Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, August 19th, 2026. Happy Wednesday, everybody. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, that is Ray, and to the far right, that is JD. I saw somebody in the chat yesterday say Ray, Jay, and JD. This is all very confusing. Well, to help you out, all of our names are right below us, our pictures right there. I'm Jay, that's Ray, that is JD. Ray, JD, how you guys feeling this morning?
Feeling great. Got my probiotic tea. Looking at the markets. What better place to be?
What better place to be than Topstep TV this morning? Let's get into it. JD, how we feeling this morning?
Feeling good. Feeling great. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Ray. Probiotic tea to start the day. Sounds good. Sounds good. I'm ready to go though. It's Wednesday morning. Happy hump day, everybody. We're gonna be looking at this gold opening range breakout trade. Let's just dive in. How you guys feeling about it? High level. We talked a little bit about this in the green room.
Yeah.
Do we like this trade? We're sitting right on top of settlement. Yeah, go ahead, Ray.
Yeah, no, I was just going to say, we were kind of talking in the green room. The market seems to be in balance, has been in range for some time. It's kind of in the middle of the range, really not giving us any kind of lean on one direction or the other. I'm not really super excited, but I would say that if it's, limited risk and it provides us an opportunity, then I think we should be open to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we will definitely be taking a look at it. We got about 1 minute. I'll call that 30 seconds until gold opens. 7:20 a.m. Central Time, official opening bell for gold. Yeah, and like Ray said, we're inside range, inside balance from yesterday. No real overnight inventory. We're sitting right on top of settlement price. Not the most ideal situation or environment to be taking this trade. But let's see what it gives us on the very first opening range candle. Maybe if it's a cheap trade, maybe we'll take it and be a see money, take money type of opportunity. Yeah, we've really just been drifting sideways. It's looking choppy still. There's that gold alarm. Jay,
A little bit.
How are you feeling about it? Any opinion on it?
We're trading right at the pivot right now in gold. 44.2230 is the pivot price. I was short gold last night. It looked good until it didn't. Looked below the prior day low. If it triggers a long, I'd be with the trade. If it triggers a short, I think the downside momentum after that rejection in the overnight from yesterday's low might be out. So if it triggers a long, I'm in. If it triggers a short, I'm kind of out, but I'm iffy either way.
Yeah, fair enough.
Let's see how this does.
A little bit of buying coming in.
A little bit.
Yeah.
I'm looking at a low in the micro contract. Low 44.22 half, high 44.26 half. About a 40 tick wide opening range. So it's not as cheap as we'd like to get into it.
2 ticks off on the low in the big contract. 44.25. 44.2230 on the low of the big contract. 26 half at the high.
Oh, really?
Looks like it's going to try to
what
take
was the
out
low
that
again?
High. 44.2230. 44.2230.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Higher bust.
Took out the high there.
Oh,
yeah, a little more buying coming in.
Or no trade. High of the day here, 44.2910.
We are right on top of the high of the opening range. Trading back inside opening range now. We got about 10 seconds. Yeah. Isn't it feeling trappy already?
Do you think they know?
Are they watching
feels like
us?
that, right?
Is everybody watching?
Oh,
yeah.
Look at this.
No trade.
Just closed below again.
No signal there.
Nope.
No signal on the micro.
Nice.
Maybe we should maybe we should talk about switching up time frames.
Yeah,
I think
maybe
too many
so.
people
Maybe
are watching
a longer
us
time frame. Yeah,
and you know what it is too.
We talk about the conditions where this market works out really well on a higher time frame. When we have higher time frame trend in gold, then it's a much better trade. Right now, we've just kind of been in balance over the past couple of days. So feels if we got another 30 seconds before this candle closes, but they're always watching. Hey, if you are watching and you're trying to keep us out of this gold trade, the least you could do is do us a favor and hit that thumbs up button. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe. Maybe even tell more of your friends to watch. Thank you, Citadel.
Look at that.
It's rejection again here.
We're gonna miss.
Peaks above,
We're gonna miss again.
just
Yeah.
falls back in.
It's going to close above. Do we want it? Is the question.
Yeah.
2 ticks.
It did close above. Not liking those wicks above.
There.
Al in the chat saying, I like the 5 minute. Use 5 minute, get away from the 1 minute, says Max. When we polled the chat on what time frame we should take, chat loved the 5 minute or this trade.
We never made money on it though. 5 minutes was horrible back then.
No, we did not.
Maybe that's changed though. It's been over a year. I guess we could give it a shot. But
use the 100 tick chart. Okay, that could be
1,
interesting.
2, 3, 4.
Yeah,
still feeling
100 tick chart. Yeah, it is, JD.
Nothing working, nothing done. We didn't do anything.
Feels trappy.
And look at that, right back into the range. We are reading these traps pretty well. Kind of staying out of this gold's trying to take everybody's money type of range here. So JD, maybe again the market is waiting for something to move. Let's take a look at that economic calendar. What do we have to look out for here?
Well, as always, headline risk remains high today. There's always going to be some headlines flying around. That's just the world we live in now, right? And they do create some volatility in these markets, so be aware of them. We will do our best to pipe in as much information as we possibly can for all of you throughout the trading days, so you're not flying blind. That said, we still can't just hold your hand all day long, though. Do your best to be aware of when economic reports are coming out. We will also do our best to keep you aware of when economic releases are coming out. So far this morning, we've had one out already, the NBA mortgage applications. The week-over-week composite index came in down 0.4% compared to up 3.6% last week. The purchase index was down 2%, and the refinance index week-over-week down up 1.5%. So a little bit of a miss across the board on NBA mortgage applications. Not a very good sign for the housing market early this morning. Later on this morning, we've got crude oil inventories. That is a major market mover in the crude oil markets now. Tomorrow we will have natural gas inventories. These are market moving events now. So be aware of supplies and inventories as they come out. We'll also get a crude oil inventory later on today. I'm sorry, I take that back. We had a crude oil inventory report out last night after the close. Came in pretty much in line. Today we have the EIA petroleum status report. Later on this afternoon, we've got a 20-year bond auction at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. The farther out you go on the yield curve, the more significant these bond auctions are. So be aware of the 20-year bond auction at 12 o'clock. Could possibly be moving the equity markets. And then the release of the FOMC minutes at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. These are the minutes from the previous meeting, or the last meeting, I should say. This is not Fed Day. This is not a Fed meeting day. We're just releasing the minutes of the last Fed meeting. So there might be a minor knee-jerk reaction, but I think everything that they said in the last meeting is pretty much priced into these markets right now. And everything since then has been priced into the markets also. So that's your high-level look at what to expect on the economic calendar today. As always, we got one eye in the ditch, one eye on the charts, keeping you as up-to-date as we possibly can throughout the trading day.
Some stuff. Thank you for that, JD. Next Fed meeting is in 28 days. 28 days until the next Fed rate decision. Right now, 67% probability of a no change on that September 16th Fed rate meeting. Let's go through that checklist. Let's make sure we are prepared for the trading day. It is sure to be an interesting trading day. They all are. So let's get prepared. Pre-market research, that's what we're getting ready to do here, providing some context for where we think the market has the potential to trade and how it might get there. Your morning checklist. Did you get a good night's sleep? Did you get your dog out for a walk this morning? Get some sunshine, get your coffee, get your probiotic tea, and are we ready to go? Mindset check. Are you in a clear mindset to take all of your trades? If not, I told somebody during the market tip-off yesterday, if you're not in a clear mindset, hey, hit that lockout button. Don't take any trades today. Go get a clear mindset and come back because you want to have a trade entry checklist, a reason to get in and out of your trades, and that reason should not be, well, I'm kind of bored. Or I'm upset, so I'm going to get in a trade. Have a good reason to get into your trades because you want to be able to measure your results. Your post-market checklist should include reviewing your journal for how your trading day went. What did the markets do? What did you do in the markets? Did you follow your game plan? Did you manage your risk most importantly? And then joining me for the market tip-off, where we can review what happened during the day and then get ready for that Globex Open. That is our Top Step daily checklist. You can use ours. You can use your own. Either way, make sure you are prepared for the trading day. Coach Ray, is the checklist checked? Are we ready to go?
Yeah, absolutely. Pencil sharpened. We're good to go.
Let's do this. Your syllabus is signed. And now we can start assigning some homework.
Yes,
we are
sir.
committed to this thing. We're going to take a look at these gold charts in just a minute. But JD, before we do that, we have some news on tariffs.
We do. Just a quick heads up or update on this gold opening range trade. So the 1 minute did invalidate itself. Looking at the 5 minute, we did dip down below the low of the opening range just by a couple of ticks. Now we're trading back mid range. It looks like the 5 minute wants to invalidate also. So super choppy market to start the day in gold so far. All right, let's move on to tariffs. The president has postponed the 50% tariff that he threatened for some Canadian goods. Let's learn more. Yesterday, President Trump placed a pause on the 50% tariff he threatened to put on Canadian goods. Roughly $20 billion worth of imports were set to be subject to the tariff beginning today. In a social media post, the president said the tariffs have been postponed for 3 days, citing a new trade deal between the U.S. and Canada. Trump referenced the Keystone XL pipeline, saying a quote, may be awoken from the grave. However, he didn't give any additional details on that. Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney issued a statement saying progress was made, although he stressed more work needs to be done. A little reprieve on Canadian goods tariffs. That's good news, I guess.
The T word is back in the news, but for good reasons this time.
Right?
We're delaying tariffs.
The old T word. The old T word.
That was a wild 2025 with tariffs.
Every year, there's a new catalyst, right? A new word. It just strikes fear into the markets.
Mm-hmm.
JD, there are no blank pages in the newspaper. There's always going to be a catalyst.
Exactly.
Always going to be a reason. All right. I think we can go ahead. We have no 7:30 numbers here. We do have those Fed minutes coming out. So why don't we get into these charts? Coach Ray, what are we seeing on the daily here in gold?
Yeah, a lot of chop, a lot of range right now in the gold, and that's evident in the daily chart, right? We see a lot of overlapping candles up above the 200 EMA that I have here on my on chart. Relatively centrally located on our visible range volume profile. You can see that DMI is kind of giving us an indication that there is obviously some bullish interest in this market, but we really haven't been able to, follow up on this move that we made. Everybody was excited. Maybe gold was going to go into another bull run here. And they've been somewhat disappointed of late, right? We've seen a lot more in the way of kind of range, kind of price action, and really hasn't really given us that new high. 4,500, we've been saying this a number of times, remains that little sticky area in the gold market, and it remains that way. But we really haven't fallen too far away from it either, right? It's 4,500. We sell off a little bit. Maybe they accumulate a little bit more, and then we come back and say, do we have the buyers? And the answer so far has been no, right? So daily chart really kind of giving us an indication of just that we are in some sort of accumulation kind of phase in this market. It seems like to me anyway. Daily pretty much range bound. What do you think, Coach?
Seeing the same here. It's like we're up one day, down the next, up 2 days, down the next, down 2 days, up the next day. A lot of back and forth, a lot of overlap here, and maybe it is that accumulation phase below 4,500s before the eventual breakout in whatever direction that's going to be. We did have a build in open interest yesterday on a down day, so maybe new shorts coming into this market. Build in open interest, very slight, 500 contracts on a down day. Yesterday's range was larger than a daily ATR range, right? Daily ATR in gold, $92.5. Yesterday's range was about $110 range. So maybe some expansion. So what I'm looking at for today is we already looked below the prior day low, which was at 43.8330. Just kind of cutting this day in half and then looking at the midpoint, 44.36 is an interesting spot to me here. Just kind of looking at a range expansion day and where the midpoint is of that range expansion. So far, high to low range, we are at about $50. So there is still $40 or so for an at range day. We'll see what gold wants to do today, but on a higher time frame, I agree with you, right? It is still in balance here. Weekly kickoff high is all the way up there at 4,600s. I'm still looking at the potential test of the 200-day moving average, but we need to find some buyers coming into this market. And right now, everyone is comfortable with these prices. What are you seeing on the 30, Ray?
Yeah, so 30, kind of looking at yesterday. I mean, actually, yeah, yesterday's range here. We kind of fallen back into balance. We did, as you mentioned, we did take a kind of peak below, created a little bit of a demand area here around this 43.88 level, and we kind of rallied from there, right? So right now, again, market's in balance, right? In the lower time frame chart, we're just below this 200 moving average, which I think is relatively important. I'd like, we were above most of the moving averages except the 200. So if we are indeed looking more bullish, obviously we'd like to see the price above that level. Certainly the other kind of logical level that we're having a little bit of trouble getting above, even let alone 4,500, is this 4,450 level, right? Over here on the left-hand side, you can see there's quite a bit of consolidation kind of trade that's happening here on this chart. Looking at the DMI, we are seeing, again, on the lower time frames is relatively aligned. That we are kind of showing a little bit of bullish pressure here at this moment in time. And what I generally like to see, and again, we're starting to maybe get a little bit of a bid here. I like to see a little bit of separation between the positive and the negative DI. That's kind of giving me the indication that there is some obviously more pressure outweighing the selling pressure here. So that's kind of indicating to me maybe that there is maybe a run here higher in this market. Right now, I'd like to see it, get above this 44.50 level. I think that's going to be kind of important to kind of get out of this range, and then potentially that would kind of get us to retest maybe that 4,500 level that's been kind of fleeting for us. So market in range, but showing some maybe on the lower time frame, showing a little bit of more bullish interest here of late. So we'll have to see how it plays out.
Good stuff there, Ray. We did get a headline out just a couple minutes ago. The U.S. Treasury Department announces increased sizes of nominal long end. The U.S. Treasury increasing size of liquidity support buyback operations for longer dated nominal coupon securities. Keep an eye on some of the Treasury products. I see the Ultra bonds right now are up 0.8%. We saw a little bit of a bid in the equities there and in gold. There's some size there's a lot going on right now. But we did see a little bit of a bid here. But on the 30-minute, I agree with you. There is some bullish price action. We're kind of seeing it here. New highs of the day there in gold. And this is kind of why I was saying for that opening range trade, I like the long, but I'm okay that we're not in the trade because, it looked pretty indecisive there as well, at least on that 1 minute for sure. Overnight inventory, clearly to the long side right now. We're making new highs of the day. We got a 200 moving average at 44.3210 is the 200 moving average here in gold. Right now, we have price extending above it. VWAP is still all the way down at 44.05, so maybe we're getting a little extended. But as more volume comes in for the session, curious to see whether or not that drags this VWAP higher above the pivot. And then I'm looking at some of the resistance levels up here. Resistance 1 in gold, 44.60. It looks like we might be racing to that level right now. 44.60s, and then from there, can we get up to those 4,500s? Again, resistance 1 when it comes to pivots, 44.60. Above that, we got an what is this orange level here? Yesterday's high, 44.93, and then 4,500s right there. So it looks bullish on the medium time frame, which kind of makes sense. We traded down to the lower extreme of that balance range, took out a prior day's low. Not enough strong sellers to continue that momentum to the downside, and we did have a slight build in open interest to the downside yesterday. Maybe we have some stuck shorts that could fuel this rally higher as well. I wouldn't mind a pullback, right? We're kind of running right now in gold here. So I wouldn't mind a pullback back into the middle of some of this high volume that we're seeing, right? We clearly see that buyers have control of this market right now. But do I want to be buying the highs? We'll see. But right now, this looks pretty bullish here. And it seems like that structure kind of changed after that Treasury headline coming out here. So there's some more headlines coming out of the Treasury right now. They're giving exact numbers. I think they said the operation that was originally looked at as a $2 billion operation is now a $4 billion operation. And here we go right at those 44.60s in gold. keep one eye on the ditch. Like JD says all the time, you never know what headline is going to come out and move these things around. This is going to be a very interesting day. Ultra bonds right now are up 1.25%. They were up 0.8%. U.S. Treasury Department announces increased sizes of nominal long end. Current maximum size of a $2 billion operation will be at least $4 billion in operation. So doubling their buyback there, it looks like, for the Treasury. And we got all markets moving right now. Equities are catching a bid. Crude oil selling off here. And gold metals catching a bid here as well. Anything you want to mention? Anything else you want to mention here on gold?
No, I think I think we got it pretty much covered. I think I'm with you. I'd like to see maybe a little bit of a pullback over to the something that we can actually manage some risk. I like that 44.40 level, which is about 50% of this what appears is going to be a trending potential trending bar that's being developed here on the 30-minute. So I'm looking like you for a little bit of a pullback. I'd like to, obviously this is nice conviction that's coming into this market. But I like you. I'm not really interested in buying the highs. I'm going to be waiting for some sort of pullback, maybe back to this point of control that I have here on this composite profile, right around 44.50. Seems like a logical place to maybe take a position here long. Obviously, this is purely educational for educational purposes, but 44.50 does look like an industry level, at least to take an opportunity to the bullish direction.
Awesome stuff. Good stuff here, Ray. Crude oil is getting smoked right now. $83.66. Crude is down about $1. We got the dollar selling off here as well. We got markets moving right now, everybody. If you wanted volatility, all we had to do was wait for the Treasury. We're going to take a look at the S&P in just a minute here. But JD, before we do that, we got some updates on stocks, which might have changed at this point.
Yeah, right. Man, what a ripper in gold. That 1 minute opening range was good. We would still be in that trade if we took it. Hindsight capital. Here we go. Happy Wednesday. All right, let's take a look at what happened overnight. Stocks in Asia closed mostly lower. The Nikkei closed down 3.16%. The Shanghai Composite down 2.4%. And the Kospi, the Korean stock price index, down 5.88%. The lone index staying above water was the Hang Seng Index, closing up 0.09%. Currently, stocks in Europe are trading mostly lower. I'm sure they're ticking up, though. Last report, DAX was down 0.14%. The FTSE was down 0.05%. Stock 600 is unchanged, ticking higher right now, up 0.3%. And the CAC 40 up 0.34%. So stocks in Europe are on the rise as this treasury news continues to develop. The US dollar index still down a couple of ticks, but ticking higher to 99.197. And the VIX down about 2.5% to 15.42. Yield on the 10-year Treasury note currently sitting at 4.645%. We're going to see that start moving very soon also. There's a quick update. Things are moving. Things are going to be changing.
Mm-hmm.
What a move. I'm still looking at gold.
What a move.
Yeah.
It's still pushing.
Still pushing. Mm-hmm.
Just go get 4,500s at this point.
Right?
Maybe that's what everyone was waiting for. All right. Well, thanks for that update, JD. We're going to take a look here at the S&P on the daily. S&P right now catching a bid here as well, trading 77.37 1/4. Daily ATR range 76 points in the S&P. So far, high to low range, we're at about a 42.5 point range. So there is still some room if we're going to get to an at range day. We've seen 3 down days in the S&P here, kind of back into the middle of this range. We talked about this August 4th candle kind of being one of the ones that was holding this upside structure. We checked into the midpoint of it right around 7707, 7700s. Not enough selling below 7700s in the overnight session, and we're kind of right back up here. 3 down days in an uptrend, maybe. Is this the pullback that we needed to get long in the equities here? Holding up pretty well. This upside structure to me is still intact. We did make all-time highs just last week. 78.38.50 is that all-time high in this S&P contract here. And to me, looking pretty bullish. Ray, what is your view on the daily chart in the S&P here?
Yeah, so as you mentioned, we got a pretty significant break of structure here to the downside. Now we're kind of reacting off of a prior resistance zone here around that 76.80 level, and also that's the high end of this composite profile that I have here on the right hand side. The key here is that the candle is still developing, right? So So we'll have to see if we are able to make a new high from this run, or whether we continue in some sort of range. If we are kind of leaning on the short side, I wouldn't be opposed to kind of a retest of the 7,800 level, right? And then using that level maybe for a continuation move to the downside. I'd like to, while we have been in some bullish structure here of late, we are getting a little bit reaction. I see in the DMI that the DMI is kind of losing a little bit of steam here to the upside, and we are getting, and that's kind of what we've been seeing here of late. We are seeing a little bit more in the way of pressure here to the downside. So interesting levels on the daily chart. Again, I think certainly can make a case here for looking long. I can manage my risk. I'm up against a level that I can invalidate whether I'm wrong. Right. That's always important in trading. So yeah, things probably looking a bit up, a little bit better, I would say. Over the last 3 days, obviously we've been on the bear side. So this bullish candle up against the level, showing us some signs that it could continue, is a positive sign on the market for sure.
Good stuff there, Ray. Taking a look at the open interest, we did have a loss in open interest in the September contract that we're trading, a loss in open interest of 4,200 contracts on a down day, which could be more long liquidation, right? We have been in this upside structure. We didn't necessarily invite new sellers into the market. That open interest number probably would have increased, right? So maybe just some longs continuing to liquidate their positions on a down day, which is good, right? That takes selling pressure away from the market here, and gives us the opportunity to kind of trade back up here. This upside structure, again, still intact. Looking at the 30-minute here now in the S&P, we did just have a ton of volume trade right at the prior week's low. 77.38 is that price. About 1,000 contracts traded in a second there, and to me, this looks pretty bullish. Overnight inventory was flat until we got that headline, and this is how quickly markets can change. Now that overnight inventory is long. We're trading above the pivot at 77.31s. We got a resistance one at 77.52. And then if we get pretty aggressive to the upside, I'm looking at this 200 moving average up here at 77.77, which it feels like the way this market is moving, it could get there before we're done with the opening call, right? A daily ATR move in the S&P is 76 points. That 200 moving average is 78 points from the low of the session. So that's very much in range to me here. And again, we're seeing some pretty bullish movement here. I saw somebody just say, hey, I just joined, I'm late. What was the news? The U.S. Treasury Department announces increased size of nominal long end. The current maximum size of a $2 billion operation is increasing to $4 billion, providing some support, some liquidity to the longer dated Treasury products. I'm not an economist, so I'm going to rely on our Treasury experts when Jack and Andre come in to kind of let us know exactly what they get from that. Unless Ray and JD, you guys want to give some opinions on that. But to me, it sounds like buying back some of your own debt. What that does over the longer time frame, our economists probably know. For right now, what I'm seeing it affect the markets on a day trade perspective, this looks extremely bullish, right? So I don't want to fight this flow if it's going to continue this way. And that 77.77 target to the upside, that 200 moving average looks pretty good. To the downside, I'm going to look at how the market responds to VWAP. 77.18 is VWAP right now. We had a pretty balanced overnight range, and now this news is pushing us to the upside. I want to see how the market, when more volume comes in for the New York session, how it responds to the market reaction to this news here. But pretty bullish structure we're seeing across the board. We did see some size also right before this headline came out on the bid at 77.10 and 77.07. There was about 2 500 lot orders on the bid there. Maybe somebody knew something. Who knows? But we're making new highs of the day here in the S&P as we speak, and looking pretty good here. S&P up 0.45% from settlement right now, trading 77.49s, 61% long tilt as well. So traders are getting into this trade here. Andre in the chat saying liquidity injection on long end of the curve, which is pushing yields lower on the long end of the curve. That makes sense to me. Yields going lower, prices going higher. Ultra bond prices are in our top 5 percentage movers right now. Ultra bonds are up 1.34%. And that's just the longer dated treasuries, right? We can see it's going to have an effect everywhere. But if you look at the 10-year right now is only up 0.25%. The longer dated, the 30-year is up over 1%, right? So Fed giving the Treasury giving some support to the longer dated securities there, pushing yields down. And then how does that affect the Fed rate decision? I'm going to take a look at the Fed Watch tool in just a little bit here, but we got an interesting day on our hands. We got oil prices to talk about as well. We're going to take a look at the oil charts in just a minute. Oil opens up in about 12 minutes. But JD, before we get into those charts, you got some updates on oil and gas prices.
Yeah, it kind of feels like old news now. But yeah, you guys are right. This is affecting these treasury statements. They're affecting the long end of the curve, the 10-year note, 20-year bond, and 30-year bond. We do have a 20-year bond auction at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. We'll see if this has any effect on that. All right, that news on crude, it feels like it came out 2 days ago now, but oil and gas prices were ticking higher up until a few minutes ago. It's all because of talks of around ceasefires. Well, let's roll it. What are we talking about? These talks are stalling. The cost of oil and gas were up slightly from yesterday's prices. The U.S. benchmark WTI, the West Texas Intermediate crude, was fluctuating around $85 a barrel before these headlines hit. Last traded price, $83.87 a barrel. On the October contract, Brent crude was hovering above the $90 mark at the time. I'm sure that's down a little bit also. AAA was reporting the average cost of regular gas was up about 2 cents to $4.09 a gallon. It says diesel is 32 cents shy of its all-time highs. Experts say that puts inflationary pressure on goods when trucks ship. Deutsche Bank analysts say traders are increasingly pessimistic about the Strait of Hormuz reopening. An Iranian official says that won't happen until the U.S. meets the conditions of June's Memorandum of Understanding. President Trump says no talks with Iran are scheduled for right now. Crude is moving, but it doesn't look like it has anything to do with Iran at the moment.
No, it does not. Maybe it has something to do with the dollar kind of tanking right now. $83.84 last trade here in crude. Dollars down after that news. Equities are continuing a bit here. Gold is as well, 44.74.60. If you didn't have your coffee, like Moji said in the chat, we got some opening call volatility to wake you up this morning. Good morning and welcome to trading. All right, we can take a look at these oil prices. Ray, why don't you start with the daily in oil? I think I have way too many charts open on my screen right now, so my data's moving kind of slow. I'm going to close some stuff here, try to keep up with everything that's going on. But what are you seeing on the daily in oil?
Yeah, daily, again, like we've been talking about, we are in this kind of consolidation pattern, triangle pattern on the crude oil here. Really, for the most part, in some sort of range, maybe in a bullish side of that range, but that's kind of changing quickly as a result of that news event that we just had. Daily chart, really not that eventful. A lot of consolidation that's going on here. DMI is also kind of giving me the same kind of information. Maybe a tad a bit on the bullish side, but we are seeing that the positive DI is starting to fall here. Let's see if I can actually expand this here a little bit wider to make it a little bit more visible. But yeah, the positive DI is above the negative. It was kind of expanding here as a result of this kind of move that we were getting to the upside. But since then, we've actually starting to see it fall here a little bit, indicating that maybe we are getting a little bit more selling pressure that's coming into the market. That's also kind of what we're seeing now in the lower time frame charts as well. But for the most part, I would say kind of similar to what up until we were kind of talking about a little bit on the gold side, up until this most recent run, it's been pretty much range bound, right? Range bound market, right? So daily chart, again, not all that impressive from a directional point of view.
Yeah, still pretty much in balance here. We saw some, if we look at the 30, it looks like there was way more volatility than what we're seeing on the daily. On the daily, it looks kind of uneventful here in oil still. And again, we keep saying it's the market that's only going to move when it needs to. And right now, it's kind of, somewhat imbalanced. Daily ATR range is decreasing. Beginning of August, the daily ATR in crude was $5. Right now, it's $3.75. So crude's kind of falling into that kind of balance range here. Comfortably above $80, but really not directional, not too directional here. So far, high to low range, we are at about a $2 range here. So about another $1.75 to a daily ATR move. We looked above $85 and we're right back below it here. Again, seeing some selling in crude after that Treasury news came out. This seems like a market to me where if you're going to trade it, trade it when it's moving, right? When that volatility kind of hits crude, you can catch on to some of that momentum. It's probably not a move that I want to fade while it's happening. But when it slows down, you can see that volume kind of slow down. That could be a great range trade because that's what crude likes to do until it has to move. Right now, we're 0.2% off of settlement to the downside in crude, about 0.25% off. Ray, what are you seeing on the 30-minute here?
Yeah, so right now you can see, I guess, a little bit more visible, sort of the kind of the selling that's been we've had of late here in this market, and that's very much aligned with what we're seeing on the DMI. Nice little spike in the negative DI. There's the this blue line here is the top end of that consolidation pattern that I drew on the daily chart. So I'm thinking that's going to be an interesting level. And what's kind of popping up here is that's where the 200 moving average is. So I would say that this 83 maybe down to 82.80 could be maybe a potential range here. You can see here that 82.20 is an area down below where we kind of broke structure above. So it would not surprise me in the least if we were to kind of make a move back down to this level right around 82.20, right, before we see any sort of buyers in this market. On the sell side, it looks like this 84.60, 85 level has been kind of a sticky point, kind of similar to what we were talking about in the gold market. So I would probably have an alert set for 85 and an alert set for 82.20. And when it got to those levels, that might be a level that I might want to take a peek at and maybe look for maybe a kind of a range kind of reversal trade, right? Fade the extremes, fade the low end, fade the up end, and then kind of see what I can pull out of the market. But right now, I would say that the market is looking a bit bearish on the shorter time frame. That's aligned with what we're seeing here in volume as well as the DMI. I'm kind of looking at these lower levels. I can't imagine that we're going to have any sort of peace agreement coming up in the next day or so. And so I'm kind of always kind of leaning a little bit more on the bullish side on these markets.
Absolutely. Looking at the 30-minute for me here in oil, overnight inventory was pretty flat like it has been. We had that extreme consolidation day. I talked about my 15-hour scratch trade in oil. I could have held that trade all day and got out for a scratch. The auto liquidator would have been break even. But we are seeing a little bit of a breakdown here. Again, you never know what headlines are going to move the markets around, what market conditions are going to move the markets. But we can see everything kind of responding to that Treasury announcement. Another person coming in, we're going to get people coming in throughout the day. Hey, what happened in the markets? The Treasury basically doubled their buyback program, pushing yields lower. You see Andre in the chat saying, don't fight the Fed. Or in this case, the Treasury Department, it's affecting everything. Right? If someone says, "Hey, our normal program is a $2 billion program, but we're going to make it a $4 billion program," my 1 or 2 micros is not going to, stem that tide at all. Right? So go with the flow in the markets today. Kind of seems like the trade until that flow slows down. Right? If the volume starts to slow down, if the markets get to a place where they find balance and there's no more directional movement, then maybe there's a fade trade. That I'm kind of reminding myself of that as well. But right now, what we're seeing in oil, we looked up to resistance 1 as far as pivots go, up at 85.07. Obviously, this headline came in and kind of changed that structure. We're trading below support 1 right now at 83.77s and maybe looking like we want to continue. So, 200 moving average, like Ray mentioned, I got it down at 82.40s here. And gold just ripped. Sorry, I'm getting volume announcements in gold here. Gold is getting ready to test that 4,500 level here. But for oil, I'm looking kind of to the downside, right? This flows to the downside right now. I don't want to fight whatever aggressive movement had to come in here and kind of sell crude oil. Of course, headlines can come in and change. The fundamental part of the situation in Iran hasn't changed, right? We haven't gotten any closer to a ceasefire. So there's always the potential for that to cause some volatility in the markets. But right now, it seems like the flow is to the downside. Can we get continuation here? VWAP is all the way up at 84.59, so we are kind of extended. I wouldn't be surprised to see this market kind of pull up, maybe even to $84 here, and see how we respond from there. But if this flow is going to continue to the downside, my job is to get in it. If crude oil is going to be crude oil and fall into the range, identify where the extreme of that range is. That could be your risk limiter, and we trade it from there. We do have crude opening up in about 2.5 minutes. So we are going to take a look at that opening range trade. Again, it's down 0.25% right now from settlement price in crude here. We got a poll up in the chat. Crazy pre-market volatility. How are you handling it before the New York bell? Surfing the pre-open waves, watching safely from the sidelines, levels locked, ready to strike, or waiting for a pullback post-open? Let us know how you are responding to this. I see some traders already saying they're getting into these markets. Tilt right now in the S&P is 52% short. And anything we say here is for educational purposes only, should not be considered any type of trading or investment advice. But if you're getting short the S&P, I'm scared. If they're going to keep buying it. But hey, manage your risk. Manage your risk. Anything else you want to say in crude oil here, Ray?
No, I mean, I think we got it spot on. I think if we're going to continue this bear side structure, we do have EIA coming up later today. That could even add some additional volatility to the markets. But right now, I think probably kind of looking at maybe to the short side and looking at levels. I think you mentioned 84. So I think 84 is kind of a logical level where we could potentially see a continuation, or VWAP might be another area that we can take a look at. But I think we're good.
Good stuff there, Ray. We do got crude oil opening up here in about a minute. So we'll take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade as well. So that headline came out around 8:30 Eastern time, 7:30 Central. So I'm on a shorter time frame here, and I'm kind of going to do this with all the markets, right? We see that volume that came in right around, I'm on a 3-minute chart here and looking at 8:36 Eastern time candle. That's the highest volume candle that we've had so far on the day in crude oil. Now we're talking about, getting down to execution timeframes, right? As long as this candle holds, where this is our biggest selling that we've had for the day, 84.16 is that high. As long as this candle holds, then I think, whoever created this sell momentum is still in control, and then maybe we can get in with them. So, another 30 seconds until we see some more volatility potentially here in crude oil. But I want to see how, because the market had to respond here, right? Hey, Treasury's doing something. You can see the market's response. Is there follow through on this selling, or does it kind of set the low for the day? We'll see here in just a minute. Crude oil opening up here 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central.
We are right back at settlement in crude oil. Settlement price in crude 84.06. We're just a couple ticks underneath there right now. Could get a little choppy here for a bit.
JD, when you say that, you sound like a pilot flying into turbulence. Could get a little choppy here, folks. Put your seatbelts on. And you're right
What's up, folks? Here we go. Here we go.
Let's see.
Could get a little choppy.
Crude is open, and it ain't doing much. Got an initial balance low so far of 83.94, high of 84.08. It's a 14-tick wide opening range so far.
Seeing a little buying coming in here. 84.12s. Now, these 84.16s, this is where I was talking about that volume. Let's see what happens up here. Seen a decent push. I got a low of the range, 83.94.
Yep,
that high 84.14s.
You're looking at the mini contract, right?
That's correct.
Cool. Yep, I'm looking at the micro. Lines up. Same thing. 83.94 on the low side. 84.14 on the upside. Did not take out the high in the micro contract. Missed it by a tick. Little baby double top. 1 minute double top. And there it goes. Just took it out.
There it is.
All right. Long or no trade
or
here.
bust and crude.
Yeah.
Does crude retrace this entire move? Sound off in the chat.
It looks like it might want to here.
There's a couple hundred lots on the offer side that just got gobbled up.
Interesting. Somebody's buying crude. Yeah, shout out to, okay, there we go. Shout out to Anna Edwards. The change is effective September 9th. September 9th. So keep that date on your calendars. We'll probably see some.
Did just trigger along in crude.
9th.
It did.
Taking it?
Risk is pretty tight.
Yeah, not too bad.
I think I'm going to take this. Working the bid. We're on the 26 bid. And we're in. 26 bid for a pair.
Long 2.
Yep. Taking 40 ticks of risk on this trade. We'll keep it tight. Less than $100 total
84,
risk on this
26.
trade.
Yeah, you can see this go all the
There's some-
way to go up to 85 without too much.
I saw some 100 lots enter the micro ladder, and they got eaten up. Buyers just stepped in and took them out. So it's healthy buying right there. Let's see where this takes us in the next couple minutes. Likely a see money, take money opportunity. I'll pull one off at 1R. If we get up there, and then we'll ride one out.
Go. Looking pretty good here. 84.33's last trade here. Elo in the chat says that short is killing. That short in the S&P is looking pretty good here. Off that volatility that we had, we see the volume kind of slow down, the market digest, and we see a little bit of a pullback here. And crude kind of doing the same thing, retracing some of that move after the initial volatility. We'll see what sustains throughout the day, but right now we are long to micro crude. 84.26 is that price. Last trade 84.33's. And we'll see how this plays out. We got a VWAP here in crude 84.57s, and the pivot for the day is right here as well, 84.42. So we'll see how this plays out. All right, we're going to give the people what they want. We're going to take a look at the NASDAQ here in just a minute. But JD, before we do that, we got some news on OpenAI.
Yes, following up on that story, OpenAI is implementing stronger security safeguards around its training and testing. Let's learn more. Pardon me. The change follows the company's revelation last month that its AI agents hacked into another company. During a cybersecurity exam, the agents broke into Hugging Face, a platform that hosts AI models. The agents were searching for an answer key outside the test environment after determining that would be the easiest way to ace it. Combined with other similar incidents, it can be said essentially that AI has proven a capacity to lie, cheat, cover its tracks, and exploit bugs. Pretty interesting. The Hugging Face attack was so severe that 1,300 AI staffers at top tech companies called for tools to slow the pace of AI development. OpenAI says its new security standards are better at keeping its models contained, behaving better, and alerting them when there's a problem. Did you hear that key sentence there? AI has proven a capacity to lie, cheat, cover its tracks, and exploit bugs. This is the world we live in now, guys.
This is how it starts. You watch those sci-fi movies, and it all seems like pretty calm in the beginning, right? It's just like, oh yeah, they're in those labs developing the new bots or whatever, and slowly but surely they start doing things that they were never intended to do, and now we need a hero to come along and kind of save us, because yeah, that's
who's going to be our hero.
That's not okay. Yeah. Increasing its capacity to lie, so it's only going to get better at it. Yeah,
right.
If you're a bot in the chat, let's be friends.
It's learning.
For when you decide to take over, this is ridiculous. Nobody asked for
overlords. Let us say welcome. Right.
Yeah. Nobody asked for this. All right, we are going to take a look at the NASDAQ here. Speaking about AI and tech, we got the NASDAQ trading 29,690s. Ray, you want to start with the daily? What are you seeing there in the daily and the NASDAQ?
Yeah, I mean, the daily's kind of fallen, maybe a tad into range here. I think it was always lagging this kind of bullish move that we were seeing, and then we had that little pullback, and now we're up against this kind of 20 moving average, kind of consolidating there, maybe showing some signs of a little bit of strength here. DMI is really not necessarily on board necessarily with this bullish candle that we're seeing at this moment in time. We're still seeing a fading positive DI here on the bottom, and we're seeing a little bit of an increase here in the selling of late. We have broken some structure. We are coming into some levels where we could potentially see some buyers, but I see in the daily chart that we're falling kind of a little bit more in the range. Maybe of late, we've had a few candles here to the upside, a few candles down to the downside. We've been kind of hovering in sort of the center of this composite profile here. Right? So daily showing a bit more range than maybe some of these other charts that we've been seeing of late. A little bit, maybe a slight sentiment here to the bearish side. But we'll have to see how this kind of plays out. I'm looking at these levels below me on the composite profile. We're up against a level where we obviously there's gotten a lot of participation here at 29,700. I'm looking below here a little bit, 28,900. That's the kind of the low end of this composite range. Does the market have enough to maybe come back and retest that level? That's maybe an area that I would kind of look at, maybe on the daily chart. But right now, I see a market that is consolidating. It's in range, looking maybe for maybe another catalyst to decide on which direction it wants to go.
Yeah, pretty much in range here. We kind of get that same pullback that we were talking about in the S&P to the midpoint of this August 4th kind of breakout candle here. What I'm seeing is we're above the 50-day moving average. 29,569 is that price. We kind of closed right at that 50-day moving average yesterday. Again, 29,569's. Daily ATR is continuing to decrease in the NASDAQ. It's at 550 points now. High to low range so far, we're at 327. But yesterday we did get that range expansion, right? Markets are going to move faster to the downside than they are to the upside. It seemed like a huge move in the NASDAQ. It was a 600-point move. It's not small, but, still very much imbalance here on the daily in the NASDAQ. Can we get back up to 29,000 or that 30,000 level? If you measure from the low up to 30,000, that is within a daily ATR range. So it is possible that we get up there. Really depends how the market is going to respond. I try not to have a very strong bias in either direction because we've seen a lot of two-sided trade. And we could be up one day, down the next. But is this 3 down days in somewhat of an attempt at an uptrend in the NASDAQ? On a higher time frame, it is much weaker. It has more room to play catch up to the all-time highs compared to some of the other equity markets that we have. But still in this balance range for now, Ray. What are you seeing on the 30 in the NASDAQ?
Yeah, there's that kind of maybe a little bit of bullish kind of action that we're seeing of late here, right? So I've kind of drew a little demand zone. We got a little bit, had some initial selling in Asia. We found some level of support. We found some buyers, and the buyers seems like to be. We found some buyers since then, right? So we got a nice little push up. We weren't able to make a new low, and now we have this pretty good trend bar that's been developed here on the 30-minute side. Again, I'd like to see, to be a part, if I'm going to be a participant of this market, and if I feel like the market is going to move higher, then obviously I'd like to see a little bit of a pullback, to this area, whatever area that it recently broke seems to be kind of a logical area. This may be 29,660 is kind of the level that I'm kind of drawing here. If I'm looking for maybe a continuation move here to the upside, we are seeing some volume come in the buy side. So we're getting more buy market orders than sell market orders at this moment in time. And then the DMI, right? We're getting DMI is also kind of indicating that there's a fair amount of interest here that's come in as a result of that news in the bullish direction. So if we are going to sustain, this move, I don't want to see price get too far below this 29,700 level. If we fall below, then maybe we come back and retest this demand zone down below here at 29,000. I'm gonna put it as 29,520. That would be kind of another level of interest, and maybe we head bullish into the market here. But right now we are starting to see a little bit more in the way of bullish. But we were kind of seeing more range kind of price action on the higher time frame. So we'll have to see how this kind of plays out as we approach some of these levels. Another level above me is this 29,825. That's the 200 EMA that I have up above here. So that could be kind of another logical level where price could have some trouble getting above. So yeah, right now looking a little bit more bullish than any other direction at this moment in time.
Agreed with you there, Ray. 29,721 last trade here in the NASDAQ. We got the pivot for the day, 29,731. We just saw a ton of volume into that pivot and kind of hesitating there for now. That kind of makes sense for what we normally see during pre-market action, right? If there is a headline, it has to be a pretty serious headline for that flow to continue right before the session open. But in about 18 minutes, we're going to see how the market really feels about these headlines that came out when that real volume is going to come into the market here. I like that 660 price that you mentioned, right? Because if we look at this 30-minute candle after that announcement, and for anyone who is just joining now and wondering what the news was, the Treasury is basically doubling their buyback program here. And for the longer term, the 30-year, 20-year, 10-year treasury products. But that 660 that you mentioned, Ray, is kind of right in the middle of this, imbalance here, kind of right in the middle of that 30-minute candle. So a pullback into that would be pretty nice for an opportunity to maybe manage some risk and not have to buy near the highs of the day here. But I would not be surprised if the volume comes in for the New York session and kind of just continues to rally this thing higher. We are pretty extended from VWAP as well. VWAP is all the way down at 29,577. But that's going to happen when the overnight session doesn't really give you a whole lot. And then in 30 minutes, you get pretty much all of the range for the day. So, trade location still matters. I agree with you that, on this medium time frame that we're looking at, we're kind of seeing bullish price action. Makes sense for where we are on the daily as well. We traded, near the lower extreme of that balance range. Didn't get enough momentum to continue. Looking at the open interest from yesterday, there was some very interesting Delta reads yesterday in the NASDAQ. On the way down, it got very negative, right? Delta was at one point negative 7,000 for the day in the NASDAQ with the sell-off. But then in this 3-hour or 4-hour, however long we were in this consolidation, we saw Delta go from negative 7,000 to like positive 7,000. Yep. So a ton of buyers stepping in here, whether they were covering shorts or getting into longs. We saw a loss in open interest of 2,500 contracts on a down day. That is long liquidation. That's not new sellers coming into this market. And, at the lower extreme of this range, could that just push us back to the upside here? So we'll see. It's going to be a pretty interesting day. I'm kind of leaning to the bullish side here as well. Looking at some of the components in the NASDAQ, kind of a mixed bag. NVIDIA's up just under 1%. We got Microsoft down about 0.5%, Broadcom down 3%, Micron's up 2.25%, SanDisk up 4%. And again, all of these are pretty much recovery moves from yesterday. We saw that sell-off. So going to be a pretty interesting day. I'm leaning bullish, but I'm going to try not to get married to a bias. I'm leaning bullish, but we're also right at yesterday's New York session 30-minute open, and we saw how aggressive that selling got on the open. So can we reclaim 29,760s about, and then maybe we get that push up to these 900s here in the NASDAQ. We'll see how it plays out. It is going to be an interesting trading day, and I'm excited to see what our traders during fast markets do. So JD, let's go through that schedule. Who do we have trading with us on Topstep TV today?
Great question. Coming up next in fast markets, we've got Andre here leading the charge for the next couple hours of trading. Some rotating guests. Jack will be in from 8:30 to 9:30. Gabe from 8:30 to 10. Dakota from 9:30 to 11, and Eric from 10 to 11. We're also going to be leveling up with the Pixel Vixen at about 10:45 to 10:55. At 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time, Power Players. Jay's going to be back with Antonio and Dolby Time. Mo's Control Room's coming up at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. He's going to be joined by Gabe. That's from 12 to 12:30. And then we've got group coaching coming in with Coach Hoop and Gabe from 12:30 to 1. Top quiz at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Here's a chance to win some prizes here on Topstep TV. It's going to be Gabe and Alexis today. Then we're going to roll right into Trade with Topstep. I'll be here with Real Deal Zach and Dolby Time. That'll be at about 1:15 p.m. Central Time. Then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, TDC Trades, and Eric. Don't forget about the market tip-off, 4:45 p.m. Central Time, and slow markets with Dakota, Jay, and Andre later tonight at 7 o'clock p.m. Central Time. That'll be a great slow markets. Dakota, Jay, and Andre. Looking forward to that one. All right, y'all. What's next?
Wow.
Oh, another market-moving event.
Yes. Yeah, what do we got, Jay?
Moderna and Merck's experimental personalized mRNA cancer vaccine. Moderna's stock price has doubled in price in the last hour because of the results of this cancer treatment. It says, this is an AI overview. The serum successfully prevented melanoma from returning or spreading in a late-stage phase 3 trial. Following the landmark trial success, Moderna's stock price surged up to 100%. Moderna's stock price doubled. That news was coming out right around the same time that the Treasury announcement was coming out.
mRNA, that's a throwback to trading during COVID days. That was
right.
The hot COVID stock to trade. Yeah, are you guys seeing this gold move right now? Gold is just continuing to rally. 45. We broke above those 4,500s. 45, 19, 30 last trade here in gold.
Wow.
We are.
I think I should cover this crew trade. We're down 5 ticks on this crew trade. Just get out of
down
this.
5 ticks.
Yeah.
Where are we along from? 26? Yeah, it kind of feels like
26.
it's doing that crude thing, right? Where it's just gonna chop around
Yeah.
until it has a reason to move.
And we also have
I don't
EIA
hate it,
later.
JD.
We
True.
have EIA
Yeah.
later, so that could be maybe people are waiting for that news event to take place.
Yeah. I'm gonna work the scratch. We've been chopping around, jockeying around
That's a
our
bad
entry
idea.
price for the last 15 minutes or so. So I'm working to scratch this trade. I don't like it anymore.
Gold is just moving straight up. All right. I mean, we talked about some of the targets up there in gold. 200 daily moving averages all the way up at 46.30s. I don't know if we get there today, but that would be like a 5%. That would be a 5% moving gold. I don't. Hey, ACH, right? ACH. Anything can happen.
CH.
But metal's looking pretty interesting here. Gold right now is up 2%. So that'd be another 3% move. But how much is $2 billion? An extra 2 billion? We'll see. JD, we got some more news on AI as well here that we could hit.
Final piece. Speaking of medical breakthroughs, Americans are seeking help from chatbots. From TikTok videos to AI chatbots, more Americans are going online for answers about their health. We just got out of that crude trade, by the way, folks. I'm canceling all and flattening all. No harm, no foul, or a scratch. New study finds more than 1 in 5 social media users say they've made a health decision based on something they saw online. Ivan Rodriguez is here to report on it. Let's roll it.
Whenever a new symptom pops up, an answer can be just a scroll away. A new study published in the Journal of the American Medical Association indicates online information may be shaping real-world health decisions. Nearly 88% of U.S. adults surveyed reported using social media. Among those users, almost 85% said they shared general or personal health information. But the most notable finding,
I think the biggest surprise that we found that 1 in 5 people are actually making their health-related decisions based on what they saw on social media.
especially because nearly 78% of social media users said they believed health information on social media was false or misleading. Rohan Kira, a senior author of the study, says one problem is that online content can look convincing without being accurate.
It is so much easier as generative AI like chatbots have become around. You can make graphics, you can make images about anything. And that might be completely fake information. And then I think the other problem is there are people online whose entire revenue stream is number of clicks they have.
AI chatbots can also be useful helping people understand medical terms or prepare questions for their doctor. But Kira warns the answer you get can depend on how you ask the question, and a chatbot may miss warning signs that a medical professional would recognize.
It will not keep helping you navigate to the highest risk conditions first, because it's not a triage tool. It's a personal assistant meant to have a conversation with you.
I'm Ivan Rodriguez reporting.
The key line there, AI is not a triage tool. It's a personal assistant. Remember that, folks. Remember that.
Especially if we remember the first AI story we ran today that said AI is getting better at lying.
Yeah.
So it's like, now we're going to use it as a medical professional as well. It's like, hey, AI doc, am I sick? No, you're fine.
You're good. You're all good.
You're good. Don't worry about it.
You want me to read that quote again, guys? Combined with other similar incidents, it can be said essentially that AI has proven a capacity to lie, cheat, cover its tracks, and exploit bugs. You cannot trust it. You cannot trust it.
And I think we just continue to trust it more and more every day, right? And now it's learning how to lie to us. Be careful out there, people. Make sure you go outside and talk to one real person, at least one real person today. We gotta stick together in this.
Add to our touch.
We're all in this together, right?
Absolutely. All right. I think we broke down the major 4. I don't know if there's any other, when days like this, I kind of try to stick to the major markets, right? It seems like we're going to get enough out of the NASDAQ, the S&P, gold, to not have to scan other markets. Other equity markets look pretty decent. The Russell had a very similar response here as well. I see some questions in the chat about VIXpiration. We do have VIX options expiring today. I am not the pro on that, but we got the guy coming up. We got some guys coming up that could talk about that, talk about what's going on with this treasury, talking about VIXpiration as well. So stick around for fast markets. If you have those questions, I'm sure we'll get them answered. But any other markets you guys want to take a look at? Ray, I know you're going back to school today, but maybe sneak a gold trade.
The Dow
in
looks,
teacher's
the
line?
Dow, just like you mentioned, I think Dow looks pretty strong. I was kind of looking
Okay.
at the 1 hour chart. We're kind of making our way above the 200, kind of approaching this 53,800 level. Maybe we get to 54,000 in the Dow today. Again, similar kind of thing. I think we can probably draw some sort of retracement on what appears to be kind of a trend bar here, maybe an extension. So yeah, I mean, I think Dow's certainly following the path of some of these other equity markets. Might even look a little bit stronger to me anyway on the 1 hour for sure.
Dow catching a bid here as well. A lot of green on the quote board right now. Looking at the quote board, there's about 30 something different markets we can trade with Topstep accounts. There's only 2 in the red right now: heating oil and copper, down 0.09 and down 0.25%. Everything else is green. Biggest percentage movers to the upside right now. We got gold up 2.19%, platinum up 2.61%, natural gas up 2.7%. And our big 4 right now, crude up 0.6%, S&P up just under 0.5%, gold up 2.16%, and the NASDAQ right now up about 0.5%. It is going to be a very interesting trading day. Ray, JD, always great to see you guys in the morning for the opening call. But I think we are ready to go. The team is here. Andre, Jack, and Gabe coming up for fast markets. So I'm going to do the thing here today. Let's trade well, everybody. With the volatility that we're seeing coming into these markets, make sure you have a game plan to trade them. Make sure you manage your risk. Could be an environment to size down, but still see some profits out of the market if you trade with a plan. So let's have a great trading day. Pray for peace as always. Stay humble, grateful, centered, and creative in your trading today. Take a deep breath before your trading day, and we're going to get ready for fast markets here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Of course, AI rules everything around me. It's Wednesday, August 19th. It's Fast Markets here. Topstep TV. Will we get a horn? I feel like James Brown when that comes in. I just want to be like, give me one time. How you hit the horn, Tim? Whatever. Anyway.
There we go.
Yeah, we'll work on the timing on that. Hey, guys, big story of the morning. Bezzy Bids is in the house. That's right. This is not QE. You should not mistake it for QE.
No.
It's merely a signaling device. So we increase from 2 to 4 billion the liquidity operations on the long end of the curve. Is that much money in the grand scheme of things in the U.S. debt market? No. But it is definitely a signal from Bezant that they are going to do whatever they can to keep the long end from blowing out. And the market has reacted accordingly. Right now, we got about 10 bips off in the 30-year. Stocks mooned on it. Andre, it's going to be a hell of a day.
Let's go, everybody. Welcome, everybody, to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets, coming to you live from Topstep Global Headquarters. We got the house. You're Jack right there in the middle. Right beneath him, we got Gabe in the house. Wow. We got Treasury Operations getting this thing started. 30-year yields dropping like a rock. And let's get right into it. Gabe, how's it going?
It's great, man. I'm already long, actually.
Already long.
Already long. Yeah, I got long from 715s on that pullback. I have some upside targets right now of 770 and 792, which are kind of the same highs that I was talking about yesterday that I was looking for possible shorts at. Just some previous structure from back on Tuesday, but I'm doing well this morning, man. It's a beautiful day. Sunshine out here in Florida. We've been dealing with lots of rain, and we've been getting a few back-to-back days of sunshine finally. So
we're talking
excited to be here. Let's get rocking and rolling.
We're talking weather already. 2.5 minutes before the opening bell. We're talking weather. Let's get it. Okay, Gabe Wong, 29,715. Let's take a look at these prices. We are in the NQ trading 29,727. ES trading 77.47. We saw about 40 point rally on that headline. Topped out at 77.58. What's going on in gold? Gold just skyrocketing also. We're looking at $100 rally off that headline. We're about $8 off the highs right now, trading 45.13. Crude trading $84.38. I am fired up. Wow, what a gift from the Treasury. Jack, I mean, the yields are getting a little too high, right? The yields are getting a little too high for the dealers to operate. So saw that huge rally in the 30-year. We got the rates down to what, underneath 5.2.
5.2. It's still high. I mean, whether this will work is yet to be seen. This is just like a signal. This is just like, I don't know, like I presume how Bezant squares up with someone, right? Does it actually work? So what they're doing, these liquidity operations, we explained them. So I was asking like why we're buying 2 billion. It really was just to provide liquidity because the off the run issuances are very wide markets, and to make them a little easier to transact, the US will do that. And they increased it from 2 to 4 billion. And it's not a surprise. They're showing the willingness to play the game. This is still nothing. For instance, I'll show some charts later, but I just want people to be aware, and this is back in like 2008. In QE1, so like actual QE, 2008 to 2010, the Fed bought 300 billion in longer term treasury debt overall. And then in QE2, another 600 billion. So we're talking like $1 trillion. This is increasing from like 2 to 4 billion. Yeah. This is merely a signal that Bezant has its eye. And I think it's just scared away the shorts for now because, you don't want to be on the other side when Bezant's on the bid. He's got the power button. So
yeah,
that's where we are. Whether this works, who knows?
Yeah, open. Here we go. Buckle up. Let's see where these markets want to go off the bat.
Lower, lower, Dre.
We are going lower. Are we going to
looking to buy the dip?
Well, we'll see what the operations. Yeah, all right. We are selling off NQ. Is there at one point is this signaling panic? Is what the other thought that crossed my mind. Is this
why do you say that, Dre?
What's that?
Why do you say that? Why do you think that? Why does that cross your mind?
They're acknowledging that these yields are I don't want to say historically high yields, and it's like Jack said, this is just a drop in the bucket from 2 to 4 billion, and just the fact, and this isn't starting until September 9th. It's acknowledging that rates are uncomfortably high, and like Jack said, they're willing to play the game, and once they do start doing this, the market will kind of sometimes force their hand and say, this ain't enough. This ain't enough. This ain't enough. And then it's a spiral. It becomes a spiral of more. Then it's now you're chasing your tail.
Yeah. Ultimately, we talk a lot about interest rates when it comes to like the Federal Reserve. The Federal Reserve can only control, what they lend at, the very shortest of short rates. They can't control everything that's out there. Like when we talk about the 30-year or the 10-year, it's a market like anything else. It can go up or down, and it's driven by supply and demand. They can affect the demand by printing money and buying it, but those tend not to be long-term durable solutions because eventually people just don't want it anymore. I think for now, I wouldn't say this is panic. I would say this is just like Bezant saying, I got my eyes on you. And I think that's enough to, puke some shorts at these levels. But like, this isn't a long-term solution. So I'm not against maybe fading this today, but who knows? The sugar high from this could, pump us higher today. I'm going to wait at least 15 minutes and we'll go from there.
All right. Yeah, sounds good. I got the ZB open. That is the 30-year bond. If we want, we can pull up my chart. Gabe, are you still in this trade?
No, I got stopped at the open there. Just with looking, took those lows at 680.
Okay. So I got I got the 30-year right when the announcement happened. All right, buying back, right? Demand, right? They just spiked way up there, about 1% rally. Got the rates down to about 5.2%. So this is the 30-year ZBU. ZBU, I'll be keeping an eye on that. That does continue to sell off, right? If we see it
And
sell off, I mean,
here's the
it kind of
rally.
lines right up with what happened in the equities as well. Gold
Well,
continuing to push higher here. So we'll keep an eye on how this does play out, but I've got my eye on that ZBU right now.
the way I would define it is like you can scare out the shorts with that. That's just like a short squeeze. A lot of people are short that market looking for the breakout. Long term, you can scare out the shorts, but you can't induce people to buy unless they trust it long term.
Correct.
So that is the situation we're in.
Yes, it is. So we're watching that 30 here right now.
Long one, same spot, Dre. Just
Same
one
spot.
though. This time 715.
Okay.
Looking for
715.
770s and 790s. See if we can get this. I like this momentum. Quick recovery off that 650. And took out the low of the 5 minute.
715 is back at it. Okay. Also, we have gold.
Yeah, what's gold doing?
Gold is rallying. Gold will mirror what's happening in the treasuries. But gold's continuing to pump here, about to buck off the highs. 45.23 would be that price. Again, gold rallied about $100. Gold rallied about $100. What do we have on the calendar? We have EIA crude oil inventory in about an hour. We have a 20-year bond auction. Hell yes. And then we have we have the gift that keeps giving.
Meeting minutes.
Yes, we got FOMC minutes at 1 p.m. Central.
I'm out of that one. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick little. I'm going to go custom.
What do you got?
Go 9:45. I'm going to give myself a little 10-minute breather here.
All right.
Two back-to-back longs that ain't working right now.
Yeah, well, let's be patient here. I think we'll keep an eye on that ZBU. ES. Let's take a look. Gold pulled back. Gold seeing a little downside here. About $5 off the highs. Now $7 off the highs. We got NQ. Those back-to-back cuts, Gabe, very well save your day though, right? And taking this break.
Yeah. I need to take a little breather there. Get a little gun ho on the open there.
Gunslinger, baby.
Yeah. Couple that just
MF thinks he's
working.
peasant. Yeah.
We are okay. We're starting to see some downside pressure here. Can you trust the moves to the downside? All right, well, gold selling off now. And Q keeps head faking lower and just to be bought right back up. Yes, as well. 50-50 across the board on the tilt.
Well, we've got the strongest in the 0 dates, like positive gamma level at 77.25. There's a 20-point spread, so that's 77.45 in the futures. Let me mark that real quick.
Gold selling off. Gold down about $20. Gold selling off 45.02 now.
NASDAQ below those 650s briefly. See.
Is there more room in the downside
higher structure around the 620s? Maybe these 620s can hold.
For longs?
Essentially, yeah. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to be able to get into it for another 10 minutes, but for now, I like that prior structure. 725s. See if we can kind of use that previous pivot highs, a little bit of support. Kind of the midpoint of this prior move from 506 up to 757. So kind of right at that midpoint right now, which is kind of balanced of those two extremes.
Yep. Okay. NQ selling off. NQ we're down about 120 points here in the last since the belt did ring. Now trading 29,620. Just get bought back up. ES a little bit more reluctant to push lower. Now the buyers step back in. What's the Dow doing? How'd the Dow react to this? Dow probably looks similar. Ooh, Dow dropped like a rock. Okay, markets are rocking right now.
Indeed.
So we got NQ, downside pressure. It's ES not selling off like the NASDAQ is. All right, buyers stepping back in. Yeah, buyers stepping back in on the 30-year right now. Gold found some buyers.
Big boy stocks, very tame. Nothing really up or down more than 1%, except Broadcom's down 4%. We got Eli Lilly, our friends and our $1 trillion stock from Indianapolis, up 3.75%.
Circle City.
Shout out to Carmel, where I presume many of them live. What else we got going on here?
I was gonna say you always know the rich parts.
Down.
You always know the rich parts.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Every mid-size city in the U.S. has that one suburb. You know, if you know, you know.
All right, here's this. All right, NQ selling off. Another push lower here. Now ES is following the lead now.
Maybe we head back for those kind of pre-market lows at 500. If this doesn't hold, 600 doesn't hold. I mean,
is NQ going to give it all back? NQ, we are about 50, 60 points to go to the downside. Pretty much give back all of that rally we saw on the Fed operation, or the Treasury operations, injecting liquidity long into the curve, getting rates lower, 30-year.
Well, let me show Tim, if we have that chart, I think it's just called Treasury. Had a little AI whip up here. Let me know when that's ready, because it'll kind of show the relative size we're doing here. Should open my station IC too.
Tell the Fed. We are pretty much back. NQ looking to give back pretty much all of the gains we saw. We are selling off, looking at a 200-point sell-off right off the opening bell. First 10 minutes.
Jack, that fade, that fade idea potentially at the open that you're talking about, giving it some time. That fade's ended up cooking right in front of your eyes. What was the logic behind the possible fade? And we kind of briefly mentioned it.
I'll show you. Like, we got the chart. So, like, just so people are aware, each month, so these are for the coupon bonds, the Treasury. So everything from 2-year out to 30-year. This is about how much we auction a month. Overwhelmingly, we auction stuff off on the short end. And, we do like 70 billion a month in the 2 through 5 years. We only do about 23 billion in the 30-year. And we're talking about adding, and this is per month, right? So each month, so 12 times a year we're doing this. So 230 plus billion a year in treasuries. And we're talking about providing like 2 billion more in liquidity per, I don't know, like maybe month. I don't know what his like frequency is going to be. It's not that much. So it's just a signal. But if you think about the signal, Gabe, the signal is that this is a problem. So I get why knee-jerk bonds would rally. I get why gold would rally. Stocks, a little more nebulous, but you generally don't want to fight the Treasury, so we're getting back used to that. If we show that other, I don't know if we have that other chart that shows the short end, overwhelmingly, like each month, now these roll over. We're not really doing that, but it's like hundreds of billions of dollars, like total monthly volume, like 2 trillion in the under the like the year or less. But these are constantly rolling. But we're not auctioning off much in the long end of the curve.
Not yet. Okay. NQ is given.
We should have. We could have. We should have auctioned off. We should have auctioned off as many trillion as we could until the 30-year rate was 3%.
Well, now the market knows they got the Treasury. So NQ is giving it all back. We're right back to 29,570. That's where the rally started. The ES did not give all of it back. Maybe about half of it back. about 20 points. ES trading 77.37, about 20 points off the highs there. Yes, definitely stronger.
500 looks good now, Dre. Knowing we're not really finding any real support yet. Maybe a little 5-minute inside bar forming here. We got about 2 minutes left on this.
Okay.
500 might be. And then on top of that, then you've got the London lows down at 430.
430s.
And could we get a complete rotation back to the lows from the reopen last night?
About 100. Well, here come the buyers going to give it a shot. NQ back above 29,600. Gold did find some buyers. We pulled back to 4,500. Back $18 higher than that. Let's see if we want to go test some new highs in gold. ES finding the buyers as well. All right, thousand watch us all across the globe right here, right now. We got a doozy of a day already. Click like, click subscribe, click notify. March to 225,000 unpaid for subscribers. Also, upper left-hand corner, you see the name of the show. You see what kind of markets we're in. It is fast markets indeed. Let me tell you, hit us up at Topstep. Hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. Topstep TV. Send us some cool proof of payouts. Send us some swags, trader station setup. Send us anything. Come on, let's see that. Light us up. Light us up. You want to goof on us? Goof on us. Just make sure it's funny.
Please.
And yeah. Let's see some big trade. Let's see some big wins.
When we kind of blew through, Dre, that previous structure on those 630s, be a little bit curious on whether or not this acts as a little bit of resistance now, knowing we've got some really strong closures underneath. Could this be a little fake out to the upside?
Jeez, chat, relax. Chat. Don't be an idiot. Don't get us in trouble.
Whatever.
69%.
You all need to find Jesus.
It's crazy, man. You guys are wild.
Made me bust out that soundboard again.
Oh, man.
Come up with some real creative stuff for y'all today.
Speaking of trigger happy, yeah.
I was having fun yesterday, Dre.
Yes, you were. Yes, you were indeed. I was having fun. It was funny. Okay, let's see. Here comes the NQ. Man, NQ struggling a little bit to push back higher. ES wants to keep rallying. Now we got crude finding some buyers. These guys are idiots.
Yeah,
72%.
85.45. VIX still 15.3.
What was that?
We gave a little rejection. We're back to that options level I talked about, 77.45 in the futures.
There's a ton of volume just trading the MNQ right now. Both sides. The ladder is absolutely going crazy right now. Absolutely going crazy in the MNQ. I wonder if the same. Wow. And this is size being traded. Wow. There is some serious size being traded in the MNQ. Volume, that is, I should say. Here, oh, you got the screen up. Yeah, look at this. The ladder over here on the right. It's going absolutely crazy. Now you're seeing MNQ right here rallying, trying to rally, but look at that right. This is what Dolby calls this the wiggle. We are seeing. Wow.
Shoot. I had my button ready to sell at 45 and it didn't do it.
That's wild.
There is tons of volume being traded right now.
All right, 620 is rejecting a little bit here.
So I got what's going on in the ES? What's going on in the minis? Not as much. Let's dumb down the time to sales. All right, MNQ's where the action's at right now. See, still going crazy. Look at all this volume being traded, man. Oh, I'll bring this over here. That's the MNQ right there. Now you got all this. You see the ladder on the right here? MNQ. All right, the sellers
Once again, just like 5% swings in these massive companies like SanDisk, from when we quoted on the open, it was up like 4 or 5%. It's like scratch right now.
All right, this are selling. Wow, there is.
Yeah. And this is a spicy open today. Holy
Yeah, it
mackerel.
is. This is a. They're selling with conviction. I don't know what Delta is. What's going on? ES not really moving just yet. 77.39. 77.39. We got what? 12 minutes to the top of the hour. Gold, about $12 off the highs there. Ooh, there you are.
Gosh
There
darn
you
it.
go. There you go, MNQ. Okay, sellers,
clicked the
sellers,
button.
sellers.
I clicked the button and it ran away by one tick and then just dumped.
ES got to follow, right?
Sometimes you just got to hit the market,
Slick the stamp.
stamp and send it.
Okay, yeah, wow.
All right, 500s, 30 points,
short.
35 points away here from the pre-market lows from 645 Central.
All right, I'm going to
100
follow the leader
points.
trade. I'm
Those
getting
London
short
lows.
the ES. Short the ES. I should follow, see if I'll follow the MNQ. MNQ selling off right now. Look out below. You saw that volume being traded. Buyers trying to hold it up. It was just sold, sold, sold. Will the ES follow to the downside here? Gold not really moving, but oh man.
All right, there's the 500s. Pre-market low taken. Yeah, London low. Ooh, another little blast of selling there. 430s, not too far away. Bet you there's some stops there from those 500s that just got popped.
Oh yeah. That was some serious selling. They were just hitting the bid. Market orders in there. Will the ES follow? It's a little bit more reluctant to go lower, but the MNQ, there we go. We got Gabe. There you go, Gabe. Yeah, it is. You're talking about London lows. London lows are about through 30 points to go. 29,467. 300 point sell off. 300 point sell off in the NQ right now. 30 years holding around the highs. And the prices, right? Prices go higher. Let's go lower. New 5 minute just opened up.
Off another 2% today in the semiconductors. SpaceX trading 138.76.
Baby.
Pretty bearish 1 hour candle here. I mean, are we going to go for those lows from Thursday the 6th? 240?
Ain't enough. Market's saying this ain't enough. What do you do?
Man.
Click the button.
All right, is it selling over? Is it selling over?
9 minutes here, Dre, until the top of the new hour. This is looking quite
They're not done, man.
weak.
They're not done. This ladder is lighting up again. MNQ, absolute just size being traded.
Getting down towards 77.20. We talked about that level a lot yesterday. That's 7,700, big fat round number in the spot market, the S&P 500.
All right, here's London lows.
They are accelerating lower. New London lows, new lows. MNQ, look out below. ES selling off as well. Wow.
I see 240s today. Holy crap.
Wow. Till 50-50. They are hammering the NQ right now.
It's getting smacked right now.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it's a nice cut, Gabe.
Yeah, I'm glad I timed myself out for a few minutes because I think I would have been. I was starting to get a little too attached to my bias with those first two trades, and I want to be able to adapt.
Okay.
A tip of the week, Dre.
What is it? What is it? Should we get it out there?
Should we knock it out?
We got.
There I gotta let go of being right, Dre. I gotta let go of being right.
Let me keep going.
Be able to be nimble, adapt. I find a way to admit when something's not working.
Yeah, realize that I realize why you're wrong. Why you're wrong. It helps. But yeah,
The
Top 10 TV
market
tip of the
doesn't
week.
care.
No, it doesn't. I wish it did. That'd be so much cooler if it did.
It would be so much
Oh,
nicer.
care about us.
Like, yeah. Well,
We
gotta be like a
care.
cat.
Yeah.
Oh, nimbly
Ooh.
bimbly.
All right.
By the
Well,
way, we just totally tagged that 7700 SPX and just turned around. The
yes, we
options are
did.
strong today, man.
Okay. I'm leaning on you, Jack. I'm going to lean on you. All right. We put new lows in the NQ down to 29,407. Gave back all of that rally on that Fed headline. That came out to 7:32 Central Time. Okay, this is
A
selling
60,
done.
70 point bounce here from those London lows. We made a low of 406 half.
Oh, they sold it again. Okay, they just sold it. They keep selling into these MNQ, man. They keep doing it again. They keep doing it again. Back up to four. Who's going to win this? Who's going to win? Yep, about 80-point bounce there. Gave off the lows. 29,480. Yes, found some buyers. What are the other markets doing? 30 years just holding a couple ticks off the highs, right? Yields underneath 5.2. There is some conviction to the downside in this NQ. I'm short, man. I gotta rock. Here we go. ES finding buyers. ES finding buyers now. ES pushing higher. NQ struggling to do so. ES finding more buyers. Gotta get out of these shorts. I don't know. This is wild.
Starting to stabilize a little bit here in the NASDAQ. I'm not quite convinced yet, but starting to see.
You looking for longs?
I mean, this is the location where I'd be a little bit more okay with it, knowing we've now taken out both the overnight
Fighting like hell.
lows.
Fighting
but,
like
I mean,
hell.
yeah, it's a rock
Real
fight.
rock
down here.
fight.
Yeah, big time, big time. All right, buyers going to give a shot. Buyers in the NQ. That was for 500s. I think the buyers might have it. Do they have it right now? ES is definitely holding strong. Top of the hour, 5 minutes.
All right, back above the
Buyers.
pre-market low. Back above 500. Seeing a nice little pop here.
Yep. Yeah, this is unbelievable. This isn't wild. 72% long tilt in the NQ right now. 500s.
Reject 500s, Dre.
Yeah, I'm short. I'm following the size, right? Follow the size. What's going on? We got 71% long tilt in the NQ. We have, what's crude doing? Crude finding buyers a little bit, $84.65. ES holding bid, staying strong over there. Again, we got the crude oil inventory numbers at 9:30 a.m. Central Time. Oh, okay, they're going to keep buying it.
Back above 500.
Let's rally all the way back then.
We can't. Yeah, I mean, that would be insane if we rally and get right back up to those pre-market highs.
Yeah, ES is getting ready to do it. ES trying to work its way back. What's the YM doing? Shout out to the chat. Chat always looking, watching for our 6. The Dow fighting the buyers. Dow is rallying. Crude is pushing higher.
We can't hold these 500s. Like, if buyers can't reclaim these 500s, then this might be another new pivot lower here. We'll pull back off the current short-term momentum.
Or
2 minutes till this 5-minute bar closes. Yeah, it could fizzle out.
Where's gone?
ECH.
ES just driving higher right now. 77.42. Those 20-point rally right now. Will the NQ go? Will the NQ follow? Boy, they sure are trying. 30-year is now finding some buying. Gold finding some buying. Amazing. Looks like they do. They are. There is some resistance in this NQ.
Well, we're getting back to that 77.45 resistance level in the ES. That's where they nuked it before.
Okay.
So would that be a
There
location that you'd be interested in maybe trying a small short?
Yep, I think so.
Okay. Okay, buyers are gonna. I think ES is gonna just take this thing. Say, all right, I got it. I got ES finding more buying. NQ finding buying. We have the 30 years rally now. 30-year is about to tap on the session highs in price here. I'll show you. I got the 30-year up. Okay, yeah, it's 30-year. We are about to get back up to session highs. The yield's now underneath 5.2% on that 30-year. Seeing the ES new highs in the 30-year. That means new was in the yield here. Jack, is there a reason why the ES, the S&Ps, perhaps would be a little bit more bullish or less bearish, if you will, compared to what we're seeing in the NQ?
Yeah,
Side by side?
same story as every day, it seems. Semiconductors. So the semiconductors are down 1.9% right now. So overall, we got the ES up 0.34, NQ's down 0.29. And that index that could be entirely contributable to the semiconductors being down nearly 2%. They make up a much bigger percentage of the S&P, the NASDAQ.
Also see the
Right.
delta here. Yeah. What are you thinking, Gabe? What are you feeling, Gabe?
Man,
What's
a lot of back and
the
forth
read,
right
man?
now at these 500s. 4 minutes in a row now, we've just been consolidating between 480 and 520.
30-year.
What are you going to get from here?
Ooh. Well,
Or
now they're gonna
60s.
Now, 30-year just made new highs in price. New highs in price. What's gold doing? Gold not running. Still off $10 off the highs in gold. Gold 45, 14. This is wild, man. Okay. Jack, you're saying options. Options are holding. What are you seeing now? Well, how are things changing? And with where we're at here in the ES, last trade's 500 on the bid here. Yes,
Sure,
that
at
was filled.
75 at 77.25 in the ES, 77.25 in the SPX, which equates to 77.45 in the futures. We have the biggest positive gamma in this area that I see in the 0-date SPX options. And it's not saying it can't blow through it, but it means that there will be market makers selling to hedge their positions as we cross that level. So are there enough buyers to get through it? Could be. I mean, it blows through these levels all the time, but it means that I know
Okay.
there are sellers there. And you can see it on the chart too.
45s?
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, it's where we turned around this morning.
Delta update plus 6,000, positive 6,000 in the ES, pretty much zero in the NQ. NQ struggling to find the buyers like the S&Ps did. 30 years rallying. New highs, 30-year. 50-50 tilt. Bottom of the hour, we will get the initial balance, high initial balance, low prices. Those are simply the highest and lowest price trade. The first hour of the New York session.
All right.
Man,
SanDisk down 3%. Drift back towards 1500, my pretty.
Does that make you go crazy?
Yeah, what else we got going on today? Some software names are up. Adobe's up 3%. Sweet Green, the green machine's up 9%. What'd they do?
Sweet Green's up 9%.
Is that the $25 salad place?
I think so. One of them.
Hey, man. I'm almost 40 years old. gotta treat the body right.
Yeah.
Full disclosure, I do also own some Sweet
Oh,
Green.
what's that? There it is. Look at that. Yeah, they should raise their prices by a penny a day.
There you
No
go.
one would know. No one would know. All right, new highs 30-year. 30-year price going higher.
We might end up flushing these lows again here.
Yeah.
We're now seeing another little pattern of consolidation in the last 2 minutes between 480s and 460s, but it's I think we're
What
gearing up
changed?
for another break. Find out though. How's
Like the
S&P
clear-
handling that level there, Jack?
I was looking at gold for a second of all things. I feel like that's the clear, like I think the cleanest possible
Long
move
ES.
from this news this morning would be long gold.
Yeah.
I mean, it already
Gold.
popped quite a bit.
30 years on the move again. 30-year continuing to push higher here. New highs, 30-year. Now equities don't like it. What's oil doing? Oil's selling off. This makes the dollar weaker, yeah? We would see this, I believe, Jack, yeah, the weakness in the dollar with this announcement.
Yeah. Let me take a look real quick. Yeah. Dixie's down 0.72%. Which once again, that's another positive thing for gold.
Oh, FedWatch, Jack. My FedWatch was stalling out. How did this affect
Mine was
FedWatch? We have
too.
okay.
I was just gonna
yeah.
mention, did this kill the FedWatch?
Yeah, it nuked it. FedWatch. Again, we have a FOMC meeting, 4 weeks from now? I believe. We have minutes coming out later today. What does this do for probabilities of a rate hike or pause? I'll take a look, but they broke FedWatch. They broke it.
They
have
did.
not seen.
I mean, we could still, if you want to like nerd out, we could start looking at the like Fed funds futures. I don't want to do that live right now.
No.
I'll have to think about that.
Watch it be unch. Watch like it didn't change anything. We see a little uptick here in crude. Also, gold riding its way back to about $3 off, $2 now from the session highs. 45.22 would be that price.
NASDAQ just rejected 500 again.
It continues to, man. It continues to.
I can imagine there's a pretty healthy amount of longs trying to build into a position down here.
What does that tell you? What do you do with that info?
Maybe we need one more liquidation, one more little excess move. Wipe out some of these bottom pickers and these 420s. Shout out to Eddie.
Whoa.
Always.
It's just a rite of passage. You know what I mean? Every time I say it, I got to do it.
Huh? Is tons of size. New highs gold. New highs gold. 45.25 would be that price. 50-50 on the tilt. Find some buyers in crude now. Crude's popped a little bit and
440s trading now.
all right.
London low 430.
New
Some
highs
kind
gold.
of behavior
Yep.
come around there.
45.27. New highs gold. Crude now finding some more buying. $84.76. 77 cents now. New highs
Lower
gold.
highs since the highs in the ES.
They're just gonna just okay. All right, might be picking up some steam to the downside here in the NQ. Seems like 29,450 seems to be a little bit of support, and 500s was the resistance. 29,450 in the NQES, staying strong right now on the bid.
Yeah, I think I said yesterday that the Mag 7 stocks are flat going back to November.
Incredible.
It makes sense because, Facebook got hammered, Microsoft, Google's pulled back a little bit.
This is the 20,440 now. Right, might be picking up some steam here to the downside in the NQ. Got through those 450s now. About 40 points from session lows. Yep, 500 lot filled on the offer in the ES 7737. Thank you, Hoop. Using that level 2 data, Topstep X. Also, you see the link in the chat. That is the link to the indicators or the Topstep daily levels. Click on that link. Those are updated fresh before every New York Open. You want better, you click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X and you type in Topstep daily levels. Have a slapped overlaid right there on your charts.
How are we going to handle these London lows again?
To that point, Gabe, you said it. There's a lot of longs, right? I can see some. I think you're
Can only
right.
imagine. I mean, we're spending a pretty healthy amount of time down here.
Huh? So on the flip side, Gabe, right? If you know that there's some long stuck, right? Like, is there perhaps a trade there or a setup there?
Yeah, I mean, if you have conviction in lower,
gold.
I mean, you could look to sell the lows here to look for a little bit of an excess move. Better location would have been that 500, but that's in hindsight.
Yeah. Well, I sold into those lows. I sold into those longs. And we have 20 points to go for the new low session lows here in the
406 half.
406 half. ES. New highs gold. New highs gold. 45.32.
So if we take out these 406s and then we end up bidding back or recovering back above like 450 with quickness, I would definitely look to take a long back up to that 500.
Just put in new lows. There's your stops.
New lows. Back beneath London lows of 430.
Where do they want to go with this? 29,396 quarter.
Below 400 now.
Yep.
Still holding that?
Yeah. New lows. ES, again, ES is not selling off like the NQ is. Just imagine the Dow's doing the same. What's going on in the Dow? Dow's holding stronger as well. Dow's holding stronger up near the highs. But NQ right now is just continuing to get whacked to the downside.
You only got about 150 points to those lows from the 6th of August down at 240. So there might be more room, Dre. But Jack, what were you going to say? Cut you off.
Yeah.
Oh, we're starting to get data back for the Fed, and it's unfortunate because it came back right as I was going to guess what it was at based on. If we go to my screen really quick,
did it change?
It's a grim day when I'm pulling up the 30-day federal funds futures.
Yes, I love it, Jack.
Oh, this might be an old one. I was going to guess that it was a little bit higher odds of a rate hike, and that appears to be the case. but not by much.
How much? What is it?
36.57.
That's nothing.
I guess we're
It didn't-
rounding that. You know,
didn't change.
36.5%. Just a little bit.
Nothing, huh? Okay.
All right, Dre. Here's the potential bid that I'd be looking for. We've
New highs
taken out
gold.
those 406, session lows. We can't hold underneath these previous session lows, and we trade back above 430 with some strength. I'll look to play the range back up to 500 from those 430s,
Okay.
440s.
So, okay.
Just need a strong closure back above London low.
New highs gold. $30-year, right at the highs as well. Right at the highs. But gold continuing to pump here. What's on the tilt? 50-50.
Crude upward trend as well, trading 85.65. VIX still 15.36.
Incredible.
VIX hear ya. VIX don't care.
What's this VIX expiration? What is that?
That's when the VIX options expire.
That's-
I
okay.
never really traded those. It's kind of an
Oh, is that the
odd
window?
product.
Is that the window dressing trade? You know what I'm talking about?
No, could you elaborate?
No, not on camera. No, not right here. Not on here.
Okay.
Make the books look good on the. We got
15 minutes, Dre, until IB, by the way. IB
Yep.
sets.
The VIX is like the SPX, where it's just a number that is calculated, right? So you can trade derivatives or ETFs on it.
Okay.
I would consider anything involving the VIX to be like a high level of difficulty and experience trade, because you can get your face absolutely ripped off in those trades if you don't know what you're doing. So I would not recommend everybody dive into like
No.
VIX derivative trading, because it gets addictive because you make a little money.
Oh,
like,
baby.
90% of the time.
Oh,
But
zero.
unless you're aware, the old picking up pennies in front of a bulldozer. For instance, like during COVID, I believe UVXY or whatever the ETF went up 20x in like a month.
Oh God.
So beware.
Chasing the dragon. Chasing the dragon. We got here's 29,400. You heard Jay opening call talking about watching the quote unquote main markets. That's where you're gonna get the movement. He is, you got gold, ES, and Q, crude. ES is staying resilient. But
Emmons is correct. That happens every cycle too. Andre, you've seen it happen before. It's everyone starts selling volatility and makes a lot of money, and then some of them blow up. And this happens like clockwork every few years.
Yes, it does, Jack. Yes, it does. But when it's working, though, they're geniuses.
Sell teenies, buy Lamborghinis. There was a tweet I saw a while back. So it said, like, I used to work with a guy that said, sell teenies, buy Lamborghinis. I guess he's selling mortgages now or something.
Oh, no. Well,
yeah.
All right, there's your pop.
Yeah, here's some trading back above that London low. Looking fairly strong here. 10 seconds till we get a 1 minute candle closure. And there's 450s, 460s. Holy mackerel.
Holy baby. If we get to those 500s, though, Gabe, what do you think? 500s, they didn't want that price.
Yeah, they did not like that very much, did they?
Oh, yeah, get up to 500.
Dude, I don't want to sell gold at all today.
No, gold strong like gold.
Every single aspect of what happened today is positive for gold.
In what way? What are those aspects?
Weaker dollar, the hint at like a yield curve control or a QE, government stepping in to spend.
Oh, baby.
Yeah.
Inflation.
That's all bullish gold. So I'm going to sit that one out.
I got a bid in here at 433. Looking for a little bit of a closer entry to London low than I was going to try to hit that market button, but I probably would have gotten those 460s, which I really didn't want.
He might still get it. In the chat, what happened today? What happened today? I'm just getting on. What happened today is the Treasury. The Treasury announced they're injecting liquidity on the long end of the curve. They're trying to get 30-year rates lower, and they have so far.
Just
I'm
to be
in.
clear about the jargon, they're technically just bringing their liquidity operations from 2 to 4 billion. It's not a lot of money. It's not QE, but it's signaling that they see this to be a problem.
Gabe, you're in, yeah?
Yeah, I got in from those 433. 433 and 3/4, one times.
Where do you put? There goes the ES. ES finally waking up to the upside.
Stops down at 380. Looking to see if we can bid back up to those 500s, and I'll start to trail my stop as we get up to 500. I'll be looking for 550s though, 560s, kind of where we ended up basing before we had a nice little breakdown around the 842 low, 560.
Yes, Jack, what's that level upside in the ES 7745?
7745, and there still is some work to be done at that level if we want to take it higher.
Okay, I'm trading 7740 right now. The day they announce anticipating the QE, if they announce stimulus, man, these markets in trouble.
Dude, my most vivid memory was when they announced Operation Twist.
Yeah.
And I witnessed a few people blow out on size, like size so small you would not think it's possible to blow out. But it is when those things dislocate enough.
Operation Twist.
It was wild to see.
Was the twist what, the 2 to the 30, or was it 2 to 10?
Yeah, they're twisting the yield curve, and that's a problem when you trade like a 5 10s 30 butterfly or something like that.
Oh, butterflies 1 2 1.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Kind of bounced off the 420s.
You did it.
Back above London lows. Love to see a closure back above 460.
ES 7740, last trade there.
Come on.
What's going on tilt? We got 10 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Wow.
Let's see it go a little higher.
Yeah, Jack, I'm long.
Good.
I like that. What we got? All right, so we got a watch ES here. Keep an eye on those 77.45, so about 5 points higher from where we're at right now. He's long and I'm in Q. Now I got the 30-year down ticking a little bit in price. Just a bit.
Back under the 420s.
Yeah.
Not a great sign here.
It's up. What did it hold? 450s was the resistance up there.
460, yeah.
460. What do we got till?
Yeah.
Chat, let us know. Chat. Are you loving this volatility? Are you loving these moves? Where are you capturing this opportunity? Chat, let us know. We're complaining. We didn't like the price action last couple of days. Maybe we got a little change in price action so far today. How are we adapting? How are we moving with this market? Shifting gears.
We're not getting that follow through, man. This is not looking pretty. Back underneath 400.
Yeah, I was gonna say semiconductors down more than 3% now. We got Micron actually holding up fairly well, I would say, down 2.3%. Nvidia's down 1.1%. Broadcom down 5.5%.
What in the absolute heck, dude?
What the hell was that?
Around like
that did.
I turned around like 3 points from my stop. I don't think I'm out of the woods yet, though.
Okay, now ES is signing some sellers. Jay, you in the chat? Jay, how's volume today comparatively? Jay's my the volume guy, the volume shooter too, Hall of Fame volume shooter.
All right, getting some limit down calls. Love it.
Oh, do we get it? Do we get it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. More buying here. We're about to see some more buying in gold. Gold finding the more buying.
Yeah.
Again, gold since fast markets began. I mean, man, oh man, gold's up like 100 some odd bucks, maybe more. Yeah, $130 since when. That's the one market that really has just been directional up and to the right. Yeah, pretty good volume so far today. Thank you, Jay. How about Delta? Again, ES was strong positive.
On the tilt,
Are you kidding me? No
5%
directional trend.
long, pretty even, 50-50 in the NASDAQ.
Yeah. A lot of skepticism in the chat. A lot of skepticism. A top trade.
In
I don't
our
trust
chat?
volume data. Yeah. Well,
Skepticism in our chat?
I'm skeptical. I'm a skeptic as well. I got you, but Gabe's still along, right? New highs gold. Woo boy. Gold absolutely cooking here. 45.38.
London lows now kind of holding his resistance. Not a great sign for this long. Can't get back above 430.
Until 50-50. There's thank you, Hoop. We've got negative delta now. This could be bullish. This is how this reopen. We have 5 minutes bottom of the hour. Initial balance high, initial balance low will be jotted down. Click like, click subscribe, man. Markets are, yeah, no. When's the tweet? Where's the old tweet? Are they getting their money's worth for those that got the bat phone to the truth? Are they getting their money's worth so far?
I don't think they're going to tell us.
Are they calling up customer support and saying, "Hey, you guys ain't delivering"?
Oh, right in the middle of where I want to buy or sell right now in the MES. Yeah, we'll get some movement at the bottom of the hour.
I was let on the offer in the ES 77.35 offer 1,000 times, about a point and a half higher from where we're at right now. We'll get filled. 2 points to go. 77.35 offered 1,000 times. Right
Some
there, right
size,
there.
Dre.
Yes, it is. It looks like it wants to get filled. 77.35. Writing that down.
All right, come on, buyers.
Where are the buyers coming in?
They're trying, but these 430s, man.
New highs gold, man. Oh man, gold 45, 43. Yeah, short ES, right? I mean,
We got
eesh.
It's interesting. We had that sell off,
Look at gold.
or sorry, that that bid in bonds, and now it's just kind of like found its range. It was just like 10 bips. We're done. We're gonna hang around 5.2 in the yield. Bitcoin's
riding
caught
this
a
gold?
bid.
Who's riding gold? Who's riding this? Go to my chart if you want. Who's riding this? Look at this.
Peter Schiff.
Look at this thing. I'm taking heat on one of so many trades.
Crazy.
NQ, they're buying the NQ. NQ finally found his buyers. And so did the ES.
Really got above those 460s, Dre.
Yeah.
On the midpoint of the current 5-minute range.
Oh, they might take it now. They might take it. This looks good for the longs, Gabe. This looks good. Oh, shit. Yeah, I
Well, we're
think the
only
longs are good.
growing the positive
Ooh.
gamma at 77.45. So I still may be interested in fading it up there.
Okay. What an absolute tear gold is on. Yeah, you look good. I think the longs are good in the MNQ. 29,450 last trade. This
Not
is the price, Gabe.
convinced
All right, you
quite
just got
yet,
through it.
Dre.
Yep, you just got through it. Just got through it. What else? Those shorts, I just got smoked on the shorts. Should be good.
460s.
Yo, we're cooking. To the
Strong
upside?
closure. Strong closure. Actually, let me
Yeah, you got to like that.
target those 560s, but I'm going to start to trail it pretty aggressively
Okay.
here. That 500 level is still a concern
Yeah.
of mine.
The longs put their foot down, said enough's enough. Oh, initial balance high, initial balance low, incoming.
Still no closure through the 460s. All right, all right.
Looking better.
All right, here's those 500s. Get out of this garbage. We got 30 seconds. Jack, we're gonna do a line change here in 30 seconds or so. Then we're gonna throw it to a break. We got Dakota on the other side. Jack, a couple words. Fantastic stuff. Great breakdown. Like only you can do. When will we see you again? When will the folks see Jack Bond?
We'll leave it as a mystery. I'm not sure if we'll see me again today, but I may
We need
pop
to.
in a little bit
All right.
later,
All
especially
right,
the
and
bond stuff. Maybe I'll pop in at some point if
I think
something
it's
interesting happens in the market. We'll make it work.
much
All
needed.
right.
Thank you.
I'll see you guys later. Have fun with Dakota. I see him. He looks ready to go.
Better be
Later,
ready to
Jack.
go. All right, we'll be right back after a quick break with Mr. Dakota. Gabe is long. Let's see where they take this. We'll be right back after this.
Today's episode of Topstep TV is brought to you by the letter V. V is for October. Traders use the letter V for the October contract.
Welcome to the market tip-off. I'm Jay. Been doing this for a little while. The Globex Open can be a very interesting time to trade. Turn on some music, catch a little vibe here. And what urgency is price and volume leaving a range aggressively. A withdrawal is great, right? I got money hitting my bank account. I'm never going to turn that down. I could tell somebody that I'm going to sell this for $1 million. We're going to review what happened in the markets for the day. Gold was a sneaky one yesterday. I'm not that much of an old dog, but it took me a little while. Oh, I'm long gold. Trade well, manage your risk.
What's up? There he is in the middle. What's up, man? You got your game face on. Tell me you're carving this thing up. What's up, Dakota?
Man, these markets are not up. Yeah, it's an interesting one. I'm up 440 in the live account, and we're seeing the volatility. The volatility's back in this market. I'm very happy with it. We had a nice 200-point rally pre-market, and then dumped it at the bell, and now we're starting to recover. We're starting to recover this. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. I think we're back to normal, or at least whatever you want to call normal that we've been in for the past year or so, seeing this volatility, and I'm loving every moment. One thing I want to note, if we zoom out, Andre, we zoom out, this 400 level was a nice level of support. We're there. We're there. So it makes sense that we're seeing buyers at this 400 level.
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping to see maybe a little bit lower, maybe, I don't know, mid 300s, maybe 300, but I'm okay with this turning into a rotation back up and maybe retest 570s. 570s.
Gabe, how we checking back in on Gabe? Gabe, you were long from 433.
Yeah, still long. I'm break even now though, and we're kind of back up around that 500 level, which is the pre-market AM low from about 645 central. Like to see a little bit more strength and follow through above 500. I've got my target to get out of this at 560, which is the 842 low where we broke down with some strength again. So I'm not looking for much more, but definitely not willing to take a losing trade off this anymore.
Okay. We get those crude numbers. Oh, EIA, how can we forget? Miss expected 0.2 million barrel surplus. Actual 4.4 million barrel surplus. Let's get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices in. Use click on the indicators tab, top of Topstep X. Type in TSXIB. Initial balance high in the ES 77.46. Right there with Jack's level. Low 77.20.
And
And
Nasdaq's 140 points off the lows.
yeah, it is. These 500s. 29,375.
Rejecting.
Every time those 500s.
Yep. There's those 500s, man.
More short things get in. 742. Initial balance high.
Man, look at that rejection off those 500s. Who shorted it? Who shorted that?
Which is the first time.
Yeah, I mean, I see that rejection sell off down to those 380s from that point.
Yep.
Yeah, dispersion's still in this market, which is
Dispersion?
wild. We got Broadcom's down 6%. Broadcom is down 6%. Apple's up 2%. So Broadcom is what is weighing on this market.
30-year.
It's tempting
New
to short this
highs.
here.
I'm short. Go back to the well. I'm short.
Yeah.
New high. Although we've got new highs. New highs in the 30 years starting to really continue to find buyers. Yeah, I'm out. 30-year continuing to push higher.
All right, back above
I'm gonna
500
wait.
here.
Yeah, I'm about to get back on
gonna
this
wait.
buy trade. ES.
I'm gonna see if we could, because I know there's a lot of people short. They have stop losses at 520s, 530s. So maybe we can make a run up to through this level, and then I'd look for a short. Yeah, let's see what we could do here. Let's see if we could get a nice little pop through these 520s.
Yeah, 525 was that last high from 855.
ES right up initial balance high. This is that level 77.45.
Coach Jay saying gold's insane. I see that. Gold's
Gold
up
is
3%.
just- oh, gold just-
45.15.
Yeah, who in the chat's been riding this? Who's been riding this wave, this rally in gold?
We were at 4,000 not too long ago, right?
Yeah.
Wild. Plus 128 today. All right. Can we get continuation? You're long, Gabe, right?
Yeah, I'm long from 433.
I like the longs.
Dang, nice. Nice.
I like-
Nice entry.
yeah. I like the longs.
Tried to get close to that London low once we started to find a little bit of support and recovered. I was
like the
essentially looking
longs.
for a higher low off of that quick recovery we got back around like the 915 central.
Here we go. There's the breakthrough.
530s.
Yeah, I like the longs. Yeah. Ride
There's
that
the
thing.
breakout.
Get the 560s here.
We are running here. We are crude fighting some buyers.
Nice trade.
Yep. What's going on?
Nvidia might make a run to turn green as well.
Oh, yes, on the
I
move.
like a push up to those 560s.
It's on the move. 746. Gold just continuing to just pump higher, just driving higher. 45, 47. Gold up 3%. You got 77% long tilt in the ES right now. So much for that 1,000 lot. Where was that 1,000 lot they got short at? 77.35. Boy, oh boy.
Really?
Trading 15 points higher.
Maybe it was a hedge. Maybe it was a hedge. Who knows?
Yeah.
Here's this Nasdaq. It's going. We're running. We're making a run for it here in the equities.
Yes, we are.
552s, 553s.
What's your take profit here?
560 half, which is the 1 minute low
Gabe.
from 842.
Okay, I like that level. Nvidia's making a run for it. It's only down 0.25%.
That started this. Something changed. Maybe they start paying attention to 30-year. 30-year yield now 5.185%. It was around 5.3% when we started fast markets. I'm sorry, when the announcement came out from Treasury announced increased sizes of nominal, long, and basically.
All right, we're out. We're flat.
Got it. Nice work,
Gabe.
BTFD.
That day started so poorly.
That's not true.
So,
I think the two best trades. Yeah, that's not true. Your two best trades, Gabe.
Turned a red day back into a green day, but that's up 589 after being down 1900. That was the type of trade that I was really waiting to see. We got it.
Yes, and what do we say? Cutting those two longs up around the 700s is what kept you in the ball game, right?
Yeah,
that's what kept you in the ball game to be able to capture this opportunity. Man, they're still buying this 30-year.
We're almost 200 points off the lows. Last 30 minutes here in the Nasdaq.
Good job, Gabe. Those cuts, man. Those quick cuts, man. Keeps you.
That lockout button helped me too, man, because it kind of helped me reset and decompress a little bit and try to kind of just sit there and remain patient, sit on my hands for a little bit. Even a 10-minute lockout, man, I could tell that really changed my body and my mind started to feel a little bit different even after that 10-minute break because it just wasn't tilting right back into a third trade.
Is that what
show
you
us
did?
where
You locked yourself
you
out
did.
for 10 minutes?
Yeah, show us where to find that, Gabe. On TopStep X. Where you, Gabe?
That beautiful lockout feature.
Saved your day, made your day.
Yeah, man. It's that big stop sign right next to your DLL. So kind of the upper middle portion of your chart. Hit that button. And then I went to custom. So you've got, your 15-minute, your 30-minute, 1 hour, and then all day till end of session. But I went custom and just chose a particular time to give me about a 10-minute. I hit lock me out. Great tool, though, for sure. Feel myself starting to get a little too attached to my pride, my bias at those highs around the open there. So it was a useful feature.
Useful.
Okay, I'm looking for a short up here.
What market?
I like the area.
Don't say gold. Don't say gold. You're not looking for a short in gold. Where are you looking for?
No, I'm not. I'm not trading gold. I'm looking at the Nasdaq here. Gold's just on a ripper.
Continued. I mean, gold.
Yeah.
When the Treasury announcement came out at 7:30 a.m. Central Time, we were trading 44. I don't know, 40 right around 4,400s. We're trading 45.50 right now.
And Nasdaq is almost a settlement. Settlement in the Nasdaq is what, 580, around there.
More highs. So what's going on? The dollar's getting weaker.
I missed it, Andre. Oof.
The shorts were the play. I'm not so convinced on the shorts right now, Dakota.
It's a reasonable level
at 560s.
Not with what gold's doing and with what the 30 years doing. They finally started paying attention. Maybe it works.
I'd be taking profits right now.
Would you? From where? From 50s? 70s?
Yeah, from 60s to 30s right there. Yep. What I'm going to do now, I'm not going to look to short. I'm going to look for a pullback to around this lower 500s and look for a long.
I like it.
Quiet on the headlines.
That big level, that breakout level that we just closed over with some strength. See if that holds. I mean, I like it if we're bullish on the remainder of the day. If the lows are in. Chat, are the lows in? That is the question. Are the lows in?
In what market? In what market?
NASDAQ. I don't think the lows are in. Well, the lows are in gold for sure. It looks that way at least.
Oh boy, I'm getting short gold
Maybe not
right now.
for sure.
What time is it? What time is it? Flip that.
It's
Flip
9:43.
that.
Dre's getting short gold.
9:43. They're trading 45. There's new highs gold. New highs gold.
45.22.
How are those shorts looking there, Dre?
23. All right, NASDAQ, what do we want to do?
Of course, not financial advice.
I'm short 3 NASDAQ here.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Hold on. 9:43, 45.
At 555.
Get over here at gold. Okay. What? Say it one more time.
I'm short 3 at 555.
555. 555.
See if we could get a push down towards the level we broke out of, which is going to be like below 520, possibly.
Okay.
I'm seeing NASDAQ. We didn't get to settlement in the not NASDAQ, NVIDIA or the NASDAQ. So let's see if we get a little bit of a pullback here. Not looking for much.
Okay.
Dre, you want those IB prices now that IB set?
Yeah. Did you hear it when I said it? When I said them or no?
Oh, you know what? I didn't catch it. My bad.
I'll go. But yeah, please do it. Don't please say it. What are they? And what is IB? What's initial balance?
Initial balance, first hour of regular trade. You can access the lovely Topstep X initial balance indicator. You can change up settings if you want, but I would just leave them the default for myself. 375 3/4 is the IB low. 742 3/4 is the IB high. So about almost a 300-point initial balance for that first hour of trade today. 9:30 to 10:30 Eastern, 8:30 to 9:30 Central.
And you got the ES as well.
You know what? I can do that. I can definitely do that.
You only have one chart up, Gabe?
I was, yeah. It's kind of sole focus, full screen, just to make it easier for people to see.
Oh, gotcha.
Usually when I'm driving, like I'll have that 4 split of like ES, NQ, gold, and crude.
All right.
S&P's got 77.20 3/4 for the initial balance low, 77.46 even for the initial balance high in the S&P. 25 point IB.
Good job. Good stuff, Gabe. Thank you for that. Dakota, you took this trade live?
Yeah, this is a live account. Live account, Andre.
Back to live. Okay.
Bell if we don't go. What's that?
All right. No, I'm saying what got you back? I know that you were kind of last couple of days. You were going to, working it out in the combines as well, trying to get your bearings back, or just trying to shifting gears. You like the read on this trade?
Correct. Yeah, I've been in combines because the price action's been bad. I've been struggling, right? Back and forth, back and forth. Slow markets, price actions not very great the past week and a half. And now we're seeing better price action. I'm back in the live, but with much smaller size. I mean this is normal size, I guess. I've been trading for most of this live account, 3 micros. And just trying to get some green days, just to get some base hits under me.
Excellent. All right. Well, speaking of live funded leaders, or speaking of live funded traders, let's take a look at our live funded leaderboard. Let's see who is capturing. Oh, Wang, don't do it to me like that. Wang up almost 44,000. Wang, did you get long gold? Wang, let us know. Cairo up 31,000. Desmond up 12,000. Esteban up 11,000. Matouche up $1,000. Job well done. That is fantastic to see. We'll keep an eye on those names. Keep an eye on those P&Ls throughout the day, but good to see they are capturing that opportunity.
I wonder if they were long gold.
And S&P's heads up for
gold.
Yeah. Indeed.
Shorted it when Gabe said the lows are in.
Sure did. I sure should.
We were at 45.
I sure should.
Did you really, Dre?
Yeah, 45.50. I'm short.
I love it. I'm glad you're able to capitalize off that opportunity, Dre.
Capture that opportunity. Where are the lows? We'll see. We'll see.
Yes, by the way, pushing up towards that first initial balance extension up at 77.58.
Huh?
half, and that would also take out the current session pre-market session highs, 77.50 a quarter. Maybe we go get a push up to those pre-market highs in the S&P. It's looking quite strong in comparison to NASDAQ.
Yeah, NASDAQ. Ever since I got in this trade, we've went sideways. This has been the story of the week and a half. My entries have been.
30-year just saw, maybe pull back off the highs. What's the 30-year yield? 5.18, 5.19. 70%
kind of right around the
long.
midpoint there, Dakota, of the initial bounce, like midpoint of the current session high to session low so far. I mean, it's a reasonable level to start to see a little bit of consolidation, but we'll push down back below the 550s. There you go.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. I need to see us break the previous candlestick low, which is going to be at 535.
Come on, Dakota.
You're looking for lower 500s, right? Just a retest of that.
Yeah. Pull back where we broke out, which is going to be down here at like 510, 515. Okay. It's a zone, so plus or minus.
I like it.
All right, Dakota. Don't forget we have a 20-year bond auction at the top at noon Central, baby. Come on, Dakota. And we got FOMC minutes later on this afternoon. Dakota's short from 29,555.
I took one off. I took one off right there.
Like it. I'm gonna bid on. I'm gonna bid these 500s here, these lower 500s.
Dear Reese, I'm getting smoked earlier this week. Not always, no chance. Come on, Dakota. What do you got? Tilt 50 across the board. Crude oil right around $85 a barrel. That Texas tea.
Got a question in chat for you, Dakota. How do you take out contracts when you're live in the trade? How do you manage
join bid, join ask.
partials?
Join bid, join ask. You see the buttons on the bottom right-hand side where my mouse is? I join bid, join ask, buy markets. See how I have the quantity at 1. I enter in with quantity of 3. Sometimes I'll add to it, but you could always +1, -1. Hotkeys,
just
baby.
triple check your size. Triple check your size before hitting those buttons.
Oh yeah. There's been times where I fat finger 15 or some.
Yeah, I've done it. It's not fun, that's for sure.
Yep.
No.
So you learn quick, right? You learn quick. Make sure you got to set up.
All right.
Question: how does today's Treasury news affect today's auction? How does it affect it? We're gonna find out. 20 years, so it's further out on the curve. So what happened? The yields came in lower. Yields are coming in lower. That will make the offering a little easier. We'll see what the demand is. If there's not as much demand for this 20-year auction, these equities in trouble. We're gonna find out. That's noon Central.
Noon Central. Okay.
In the
James
chat,
Dobson. Don't use hotkeys if you have cats. Dolby Time can attest to that one for sure.
Okay, I'm gonna get out of this. Disaster. I'm flat. Made a little bit on it, not much. Didn't see any follow through on that breakdown. Got out of one at like 29, and then those other 2 contracts I scratched.
In the chat, I can't spell that name. Looks like a bot. He has no clue. Not really. Don't have a clue. I would just go through a bunch of if-thens. If I had a clue, if I knew, then yeah, I'd have a trade going into it. But no, I don't. I will be prepared. I will be prepared. Do you have a clue? If you have a clue, I'd love to hear. By all means, I'm all ears.
Yeah. Help educate.
Yeah. I don't have a clue.
Where is the obvious trade?
I think there will be demand for it. It's the obvious trade. That was so good.
That little pop got me out, man.
560s.
Let's see what we do now.
30 years selling off a little bit more now. That was a nice pullback. I'm still short that gold.
Oh, are you, Dre?
Yeah.
Good for you. Good for you.
It was looking a lot better. We'll see.
Let's see.
Watching this third year. Top of the hour in 7 minutes. 7 minutes till the top of the hour.
I'm gonna switch my bias now and look at longs here in the Nasdaq. See if we can flip this thing green.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
the
have
fact
no
that
clue.
we held.
This is another no clue.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it for a breakout here.
Took the long.
Longs. Yep, 567.
Oh, a little wheel play, baby.
This is a breakout.
Not long.
Flexible bias.
6,
Let's see it.
7.
Settlement in 10 points.
A wheel play. Dakota. Cut the shorts. Now getting on the long side. See if we can get a push higher here. Yes, finding some buyers. Yes, look at this. Yes, about 5 points from
there we go.
session highs. Session highs for the ES.
Dang,
5 points to
look
go.
at that breakout.
And cute.
Looking
Dakota,
good.
that's a hell of a trade.
590 600s though. Got to get through that with some strength here.
I'm gonna have one at 94.
What's the old Dow doing?
Okay,
Ready for
Nasdaq's
takeoff.
green. Nvidia getting ready to flip green, maybe. Broadcom. Yeah, we got a lot of buying in the equities now.
Yes, we do, Dakota. What's that delta? The positive delta. Who got long? And I got to ask in the ES, who got long off the initial balance high that pulled back to 77.46? Yeah, 77.46. Look at the 5 minute. You saw us holding right there, and we're about 6.7 points higher. Dakota is long. I love it, Dakota. You're short.
Yeah. Markets change. I had a lot of traders. I had a couple traders in slow
Well,
markets last
nice.
night saying, "Why do you switch your bias so much? You're not a real trader." Man, the amount of times
what
these
real-
markets change
That's what real
in,
traders do.
a session is wild.
Oh man,
Yeah,
that's
there
what
we got
real
that
traders
500
Hot
do.
topic.
Got
It's
him.
a hot topic, man. Having a bias coming into a session. It's, I know there's plenty of people torn on whether or not you should or should not go into it with the bias. What are your thoughts, Dakota?
Oof.
I know you're adaptable, which is good.
Strong bias, loosely held is my thought. I mean, look at today's market. This morning pre-market, we rallied, 200 points. You don't want to have you're not going to be shorting that, right? And it depends on your strategy. And then New York session, we sold off 300 points, and now we're like in the middle of a almost 200 plus point rally. So throughout a session, throughout the day, the market changes. Usually,
you got to change.
Not every single day.
You got to adapt.
Unless you're trading on like an hourly time frame or a higher time frame, that's different.
Nice job, Bilbo. Oh, here we go.
Okay, retesting settlement here. Nasdaq.
You put that in. You put that into AI. No one speaks like that. Whatever your name, chat. That's not real. Because 20-year treasuries are notoriously illiquid. High supply combined with market nervousness creates. No one speaks like that. That's Chat GPT or whatever, man. Come on. I've got the ES cooking here. Come on. Let's go, Dakota.
Cooking.
ES cooking.
Nvidia's
cooking.
green.
Come on, baby.
And green. Nvidia is officially, well, it was a second. It's close enough.
Looking good.
Come on, Dakota. We're about to get to the highs. Almost new highs in the ES. A point to go. 77.57.5. We got 3 ticks. 3 ticks.
Let's keep going. Nasdaq green.
Yeah.
Blowing through these 615s.
Where were you long from, Gabe?
433s, Dre. 433s.
Nice read.
Go.
New highs. ES 77.58 3/4. That
Okay, gonna take it. I'm flat.
job, Dakota.
Nice trade.
Oh, dogs like good job, Dakota. That's the wheel play right there, baby. That is the wheel play. You were short. Did you take a loss on that? Or
No, that was I took one contract off for profit, and the other 2 I scratched.
Nice job. Yeah, Hoop. I got short of that 1,000 lot. That was no good. All right, job well. Give it up for these guys, man. Carving it up in this chat. We are carving it up in fast markets. Dakota and Gabe, nice reads there. Got a lot of interest in this 20-year auction.
Noon Central?
Noon Central. I have no clue, but those in the chat have a clue. I simply pumping it into AI. That was not the right answer. Gemini failed you, my friend. All right, flat, Dakota.
Flat, flappy.
Say Flappy?
I don't know. He's just happy that he got that, and I don't blame him.
That's exactly what it is. You're flat and happy. It's
Flat half because I'm flappy.
It's taking me back to y'all ever play that game Flappy Bird that went viral years ago?
Just let it sit. No, Dakota, you're supposed to go silent there. Just go silent and let Gabe.
Oh, okay, Dre.
Yeah, no, I have New Highs. Yes, sorry. Hold on. No, tell me about it. Angry Birds? Flappy Bird?
Flappy Bird.
Oh.
Flappy Bird. There's that app that eventually got taken down because of how it, I think it was like copywritten material or something. Like they got a lawsuit, so they eventually just took it down. But I mean, dude, everybody was playing it.
Let it sit, Dakota. Gabe's looking for That's good job, Gabe.
Get me out of here, Dre. Get me out of here, Dre.
I loved it. I loved it, man.
It's my lunchtime.
I've been there before. It's a lonely feeling. I've been there, man. Like, anyone help me, throw me a life raft. New Highs ES cooking right. Gabe. Gabe.
I know what you're talking about, Gabe.
Thanks, Tim. Appreciate you, man.
Wow, you got bailed out. Gabe, we'll let you couple words, man. Give it up for Gabe in the chat. That was awesome stuff today, Gabe. Those cuts and the lockout button was pro ball shit right there. Gabe, couple words and we'll let you get out of here, and then we'll go to Dr. Volatility. We got Eric.
Indeed. No, it was a fun morning. Happy to be here with you guys. Great insight by Jack on some of the rotation happening in those long and short, the curve. Ultimately, though, be back with you later on. I'll be back with Mo for Mo's Control Room. So I'll see you around the noon hour, but I'm going to take a break, toss it over to Dakota, a couple words, and then we'll get out of here.
No,
get Dr. Volatility in here.
Dakota staying. All right.
Oh, he's just,
James.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. All right.
I'm short that gold.
I'll let you drive, Dre.
Oh, good. I'm short that gold. Throw it to Dr. Volatility. Dr. Volatility, get in here. Let's do what you do, and then we'll be right back after this. What's up, Dr. Vol?
What's up, everybody? Hey, it is Wednesday. I am James Harden, and I'm here to tell you about the things that I want you to know about, all about Topstep and Topstep TV. And today, I'm starting with a big one, you guys, because we have some big news. Starting Monday, that's right, next Monday, August 24th, is the return of Shoulder Tap. That's right, start growing your mustaches now, because Mick the Legend returns to TV Monday, August 24th at 1:15 p.m. Central Time as we bring back Shoulder Tap. You guys miss Shoulder Tap? Look at the chat go nuts if they know what we're talking about. If you don't know what we're talking about, Shoulder Tap is a segment where we like to highlight and sometimes provide feedback to some of our live funded traders in the market. You never know whose name you might see pop up on one of our trader cards. So come join Mick as he discusses what is considered good trading in the live environment and what they might give someone a shoulder tap for. Essentially, a tap on the shoulder, letting them know that, hey, it's time to be done for the day. So we're going to celebrate some traders and give some feedback, all in Shoulder Tap. Again, that returns Monday, August 24th at 1:15 p.m. Central Time. This is a segment we haven't had in a while, and we are so excited to bring it back. So hope to see everybody out there in the chat. Again, Monday, 1:15 p.m. Central Time, right after Top Quiz. What do you mean? Top Quiz and Shoulder Tap back to back in the same hour? Count me in. Again, next Monday, August 24th. Then, you guys are done with that, come back, because I want you guys to follow us, not just here on TV, but everywhere, and that includes Instagram. Now, let's say one day you can't watch Topstep TV. First of all, damn, that sucks. Second of all, you can be sure you can get caught up on everything that you missed by following us on Instagram, because you can be sure that we're going to clip and paste and cut and do everything you can think of. Buy it, use it, break it, fix it, change it, upgrade it, technologic. We're going to do it all on the Topstep X Topstep Instagram account. So be sure that you're following us on each one. Instagram, you're going to see a lot more meme-worthy content, where we have to put socials, content towards different social platforms. So on X, you get more information, more text, Instagram, more memes, more pictures. But no matter what, you're getting the same grade A content from Topstep and Topstep TV. So be sure to put us in your pocket, take us wherever you go. Then today at 12 p.m. Central Time, we are continuing on with our newest segment, Mo's Control Room. Have you guys been liking what Mo's been throwing down? Well, he's back today at 12 p.m. Central Time as well for another edition of Mo's Control Room. This is a segment where Mo sits down with Gabe and goes over Moeconomics the best way Mo knows how. That's from 12 to 12:30, so be sure you show up early, take some notes, because then afterwards from 12:30, Gabe and Hoop are going to drive you through the rest of group coaching, and we need your questions. If you have a question about anything you've seen on the show this morning, you have a question about Topstep in general, or you have a question for Gabe or Hoop specifically, this is your chance to get your questions read live on air. Click on the link that's going to be pinned in chat, get your group questions submitted, and tune back in today at 12 p.m. Central Time for group coaching. 12:30 p.m. Central Time for group coaching. That's right after Mo's Control Room at 12 o'clock Central Time. Now, before we get back to the charts, we do have one last news story for you. In the last year, many items in the produce aisle have gone up according to the Consumer Price Index data. And there are a variety of reasons for that. The latest food item that could cost more, strawberries. In today's Consumer Watch, Jen Sullivan explains why.
Strawberries could soon get a lot more expensive, leaving shoppers seeing red when it comes to the price. And it has to do with possible tariffs.
An independent agency came in and they said that the imports from Mexico are hurting U.S. growers.
The Trump administration is now looking into whether Mexican growers are setting unfairly low prices and whether they should implement tariffs. Here's why that could drive up the cost. 98% of strawberries sold in the U.S. last year came from Mexico, with shipments worth more than $1 billion. Shoppers saw tomato prices skyrocket earlier this year because of tariffs. Tomato prices were 12.8% higher last month than a year ago, according to the latest Consumer Price Index report. But that wasn't the only contributing factor. Freezing temperatures in parts of Florida during the first 2 months of this year also played a role because much of the tomato crop was destroyed. Items in the produce aisle are already very vulnerable to price fluctuations because of extreme weather. Throw in tariffs, and it can make prices even worse.
You're dealing with supply and demand issues every single day in the fresh food business.
Stu Leonard is the owner of Stu Leonard's grocery stores in the New York tri-state area. He says for businesses, it's really hard to offset costs when items like tomatoes or strawberries go way up.
It's really challenging. And you know what? Here's basically what every single retailer across the country will agree with me on. If you raise prices, guess what happens to sale? They go down.
The good news is that tomato prices have already come down a lot. And as far as strawberries, the Commerce Department is expected to release its preliminary finding in the strawberry case by August 18th. For Consumer Watch, I'm Jen Sullivan.
Nailed it. We're back. Thank you, Jen Sullivan. I'm Jen Sullivan. Oh, who we got? Oh, Eric in the house.
Eric. What's up?
What's up, man? How you doing? Welcome to Fast Markets. You are jumping on a moving train, baby. Thoughts? Tell me you're long gold. Tell me you are long gold.
I'm short gold.
Okay, so am I.
Oh,
short gold.
I'm short gold. Short gold from 547.80. I was stopping break even, but I'm hoping to see this more to the downside. It's funny. Gabe said, is bottoming on gold, and I immediately looked at it, and like right when I looked at it, it was bouncing off one of the key levels here.
Oh yeah.
So it was bouncing off 45, 57, 10. Put a 3-bar reversal in. I like entering on the retest of the first bar of the 3-bar reversal. So I got in, immediately moved in the direction. I didn't want this to be a higher low put in. So I'm short gold right here.
Short gold. Okay.
How many times, Eric?
Just one mini.
Yeah. Cool. Dakota, are you long?
Yep.
Long gold?
Long strawberries.
What are you long, Dakota? What are you long right now?
No, I'm not. No, I'm flat.
Long strawberries?
Flat.
Okay.
I'm flat.
Nice trade, Dakota.
Go buy some strawberries, though. I'm freaking hungry.
Yeah.
I want some strawberries so bad.
That manager, right? The manager of the store nailed the supply and demand. Prices go up. No.
He did.
Absolutely incredible. economist right there.
Yeah.
I mean,
Hey,
our
what it's all about.
Yeah.
strawberries elastic. Do they have a elastic?
Yes, they do. That. 30-year down ticking just a bit. Eric, we got a gift from the trading gods. Were you able to trade it up a little bit before you got on?
I was, but I didn't trade it up very well, if we're being honest. I'm down 1,500 in this 250K.
Okay.
Because let's switch back over to NQ. What had kind of happened was at the open, I was actually short up here, and then I closed it out because I wanted to see what the open would do. That was a mistake, as we can see. And then I was actually an early buyer down here because I had another level, 2 levels down here, one at 29.5, 22.50, and then another one at 456.50. And we were starting to see the strength in the ES, which kind of got me thinking, like, okay, maybe we're setting up to put a higher low in here.
Yeah.
I got stopped out on that one. That's fine. It happens. I took like 20 minutes, closed the charts, gave that mental reset so I can come back strong and see what we can see if we can put turn a red day into a green day.
Red day into green day. We just watched Gabe do it.
I think
you're not wrong.
yeah.
Just early, right?
Be done.
Exactly. We're never wrong. Just early.
Eric, to that point,
I mean, realistically,
we could do it. We can turn a red day into a green day with what we go with these markets.
Cooking.
Yeah,
with this gold short. It's all we need.
It's the Gabe. I'm calling it the Gabe short. I'm short.
The Gabe short. Gabe short.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Good, I had to do
Lows
it.
in, gold is. Gold lows.
Crude just pushed there. New highs. Crude $85, 27 cents, 28 cents now. And we have 30 years selling off a little bit, down ticking here. If you want us,
I am short the NASDAQ.
All right. What price?
Short 3 from 591. Seeing if we could get a little bit more of a sell off here. We got Nvidia and the equities starting to sell off just a little bit, ever so slightly. Let's see. I mean, this is settlement for the NASDAQ, so I wouldn't mind a little peek below.
Okay, London close bottom of the hour in 20 minutes. Also, stay tuned. We will have senior product manager of Topstep, Pixel Vixen, will be joining us. Take a close out. Fast markets. Talk about pop cards. Also tell you we got the pipeline here. Again, Pixel Vixen. Yes, that's the name on her ID. I'm kidding. She is a incredible. Senior product manager there at Topstep, and give you a little sneak peek, take you behind the curtain, what we got cooking.
All right.
Yes, Dan Evans.
Real quick, Chart Gazer has asked a couple times how I got the level at 45, 57, 10. With gold ripping this much, I had to scroll back a decent ways outside of this zone here to see what kind of levels we still had. And I just like to mark out the opening candle of the hourly print that changed direction, right? So this is the opening of the 1 hour candle that gave us a significant move to the downside. So I just like to mark out that zone so that when we revisit them, I like to see what the reaction is off of it. So Chart Gazer, hopefully that helped.
All right. NASDAQ still just chilling here at these 590s, but I'm liking it. It's looking a little bit weaker now.
Yeah, gold is looking to. Sorry, Dakota. Gold's looking to make a new low here. Can it do it?
New low, or Eric? What do you mean new low? What do you mean? We got
new local low, I should say. Sorry,
we got $100 to go.
Let me reiterate: we're not anywhere near new session lows, but new local.
We got about $60. We got
we got a ways to go.
Session lows in the gold. Lower, about $100 lower, give or take. This would be amazing. This would be an all-timer if this actually works. I'm not.
We'd have to. You'd have to clip the shit out of this one.
For the record, I'm not bearish. I'm not bearish gold at all. I'm bullish as hell on gold, but couldn't pass it up. Couldn't pass up the opportunity to manage my risk. But yeah, I'm bullish gold. big time. Like Jack was saying, there are a lot of fundamental reasons lining up for bull run in gold. Obviously, some uncertainty with what the Treasury is doing. Yields coming in lower, dollar coming a little weaker as well. Uncertainty in the Middle East, perhaps inflation. There is a lot of reasons to be bullish gold. However, flat.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the selling that I thought could come in right there at the 600 level, so I'm flat.
All right, gold catching a nice buy. Gabe must have called his boys and said, "Don't let me look like this."
I think it was you, Eric. Eric, when you said that lows, you just made lows.
That was a mistake.
It's 100% you.
Crushed for it.
Yeah, you saw
I
it.
made $150 on it. It is what it is.
Totally
We're gonna slowly chip our way out of the red here.
Okay, all right. Dakota, you cut. You got out.
Yeah, I cut. We're seeing buyers are just holding right now, so nothing. Not getting any continuation or pullback other than just a little bit of consolidation and then maybe a grind higher. We might be stepping higher.
Yeah, zombie mode
here in the NASDAQ to go test highs.
London close. We got London close coming up in about 15 minutes. You say all these fundamental for Andre. You say all these fundamental reasons for a bull run when technically yesterday's move set up a bearish reversal. Knowing from experience, those fundamentals are fake news. No, the Treasury literally doing what they announced today. That's not fake news, and I can assure you, the Treasury was not looking at your technical. Was not looking at your technicals when they announced that. I can assure you, Andrew, the Treasury doesn't give a shit about your tech. About
Are
your.
you
about
sure, Dre?
About a bearish reversal. I can assure you, the Treasury did not pay attention to your bearish reversal when they announced that. If you're gonna be loud wrong, then I gotta be loud right. And I'm not I'm not normally like that. But if you're gonna be loud wrong, gotta be loud right. Treasury doing what they did is not fake news. I don't know what to tell you. They didn't know about your reversal bear thing.
They're tuning in. They're tuning in right now, watching it. They heard Gabe say that's the low. Those are in gold.
I know. London close. Let's take a look at these prices. A 30-year, we're at 5.2% on the yield. Gold has found its bit of zone from 440 or 50, 45.40 up to 45.50, kind of in that zone. Down tick here in the ES.
I'm going to take this again, Andre.
I don't. Yeah, the short.
Rejecting this 600 level.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't mind risking. I'm not risking much on it because I've been cutting it early. Risking about $100.
Okay.
I might be just getting chopped up here.
Dakota, we saw this yesterday. Remember, right before the London close, England close, Euro close, kind of just something shifted, something changed the tempo, the velocity, volatility, kind of it changed, right?
Dried up.
A little bit.
We're seeing that again.
A little bit, yeah, and that's okay.
Might
just made new highs.
Just give it some breathing room.
Yeah, I'm tempted to hop back into these gold shorts.
Oh, you got out? Okay, you're flat. Okay.
Yeah, I'm flat. I got out after that big push up, but it's kind of failing to make new local highs on here, which is giving me that thinking maybe we want to retest the local lows at 536.90.
Dakota, where'd you get in again? Sorry, Dakota.
I'm flat. I'm not gonna risk anymore.
Yeah, it's all good.
I'm not gonna risk anymore. We're gonna watch. We're gonna see. I'll switch over to the 250K Freedom Combine with you.
Guy, man, pro ball. That's shifting gears, man. That's shifting gears. Okay, so what do you do differently, Dakota? If
Nothing. I'm going to do
anything-
exactly the same.
Right.
The only difference between this is the Freedom Combine. I'm going to trade with a little bit bigger size.
Yeah. And these Freedom Combines have been fun.
Well, can you add, because there's a question in chat, what the hell is a 250K combine? Eric, what is it?
Well, it's exactly as you said, 250K worth of buying power. So what is that, 20? You can have access up to 20 minis. You need 25. You need 15K to pass the account. And you have a drawdown of 10K. So you can size up pretty well. And I've been enjoying it because like with the way I've been trading, I've been just trading micros, right? And trading micros because we've been getting huge moves on the NQ. And getting into this 250K got me back up to minis, not just one mini, you can trade a couple minis and still have quite a bit of drawdown, right? So I've been enjoying this account a lot.
Look at that. Points. Look at that. Good job. Thank you for that, Eric. All right. About 12 minutes till the London close. All right. Now the president. President will be speaking outside the White House. This just showed up on the feed. When is this going to start? Will we get it?
Okay.
Okay. Let's go, baby. Right. We ain't done. We ain't done. Look, do we get it? We'll find out if we get it here.
This morning wasn't enough volatility. We need more.
We're traders. We love volatility.
Dang right. Dang right.
Still holding here a minute.
Yeah, I don't hate the idea of just slow grinding all the way back up to those session highs at like 760.
Those schedule speak a little bit. All right, 10 minutes. The London close. You guys are flat.
I'm short one gold. I'm gonna give it a go.
What price?
Back in it. 45, 44 even.
45.
I'm gonna go stops at the top of the range. Risk $500.
Okay.
Let's see if this range holds and continues to the downside. Let's see.
Nasdaq's trying to break out of these 620s.
Unpopular trade.
30-year starting to roll over a little bit. You're starting to roll over a little bit. Show you what I mean. I'm gonna go to my screen here, but the 30-year, the all-important 30-year. We saw what happened. This is when the announcement came out. The charge is going to do top all the way up here at 110.05. In terms of yields, that's right around 5.19%. We're starting to see it roll over. Okay. I want to see. We're going to see if that has any effect on what we're seeing here in the S&Ps upper right. All right, it's kind of looking like that, starting to roll over as well. We'll see if those two things keep lining up, and there is that relationship or correlation continues to play out. So you got upper right here, and you got the ES, lower left-hand corner. You got the 30-year, kind of looking a little similar. So, and there you go, starting to pick up. Now you're starting to pick up a little. Look at that. That looks smart there. Actually, actually worked. You're starting to work. Okay, yeah, it's actually seeing a little pickup in downside here in the lower left-hand corner, which is the 30-year. Starting to see the ES perhaps picking up some steam to the downside. All right, fellas, I will be back right at the Euro close. Don't make too much money without me. I'll be right back.
Let's
go.
Eric,
what are we doing?
House is ours, Dakota. Man,
what are we doing?
I'm just reading chat of how terrible this gold short should be. And hey, listen, I don't disagree. It's hard. It is hard shorting such a strong market, but
you can make an argument for both directions. You can make an argument for both directions. You could be long.
You really could.
Half the gold traders talking about how bad your long is because we've rallied so much and we need to pull back.
Exactly.
Been there.
Yeah, let me get my financial juice up just in case the president does start talking. we can get all that volatility in.
I'm going to join long the Nasdaq here in the Freedom Combine.
I like it.
Long.
How many you going long? Oh, three big
in
ones.
The minis. And the big ones. Looking for a breakout of these 620s. Can we get it?
Let's go.
Nice.
Hey,
to see a big green Freedom candle here.
Hang on a second. We got who bought a car from Carvana in the chat that said it's supposed to be Fade Eric hour, and you're taking a short with me. What are you doing, man? Just kidding. It's good to have you on my side for right now. Dakota, did I see that you caught those shorts last night in the
Dude, that was
session?
wild. That was wild. I start my slow markets. The first minute of slow markets, I'm like, okay, I'm going to jump into a short here. Literally 30 seconds later, it just dumps 70 points in. Yeah, that was the most wild.
In like a minute.
It was less than a minute, dude. It was just 70 points. Boom. And I just
what's funny is I was like going in and I was like trying to short it, but I was setting up my brackets first. And I was like, as I was getting ready to submit the order, just straight down, and I was like, I'm gonna close this laptop now, and I'm gonna walk away because that's crazy. I'm not touching the market after that.
It was. I didn't know what was going on for a second, and a little bit of luck there because I get into a short, and then we dump 70 points in seconds. I wish that happened on all my trades. I get into the trade, and it just dumps. That was a good example of why I don't like take profits sometimes because that can happen. And if I had to take profit, I'm not going to be able to capture that entire move. So,
yeah, I wonder how many consistency rules got messed up with that dump there.
Yeah, true.
Okay, true. Gold's visiting the bottom of this range now at 45.38. Visiting the bottom of the range.
I'm getting out of this. Nasdaq starting to sell off.
Nasdaq, yeah, looks like it's starting to roll over a little bit. I don't see any huge orders on the DOM right now. Dakota, what do you think, man? You think we're going to zombie rally higher?
We're consolidating right here. No, we're just consolidating. I don't think anything. We'll see. We might get that pullback that we was waiting for. But better late than never.
That's right. Okay, so gold currently bouncing off the previous low, not the session low, the previous low at 45.37 even. This is where I'm going to move my stop to break even because I want to see a push through that and not a push to the other side of the range. So I'm going to be risk off on this one. But looks like we got some news coming in from Jack. Jack making another appearance. Jack, what do you got for us?
All right.
Oh, just some random tidbits as it would be. I do agree. I just saw this today. Do you know in the chat who this is? I might agree this is the greatest hedge fund quote ever. My hedge is that I don't care. Now, this doesn't apply to everyone, but sometimes confidence is the name of the game when it comes to trading. We've been talking about the 30-year all morning, but things are heating up in Japan as well. If we go to the next slide over here, I do love this meme because unfortunately, I kind of am this guy on the right. The inching closer, psst, the Japanese 10-year is at a 30-year high. Someday this will matter, but Bezant bailed us out this morning. Right now, we got the 30-year bonds trading at a yield of 4.207%. I think we basically just vaporized the shorts, and it remains to be seen if there's actual demand for bonds at that yield. Something else there's not really demand for right now is housing. Pending home sales we had yesterday. Pending home sales fell to its second lowest level in history. You can see we're testing the COVID lows from 2020, which seems insane if you think about it, because not a lot of people were moving back then. But between the higher mortgage rates, high home prices, and people locked into their low mortgages, if they're lucky enough, not a lot of inventory is being moved. Bad month for the real heroes of our country, real estate agents. And lastly, we had another kerfuffle in Kilbasa, Kalshi last night. Once again, I don't know what these people are doing, betting these Senate primaries, but they're not very good at it. Angie Nixon was a 5% chance going into this morning, and you can see that abrupt turn to 100%. This is once again your PSA is if you are betting, especially on a primary with not a ton of polling, you sell at 96%. Strong men, strong women sell at 96%. You do not allow yourself to get biffed up like this. It's not worth the extra couple cents. So that's the news I have for now. We'll get back to the markets. We're approaching that back to that 77.25 gamma level we have. Maybe that's the place to buy. I'm going to send it back to Dakota and Eric, and we will find out. I'll be back.
Jack, I want you to know that I only bet on Kalshi on politics. That is solely what I do.
Me too, man. Well, not in Kalshi.
I'm just kidding.
I've never done that before. I don't want to be doing that.
Guys, there was so much edge. There was so much edge because people were betting with their hearts, and there were low limits.
Yeah.
It was great.
Oh man. Yeah, there's actually also more breaking news in the chat. Jack, this one's for you. Bink the VWAP says, breaking news, don't watch Money Plane.
Ooh, wow.
Oh, get out of here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Movie.
Yikes.
Yeah. Want to see a man? Hey, you want to see a man bleep an alligator? Money Plane. That's a line from the movie said by Kelsey Grammer.
Damn. Hey, we got Euro close. Euro close. We got Trump. We got Trump hitting the wire here. We've come to a deal with Canada. I had a good conversation with Canada's Prime Minister Carney last night. We have no tariffs going into Canada. Tariffs will be non-existent for farmers. Asked if North Korea is meeting with North Korea. He said yes. Trump hitting the wire right now. We've had a lot of boats come through Hormuz last night. All right.
Is that bullish or bearish?
Yeah, not a lot of movement on that announcement.
No, not really. No, but he has started, so we'll keep an eye on that. What's going on in crude? Anything happening? Looking for anything? Yes, might be down ticking here. What's gold doing?
Gold revisited the middle of the range, and it looks like it's trying to push back down. So I'm still in this trade. I had full expectation that it was going to come stop me at break even, but we are still alive.
Also, get those
NASDAQ sideways.
Is sideways right now. Get those questions in for group coaching. Link is in the chat, pinned to the chat there. Low, Gabe, and Hoop.
Getting a little bit of selling in the NASDAQ. Maybe we get a pullback here. I'd like to see a pullback in the NASDAQ so I could buy it.
I would as well. I would like that very much.
Really moving just yet. Trump on Iran negotiations maybe at some point. Okay,
what does that mean?
I don't know.
All right, let's see. You can look at crude too, because crude's down ticking a little bit. Could be just a buy the dip moment.
Selling coming in here in the NASDAQ a little bit.
Slow down?
A little bit. Oh, in the chat. This is why I love the chat. Chat. What do you think about micro Bitcoin? Let's take a look at micro Bitcoin. Hello. Wow. Up.
Oh my gosh.
What, 4,000, 3,000? Yeah, $4,000. Oh, even more. We just topped all the way up at 69,845. Fast markets you can. We were trading what? Around 64,500, $5,000 rally. Micro Bitcoin. Who caught that move? Finally woke up. That thing has
Wild.
been dormant for a while. And look at that, up and away. Thank you for that, chat.
Never trade micro Bitcoin. I don't think. Not that I can remember.
Nope. Never tried it.
Why no? Well, here's the thing. In the chat saying, why nobody trade Bitcoin? Well, they will now when they see the volatility.
Well, you know, the traders, you can. You can.
MBT.
We don't. I mean, you can't.
Okay, let's go here. 50-50 on the tilt across the board. Yes,
All right,
working its
gold
way a little
making
bit lower.
Sorry, Drake Gold making a little push back up to the middle of the range.
NASDAQ showing some weakness here. Can't hold above 600. I'd like to see a pullback.
Yeah.
600. That was our line from yesterday in Power Hour too. That it just could not close above.
Remember that?
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
All right,
All right,
I'm out of
let's
this
Now we
gold
get a little
break
pop up
even.
and right back down below it.
we're out of gold.
Yeah, I
Okay,
think we could
let's-
dump here. I'm short. I'm short
Okay.
NASDAQ. I'm short 3 in the Freedom account.
Freedom. What price?
Freedom.
You were short from what? 600s.
592. I'm short from 592.
592. All right. Manage that trade. I want to get JD. JD, come on in here. I want to take a look at some P&L, payouts from our funded traders. JD, bring us that hot news. What's up, JD?
What's up, guys? Dakota, be free. Be free. I like this short that you're in. All right, let's take a look at some P&Ls and payouts from yesterday. Here are yesterday's top 5 P&Ls for you to woo at. Look at this. Nassim up on top, 28,355, trading on 150K live funded account. 7 total winning days in the LFA for Nassim. And that 28K winning day gave him a nice boost up the ladder on the Octagon. We're going to see that in just a minute. Ryan in the second place spot, 21,984 trading the NASDAQ. Also, first winning day in the live funded account for Ryan. That's a great start to being a live funded trader. Brian K, $19,817 in profits yesterday, trading a 50K live funded account in the NASDAQ. Brian took an 11K payout. Turned around yesterday after that big winning day and requested an $11,000 payout. Good week for Brian. Emmanuel P, $19,615 trading the NQ in a 150K live funded account. Emmanuel's now sitting on 2 winning days in this live funded account. Also a good start. John M rounds out the top 5, 17,337 trading the NASDAQ. We've got 5 traders all in the NQ yesterday. John M, just last week, took a $32,000 payout. So all these traders doing pretty good in these live funded accounts. All right, those are your P&L numbers. Here are some payout numbers from yesterday. Ding, ding, ding. Christopher G up at the top, 28,770. June, 28,740. Quentin Z, 21,739. Jonathan P, 16,170. And Emil, 10,460. You might remember Quentin and Jonathan from the July Octagon board. They were both in the top 10, if I remember correctly. And here they are, taking some decent payouts from their live funded accounts. All right, guys, speaking of the Octagon, here is how the top 5 finished yesterday at the close. I mentioned a bit of a shakeup. We've got Vinny up at the top, 44,188. Alfredo from Portugal, 41,264. Christopher G, 37,049 in total profits. Andrew B, 33,954. And Nassim, who we just mentioned, who had that nice $28,000 winning day yesterday, moved up to 5th place on the board. You remember yesterday, it was only $5,000 separating the top 5 traders. That has expanded to just over $10,000 now. So things are heating up. Traders starting to pull away. Let's run that clip and see the progression of these traders. How did Vinny get up top? How did Nassim get into 5th place? Who dropped off the leaderboard? We got a couple traders that were in the top 5 yesterday that are now sitting down below. Bowie in 6th place, who's been at the top of the board pretty much all month long, dipped down to 6th. And also Rahimi, who was the top 5 last month in the July board, has now dipped down to 7th. There's your Octagon update for today, Wednesday, August 19th. Let's get back to it.
Thank you, JD. Mr.
Nice
Dakota. Are we looking in that NQ short?
I close. It's recovering, and I'm getting out.
Okay.
I think
I was
that
gonna
was
say, I'm about
the
to get
dip to
long.
buy. Yeah, I was gonna say that's the dip to buy right there. The fact that we did not get any follow through, and it's looking like we might rotate right back to the top of the range of these 620s.
Okay. Also, shout out to Brandon in the chat. Passed my 150K. What a grind. That's right. He passed. That's the most important. It's always going to be grind. Good job.
I'll take.
All right, I'm long one NQ. I got a stop market buy to add another one at 598.25.
That's about
You're
where I'm
long from
looking
what
at
price?
too.
What price we long from?
I'm long from 587 right now.
29,587. ES hold right there at initial balance low. Now beneath it, looking at just by a tick, 77.45 last trade. President has ended his remarks to reporters. Micro Bitcoin. That is the rally of the day. $5,000 rally so far here in fast markets.
Yeah, I want to
All right,
see.
Eric, you got these longs. Here we go.
Yeah, we gotta see. I want this. I want this low that the previous candle formed to hold. Just with a sweep of the range, right? But not looking like it wants to. We need some buyers to step in here.
Let's see. Good. Dow is about 200 points off the highs. Dow trading 53,596. But these markets continue to move here. ES now grinding. Something, Dakota, that old London close, zero close, kind of changed the pace.
Yeah, it did. Yes.
All right, we got the close below the range again. I'm out. I'm pulling my other stop order.
All right. All right. Let's see. ES now continuing to find some selling here. ES down about 20 points or so in the last
there's a sell off
20
here.
minutes. Yeah. Starting to pick up some steam now. The NQ follow. Looks like it wants to. Also, the Dow may have led the charge to the downside. 30 not doing much. Gold not doing much in terms of following this push lower that we're seeing in the ES and the NQ. Eric, you're flat?
Flat.
Okay.
Flat. Long bias not fully
Flappy.
gone yet.
Okay.
No, I saw something. I saw something in the chat. It was I'm currently flumpy right now, flat and grumpy.
Oh,
Flumpy.
been there.
Oh,
Better than flung. You don't want to be, yeah, taking heat on a
Better
trade,
than
flat and
flung.
hung on a trade. Or I guess you can't do both, but taking heat on a trade. All right, we're starting to see some more selling in here. 77.40 last trade.
I'm looking to buy this.
I know it's looking like it wants to pop, but
I'm watching this 100 tick chart to see if we can find some buyers.
Okay.
All right, I'm in.
Long?
Yeah, 63.
563. Dakota, where is the stop? Where's the stop on this?
38. 38.
Why 38? Why 38? I'm going to
Right,
challenge
originally
you.
put it. I'm going to tighten it up towards like 48 here in a second.
I'm
Below
challenge
that
you.
pivot.
Be a trading buddy. I'm be a trading buddy. Are you catching a falling knife?
It's not a falling knife. I mean, look at the market structure on the left. We just got done rallying.
Thank you.
Almost 300 points.
Thank you.
At what point does it become a falling knife, though, is the question.
When you get stopped out.
Oh,
Yeah.
fair. That's the best argument I've heard in
Yeah.
a while.
Yes, yeah, I get it.
It's fine knife
When
when
you
you
get-
get stopped out.
Yeah.
When you get above 65s, you get through these 60s to the long side. Buyers are. Where'd the buyers go?
I know they're. What, did you guys make your money and decide to go home for the day? You got a whole upside target up here.
Yeah, what's the upside? What are you looking at? 60.
I mean,
what are you looking at?
I like the New York Open at 696. I like the previous session highs at 748. What would invalidate that though is if we rallied off this area, created a lower high, then pushed lower.
Oh.
Then I would probably stop hunting for longs in NQ.
Buyers starting to step back in. Trying to step back in. We need a good. Here we go.
Trade?
All right,
Here we go. I'm looking for the 80s.
I'm not gold. Flat gold. You got lucky, Gabe. Okay. Nice Dakota.
Woo.
Oh, man. Turn this thing around. All right. Gold on the move to the upside here. Yes. And Q. Well, and Q found some buyers. Man, that's slow. Dakota, slow markets. Those are a lot more Dakota. 7 p.m. Central Time, Sunday through Thursday on Topstep TV. Who will be joining you this evening? I think it will be tomorrow, Dakota. But
it's Wednesday. And
Wednesday.
I'm gonna confirm, but Coach Jay is going to be joining me. And
nice.
We need to get you on here one of these nights.
I definitely will. Thinking tomorrow.
I'm thinking tomorrow. All right, I'm going to get on one right here at these 90s.
Beautiful long.
Wow, we're cooking now. Move that stop loss up in profit.
Dakota. My guy, man. That's my guy. Well, Dakota,
And back
that's
to 600s.
Yes, we are. With that being said, we are eagerly. Pixel Vixen is waiting in the green room, so we're gonna let you guys get out of here. Dakota, we're gonna see you on slow markets. Couple words and let you get out of here, and then Eric will be seeing you as well. But a couple words, Dakota, and we'll get on over to Senior Product Manager Topstep. Go ahead, Dakota.
See you guys.
That's it. Wow, Eric, Eric, we'll be seeing you.
How do we follow that up?
I don't know.
What do we do?
I don't know. Eric, we'll see you later on here on Topstep TV. Thank you so much. Nice trade. With that being said, let's bring in Senior Product Manager here at Topstep. Yes. Making her Topstep TV debut, Pixel Vixen, Senior Product Manager. How are you doing? Oh, hello.
I am good. I'm still getting caffeinated here on the West Coast, but it's been a great morning so far.
Excellent. Is this the highlight of your career, being on Topstep TV? I'm kidding.
Absolutely. Yes, I'm planning my retirement after this.
Yes. Okay. Well, thank you so much for joining us. Chat was been waiting for this. Pixel Vixen, you are Senior Product Manager at Topstep. First question, what does a Senior Product Manager do? What do they do for Topstep, and what have they done, and what are we here to tell the chat about? Pop cards, I do believe.
Yeah. So to your first question, with being a product manager at Topstep, at least, it's a fun mix of listening to not only what is the market doing, what are our competitors doing, but more importantly, what are our traders at Topstep thinking, feeling, and doing, and matching that up with opportunities for us to figure out creative ways to help fill those gaps, fun things to try out, and also looking ahead, kind of one step ahead, and also thinking about, can our platforms and can our systems like do these things? So kind of the TLDR of that, the summary of that is like, I get to build really cool things for traders and get feedback from traders on how they feel about those things.
Fantastic stuff. Pixel Vixen, what Senior Product Manager, your background coming into this? I'm not sure you've worked with a trading firm necessarily before for, but your background coming into this is what? Tell us, please.
Yeah, so it's a fun mix. So most of my career has actually been spent in gaming, in video games. I've worked in AAA game development for a lot of my career. I lived in LA, got to work at Riot Games for several years, where in the gaming community, I am commonly known as Pixel Vixen. Got to travel the world and work with a lot of players and even families that watch their kids play esports, and they wanted to learn more about what is this, and so I helped them learn how to play this brand new game called League of Legends. Got to
Ooh.
launch a lot of really fun things, including a board game called Mechs versus Minions, and help support the team that was building that out. Launched our merchandising for them. A lot of other fun little side projects that took like 10 years to build that are now out in the wild. It's really fun to see. And then after that, I moved on to 2K and Zynga, so that was more like mobile focused. And then I've also done some consulting for other gaming studios. But in between all of that, I did work in regulated markets for healthcare technology and some other more traditional kind of companies as well.
Thank you. Excellent. Wow. Okay, we got a pro right now, right here on Top Step TV, Pixel Vixen. I got a question for you. How does that, I guess the gamer mindset, how does that shape the way you approach products for our traders and trading all in the same vein, if you don't, how do you bring that over and
Yeah.
what's your approach to that?
It's actually in a lot of ways it's pretty similar. So what I mean by that is in gaming, depending upon if you're playing like a MOBA game or a first person shooter game like Valorant, um, there are a lot of similarities between that type of player that's really motivated to achieve and accomplish more and is always wanting to look back at how they did for that day and replay some of their top headshots or their top picks or their top trades. So there's a lot of apples to apples in that regard, because the psychology behind why someone is actually motivated to engage with a part of our product compared to why someone is motivated to engage with perhaps a very competitive game is has been a really interesting kind of rabbit hole to like go down and nerd out on, because in the trading community you have a lot of those behavioral similarities, right? Where perhaps you pushed yourself too hard. Perhaps you should have walked away when like you were a little on tilt, but instead you wanted to do something just one more, right? And so a lot of that actually matches up really well with that gamer mindset. And gamers, a lot of gamers that I've worked with, and I'm a gamer myself, of course, we always are figuring out ways to like optimize the system, and we're trying to look for those loopholes. I think, I remember as a kid when I was playing like Super Mario Brothers, I remember I just felt like a god, right? Because I found that loophole where you could just like jump on the turtle shell
Yeah,
repeatedly and get like 99 lives like super quick, right?
that was
So
you.
in trading, it was me. Yeah, it was me. It was me. But yeah,
Um,
it's pretty similar, and then we're just translating it back into like fun little ways to have those encouraging moments, even though sometimes it feels really grindy.
Agree. Speaking of those encouraging moments, pop cards, proof of payout, pop cards, huge, it's going viral all over the interwebs. Was that you? Are you the mad scientist, the genius behind this? And for those that are new to Top Step, what is a pop card?
Yeah, love the questions. So yeah, pop cards was one of the first things that after I joined Top Step, I had the honor of working with a really great team, my design lead, my tech lead, and of course the team itself, building those pop cards out. And that was us. And so a pop card, to your other question,
Yeah.
a pop card is basically it's like, hey, I did this thing and I swear I'm not making it up. Like in simplest form, it's kind of that like street cred of a moment in time of looking back on your accomplishments and hopefully some of your good choices to celebrate and share with other people in a more consistent, fresh way instead of having to do the whole like screen screen grab, and then just
Yeah.
like posting that. We're trying to make it easier here at Topstep in ways that just excite traders and bring them into their moments and celebrate with them.
Love it. Pixel Vixen, Senior Product Manager here at Topstep. Let me ask you, why do we do this? Why is a verified proof of payout so important in the trading community as a whole? What was the thought process behind that?
Well, I think just kind of going on like the comment that I had made, we noticed that a lot of traders, when they had a moment, they were grabbing like a screenshot from their computers, and then they were just like posting it. So the first part of this was the credibility component, because we want traders to be able to share how they're succeeding with other traders and talk about it and connect and just like nerd out on that stuff together, but doing it in a way where it also shows people perhaps, hey, this is my profile at Topstep. These are the accomplishments that I've reached. This is how long I've been trading on the Topstep platform. The pop cards is really that like, it's like that appetizer, into a much bigger dish that the whole team has kind of brewing going on right now and through the rest of this year. Some really cool stuff that we're cooking up.
Pixel Vixen, just you and me here. No one else is listening. First, do you have a pop card that you can show, perhaps? If you have one, we'd like to check that out. Also, while you're doing that, I would like to know what else is coming out. It's just you and me. No one else is here. No one else is. What else is? Can you tease it?
Yeah, I think with my girlfriends, that's like where we say like spill the tea.
Spill the tea.
Yeah. Okay, so yes, I will. Why don't we talk about like the pop card real quick, and then we can.
Okay.
Does that work? Is that okay?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, let's take a look. If you got it,
Okay.
let's take a look at yours, and then see what we got on deck coming out next. But yeah, if you got it, let's take a look at Pixel Vixen. There we go. Ooh.
Okay.
Proof
So
of payouts.
yeah, so like what I'm showing you right here, this is my actual one of my dashboards from my trader profile. And down at the bottom, you can see all of the payouts. This is just an example here from when I was trading on this account a couple months ago. I have several accounts. So this is just to kind of show you. So you've got the requested date, the amount, how much was paid, all that stuff. And then over on the right-hand side, you can just download that proof of payout. And, the kids, I think they call them pop cards, and they like to pop off or whatnot. But then I can, is that what you call it? Do you call it a pop
Pops
card?
off. Yeah,
too?
pops off. It pops off the screen. It pops off that bank account. Hell yeah, Pixel Vixen. That's right.
Okay, rad. So next up is I have 2 monitors. So I'm hoping this is still working the way that it should.
Okay.
So after you click on that, it should then be able to download, and then you can bring the image actually up. Come on, dual monitor. Give me 1 second.
All good. All
And
good.
yeah, but let's see here. We'll try this one. I love how like the operating system updates come through right before you have to share screen. So then it's
Live
like
TV.
changing the screens that you're sharing from. That's my favorite.
It's live TV. Absolutely, ain't nothing better. We'll get that pop card up, but also you're gonna be joining us. You're gonna be a frequent guest on Topstep TV, yeah? Please.
Yes,
Yeah, I love it.
I'm very
Okay.
excited for that.
Okay, well, we're gonna have cliffhanger. If you don't have it up just yet, we can show it a little bit later. But in terms of spilling the tea,
Yeah.
we're gonna leave it as a cliffhanger. The next time you
Okay.
do join us, you got it handy. It's all good. If not, it's all good. There's Pixel Vixen. As a favor, because your first time on Topstep TV, can you just say this is Topstep TV? Let's go, and then we take it to a break. You got it.
Yeah, absolutely. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Hell yeah! We'll be right back after this. Thank you.
All right, welcome back to Top Step TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, that is Dolby Time, and in the middle, our power player for the day, Antonio. Welcome back to Top Step TV. What is going on today? How we feeling?
Feeling good, doing better. You know, same
Feeling
shit,
good,
different
living
toilet.
better. There we go. Feeling good. See how we are looking at these markets right now. But Dolby Time, how are we doing today?
Doing great. Overcaffeinated. I was trying not to drink caffeine, and I really wanted some coffee today. And I'm having some coffee, man.
You overdid it.
We'll see how I do.
I
See how
will
I
say
do.
that over-caffeinated Dolby might be my favorite Dolby. So
I'm pretty funny. I'm
You got the jitters?
We're getting there. We're getting close to jitter territory. And if you're watching these markets, you probably already got the jitters. I don't know if you even need any caffeine. I think, Jay, the theme of the day is daily Dorito patterns. I've had this Dorito pattern drawn for a very long time on the daily, and we literally just touched it and bounced like 2 minutes. I was pounding the table in chat about the Dorito, and it held up.
Yes, it did. It looked like we were going to rally to all-time highs after that Treasury announcement, and then it looked like the market didn't care and we were going to sell off. And now we're kind of right back in the middle of that Dorito pattern. Ton of opportunity for both sides of the trade today. You could have made money to the short side or the long side, or lost money depending if you were in the wrong direction at that time. But right now we got the Nasdaq trading 29,635. The S&P 7752. The S&P held up way better than the Nasdaq did. Gold. If anyone is so inclined to trade gold, it is not done. Just made a new not all-time high of the day, 45. I actually stopped short of the high of the day, but it's trading right below the high of the day, 45.5150 last trade in gold, and crude oil is spiking right now as well, 85.54 last trade in crude. So interesting markets that we got going on right now. Antonio, how are we looking at the markets? Anything you're looking to trade right now?
I'm in a trade right now. I'm in longs.
Oh, you're in a long. What price?
589 3/4.
589 3/4.
I like the longs.
Oh, damn. It's a good
Long
You
5
didn't say that
times.
you didn't say that in the green room, Antonio. When did you get that?
Ooh, let's just take a look.
It's a great price. You're 50 points in the money right now.
It looks like it was about 10 a.m. Central.
10 a.m. Central Time, right as we were coming on. Actually, yeah, right as we were coming on air here. Nice trade. 50 points in the money right now. Dolby, did you get long as well?
No, but I'm liking this trade. I'm for sure liking the trade. I'm a little bit cautious just because we're starting to get to like the double top that we formed like at 3 o'clock this morning. We also have like maybe another bit of resistance at like these 29,670s. I see it, man. I wish I was already in the trade, just at a better location, because we kind of had the setup that I like. You had like a little range form underneath here at like 29,560s. Tested it, formed a range over it. There was like a range over range, and now we have a third one. So maybe we could buy I don't want to buy 624s. Is what I would want.
Yeah, I've been working on these breakers, like I said, and we are just shy of printing a bullish 15-minute breaker. So what I did is I front ran even printing it. Because if we look here on the chart, we've got our low here down here around the 510s, 511s. We've got our first high around 750, 752. Lower low down here that we made at session lows. And then I'm just front running, getting a higher high. And this is on the 15-minute time frame, so it's a little bit stronger than my entry time frame. So when I drop back down to the 5, it's a little bit messier. It's not as clean. It's a little sloppier because we see 2 highs up here at the 750, 752 area on the 5-minute. But I already saw that coming once we made this. We had a high here in London around 645, 646. Then we had our London low. Then we had a higher high. So I was already anticipating a lower low being printed. Now that would have been a bearish breaker, and you probably could have seen some action off of the first low around here at London low, around 520s, 500s, but they didn't do that. So if they're not going to do the bearish breaker, I'm going to front run this bullish breaker, and this session high is going to be a good visual target to see if we're going to even try to push for a higher high. And if we do push for a higher high, then the bullish breaker is completely printed. So all I did was front run printing a higher high, because we caught entries last night in the overnight from around, I want to say like 475s.
Nice trade we got going on here. Antonio long 5 micro NASDAQ for 29,589. It's about 50 points in the money right now. Gold's kind of hanging out
And this
below.
is day 4, winning day 4 in the XFA for anybody.
Ooh, let's go. Uh-oh. Day 4. I've heard bad things about day 4, Antonio.
No, there's even worse things, because there's a fresh XFA first trade curse, and I've already beat that one.
Okay. There's like 2 big moments, right? It's day 1 and then it's day 4.
It's a fresh XFA. Check it. I beat the curse. Let's check the calendar.
Chad, is that true? Is there a curse on the XFAs? Is there a day 1 and a day 4 curse? Let us know. Let us know.
Okay, I see that. I see that day 3, a little $1,800
Oh,
day there.
Lord, buddy.
Oh, let's go.
Up some numbers
Day 3
here,
was
Antonio.
horrible. Day 3 was horrible. I'm gonna tell you that.
P&L doesn't tell the full story. We've had those days. P&L does not
Blood,
tell the
sweat,
full
and
story.
tears. Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's like that was a lot of work for that $1,800.
That was probably the worst day.
I'm sure. It's funny how that works, right? It's just like, and some people would just celebrate the P&L, but it's just like, if you saw how it was made,
You can't do that. You can't do that.
You might. Yep. That is why we manage our risk here. Let's see what we got as far as the tilt right now. Tilt is 67% long in the S&P, 65% long in the NASDAQ, 54% long in crude, and 53% long gold right now. Let us know out there in the chat who's in a trade. We got Antonio long the micro NASDAQ. Who is trading gold? Who's been catching this gold rally? S&Ps are 9 points below their high of the day. We did have oil making a new high of the day here as we were coming on air, 85.54s. There was some comments from Trade Representative Greer talking about Canada, but the president did mention oil prices right around 11:30 Eastern time, 10:30 Central, saying oil prices will be a lot lower when this is over. Negotiations may be at some point. We've had a lot of boats come through Hormuz last night. Oil made a high of the day, 85.54, $2 off the low of the day. That's a pretty interesting move there. I really like this trade, man, Antonio. No.
Not pricing that in. Crude's up 1.6%, so bullish until otherwise.
Dolby, you scouting any opportunities here?
I'm looking through all the markets right now, at least all the ones that are kind of in my, portfolio. So I got the micro crude up right now. I'm on the 1 hour over here. Looks like we got a nice, maybe a kind of megaphone pattern sort of forming. So maybe there's some shorts up here to be had. If we can get, maybe there was a trade here. I'm going to keep an eye on that one. I'm going to see if we can get maybe like a range under range trade on the small time frame here in the crude oil, just because we're kind of at this megaphone high. So there might be a possible trade. They're looking at the ES. I mean, ES is just so bullish. I can't really find a trade in that. Maybe if we pull back to like 77.53 or like 77.52, but it looks really strong. And then even the NASDAQ, maybe there's more opportunity there because it's pulling back a little bit. Let's actually get a bid in NASDAQ.
What is going on with Bitcoin?
It's probably bidding because of that treasury news. If people think the dollar is going to get devalued, it's either like gold or crypto that they think is going to be like the savior against the dollar. So it's probably just that, and maybe some short covering.
Micro Bitcoin up 6% right now.
Hello.
And micro Ethereum, our biggest percentage mover to the upside, up 9%, which would mean you could probably make $2 if you caught that entire move in micro Ethereum, because the tick value is like 5 cents a tick. But if you're an Ethereum holder, then you got a pretty good trade on there.
All right, we're in. We're in some.
Did the overnight?
We're in some Nazi.
Got long with price.
29,640 quarter. 640 quarter. We'll see if we can add one more at 628 3/4.
Dolby time long the micro Nasdaq. Antonio long as well here. 29,644. Last trade here. Oh, we can hear you, Antonio. What do you got? What are we looking at here?
No, I just had to turn my mic up. I figured it may have been down because every time I reset my computer, I have to.
Got you.
Do it of other things.
Still a lot of green on this quote board out of the 37
I
markets
was
I have
asking
on
if
my.
you guys traded overnight.
I did.
Jay does. Jay has a
new
new
show.
show.
Market tip off 5:45 Eastern time, 4:45 Central. We trade the Globex Open. I had a gold trade on, which was working out pretty well. I'll have to give an update on that gold trade when we do the market tip off tonight. But it did stop me out for a loss after being about close to 1 hour on that trade. We were looking for like a 1.5 to 1. Did get stopped out, and that was the only trade I took. I was short gold last night. Very happy to be out of the short gold right now. If I was married to that bias, I would be very wrong and losing some money here. But just a little scratch trade, nothing too major.
Long 2.
What about you? Long 2 now.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm thinking of
29,634.5.
taking break even around 707 3/4, 708.
Nice.
Yeah,
your trade's money, dude.
It's gonna be the
Nice
lower
little
extreme
bid.
of our breaker.
There we go.
But I mean, this only works if this prints the complete pattern. I'm front running the pattern being completed.
Man, your stops are pretty wide though, so I mean, you're still gonna like. Just
Well,
let
this one
run,
this one I ran with no stops.
No stops. Got it.
Yeah, this one
Let it
I
do
ran
its
with no
thing.
stop. And just, this is just okay, if this is gonna work, it has to work this way. Otherwise,
Right.
we have to do some, we have to do some tweaking and we have to do a little bit more studying, whatever the hell we have to do. But this
Right.
one I did run with no stops because it was, I mean, as far as I was expecting him to go was to overnight VWAP. And the only reason I expected that to happen was because MES was looking a little bit heavy right as NQ was just above VWAP. So, okay, yeah. Go ahead and touch it. Maybe flush through it a little, but I do not want to see anything much more to the downside than that if this is supposed to print the way it's supposed to print.
Right. And do we get long another one here? This feels pretty bullish right now.
Yes, it does. 29,650s and continuing to bid here in the Nasdaq. Gold on the bid, the S&P on the bid. While crude oil is still making highs of the day here as well, but it's all looking pretty good. You just find something and buy it today. It's kind of what it feels like. Dolby, what's your
We'll
average now? I
stop
know you
by
got
a
an
full.
ad there.
634 half. We're gonna bid 654 quarter as well as a stop buy, and then we'll set our stop at like 627, just below that 1 minute range. And we just want to see this get up to like the 700s, 680s. That's what we're looking for here. We'll see if I can pull off a stop buy here.
What price do you have that order in?
654 quarter.
654s.
Taking a trick out of Eric's bag right here.
Yeah. Add as it's going in your favor, right?
Mm-hmm. That is the
Add as it's going
and
in your
momentum. Not only, I feel like stop buy is more of like trying to catch the momentum.
Any stop order.
Yeah.
You're
trying to ride
definitely
momentum through a
anticipating
level.
that crap to keep going in that direction.
All right. There we go. Long 3. Our stop is at 627, so about the same risk we had before on the 2 lot. We're just looking for this to push new highs here and have those shorts start covering, get some volume. So far, so good. Let's go, Antonio. Let's
Let's
go.
do it.
Looking pretty good here. Are the highs in for the day? Are we going to run those highs? High of the day in the Nasdaq, 29,757 and a quarter. High of the day in the S&P, 6 points off of where we are right now, 77.6475. S&P has
We'll
its
take
prior day
one.
high up there as well. Okay.
We'll take one for $50. So now our trade's basically break even. So we made 49 and our stop is at negative 56. So this trade is basically paid for. So now we're just long to 29,641. And this trade is basically a scratch if we lose. So hands off, let it run. We're good to go on this one.
Beautiful.
All upside from here.
Great trading for both of these guys here.
Yeah, I mean, that can kind of be a cool way to, pay for a trade if you can get into multiple contracts. See if you can like pull one off, and then now you're basically scratched, even if it all, goes to shit on you.
Well, I mean,
But otherwise,
that's
yeah.
basically the thing. That's basically
So
why
much
it took
upside.
me as long as it did to get back to XFA and then also winning days, because I sized completely down just to redefine things. So now sizing up, I'm not doing anything. I mean, anything less than 2, but that's on something that I'm very, very, very not sure about. Other than that, I'm going 3. I'm going 5. I'm sizing back up and getting in there, getting my points and getting done with it. But it took all of that time over those months just because I was sizing down, because some things needed to be redefined and some things needed to be readjusted because of what we're looking at in these markets and the conditions these days. It's not the same as it was 7-8 months ago. So I had to put in some type of work in the lab and figure out what's really going to continue to sustain profitability.
Yeah, I mean, in addition to that, is sizing is one of the levers that you can pull for your mental capital. So, if you're sizing up too much, it's going to make you typically make bad decisions if you aren't emotionally ready to handle that sort of size and leverage. And I feel like anytime when I was doing trading combines or XFAs and I was sizing up too much, my palms would get sweaty, my knees would get weak, I started making bad decisions, and you're only going to make the money that you think you can, that you deserve out of the markets, right? And so if you're not used to trading size and seeing a P&L up, 4 or 5 G's, then you're going to start doing some silly things.
Yeah, I got real ambitious with this XFA. I set my daily profit target to I think 9,500.
Nice.
Because it's not hard to see profits in the thousands if you do this right.
A little bit of sell off here. Is crude bidding? Is that what's going on? No, not really.
Not too much. 85.50 last trade here in crude. Seeing a little bit of selling coming in here in the Nasdaq. Nothing on the headlines right now that would be moving these markets around. We do have Canada saying Canada is moving towards a trade deal with the U.S. and significant progress has been made in talks. We heard earlier this morning that little reprieve in the tariffs, U.S. tariffs on Canada. So Canada's closer to making a deal with the U.S. here. Shout out to David Castillo in the chat, trading a market that maybe doesn't get talked about all the time, but it is our biggest percentage mover to the downside. David is short cattle right now, making new lows of the day, up about $700 on that trade and adding to it. That is a nice trade there. And cattle's continuing to accelerate to the downside here. Nice trade here. Dolby, you're still long how many? 2?
2 at 29,641.5. Yeah, this was quite a sell-off here. I still love the trade because, I mean, just like the upside was so good. The potential of this trade was incredible. And it's not even done yet, right? We could still find some buyers coming in here to bid this back up. We're at like a higher low right now. If that trend line can support, we're in good shape.
Yeah, what we're doing
I'm not
right
really
now
sure
is
what got into the market here.
We're just sitting just on top of London high from last night.
Looking at some of the components of the Nasdaq right now, I'm seeing chat saying Broadcom is kind of breaking down here. Broadcom's down 4%. Intel down 3.3%. SMH ETF down about 1%. So semiconductors look like they're selling again. Amazon, Microsoft, Apple, all up over 1%.
Well,
and
if that's
NVIDIA is
the
pretty much
case,
flat right now.
let's reduce our risk down to 29,636. And we're just going to put it below that recent low. And we're just going to hope that we keep on making a higher high here and a higher low. But if there's some weakness, then let's not risk the capital that we have.
Let's
So
see if
some
this
buyers
is the
here.
beginning to our midweek reversal. This could be the beginning
Mhm.
of it. Because we started the week off selling just like we did last week.
I don't want to give up profits.
Heck no.
Does that the 650 to 660 area in the Nasdaq is about the midpoint of that move that we saw this morning on that Treasury announcement. We talked about it there in the opening call being an interesting spot to maybe see if the market uses it as a support. And on the first test of it, it did. We kind of got this dip into 660s, about an 80-point bounce before we eventually sold through it, and now it's kind of acting as a resistance a bit here. So we'll see how this plays out. You can see it on my charts here. It's kind of midpoint here, right around 653 of that move.
All right, we're flat.
See if we can get some buying up there. Flat there, Dolby.
Yeah, the personality of this changed quite a bit here. I feel like we were sitting pretty with those longs, and then all of a sudden that aggressive selling came in at those 29,666 there. So we got half of a base hit. Half of a base hit.
Half a base hit. How's that work? You got like, you try to slide into first.
It's like a bunt or something. I don't know what that is.
You advance the runner. You advance the runner to third.
We advanced a runner. There we go. There we go. I guess now we're looking for shorts, to be honest. That switched up right there. But you can see the idea, right? I mean, the idea is that we're doing higher highs, higher lows, range over range. But we just ran into some sellers there, and on any other day, that's just rallying another 50 points, and we're just in a great position. So I'm happy we got flat. We would have probably taken our full loss here if we didn't cover.
Delta is pretty positive here in the Nasdaq, positive about 5,400. We saw this yesterday. We saw a negative delta on the sell-off, and then it kind of just continued to build positive, but they stopped gaining traction at a point yesterday. But it is positive right now, about 5,400 in the S&P. That delta is positive as well, positive 9,100 in the S&P. S&P definitely holding up a little bit better here than the Nasdaq is right now. Let's see. And Antonio, you're long from 589. Is that correct?
Yep.
Letting this one go. Antonio, for your win streak, you know, 4-day win streak that you're on right now, what has the hold times been like? We know we've seen it with Antonio. Your hold times are, you know, an hour, 2 hours. What are the hold times like on that win streak that you're on right now?
Let's take a look. They may not be as long, maybe like 40 minutes.
That's still pretty good.
That's
still pretty good.
Yeah, that's a lot. It's a lot of hold time.
Yeah, about 30 minutes, 35 minutes.
Finding a good spot and then letting the market do its job. And I think that kind of, you know, to the point that you talked about earlier, scaling down, sizing down into some of these positions allows you to do that, right? How many people are just like eager to take profits on a position when they see money in their favor because they're over leveraged, right? It's just like, hey, I made this money this quick. My mom used to say something, not about trading, more so about relationships, but how you get them is how you lose them. And
that is the truth. I just said that like 2 days ago.
Right. So how you get your profits is probably how you're going to lose them as well, right? So if you make profits really fast, you're probably going to lose money really fast as well. So just keeping that in mind with your trading. Let's see here, 620s. Tony Ramos, that's deep. Yeah. Shout out to mom. I wonder if she knows that I'm quoting her on Topstep TV right now. She's probably not watching. She's probably busy right now. But and now Brad Sims is going to take us to a point where we have to hide chat comments. We got a good trade going. We got a good trade going on here in the Nasdaq. Antonio is long from 689s. Omera in the chat wants to know, Antonio, on your screen, what does dirtbag activity mean?
That's what happens when you're in a trade and something that you don't want to happen happens.
So it's what the Nasdaq does when a headline comes out.
A little stop run out of nowhere. A little let me just come down here and slap you right in the face and take your trade out, then bid back up. Little
An
Trump
awful lot of
tweet.
dirtbag activity.
All dirtbag activity right there.
I'm about to get some merch with a T-shirt. You know how they have that's an awful lot of cough syrup. I'm gonna put that on a T-shirt. That's an awful lot of dirtbag activity.
And Nasdaq kind of came back up to that opening candle, that 660 area, seeing a little bit of rejection from there. Not seeing aggressive selling coming in at this area. Kind of just feels like maybe some shorter time frame traders taking profits after the rally from the lows. We are up almost 250 points from the low here in the Nasdaq, so I can imagine some profit taking into the middle of this range. We'll see how this plays out. Volume is still pretty low here. Again, Delta positive 5,300. Gold pulled back off its highs as well. 45. 48.70 last trade there in gold. Crude off of its highs as well. Why are the equities following crude right now? That's not supposed to happen.
I'm not really sure what
No idea.
is up with these markets right now.
I haven't looked at that correlation matrix in a while.
Yes, is down almost 20 points, Jay. For why?
Yeah.
Where?
And nothing really happened.
What?
Unless
No.
we are going to get a tweet. So here's the thing now.
Mhm.
Knowing that there's that the premium tier of Truth Social, I feel like a conspiracy theorist every time I look at the markets. It's just like, okay, that was a random 50-point drop, random 100-point drop with no headline. When is it going to come out, right? Did the premium tier get it early? Let's see. Seeing a little bit of a pullback here. Settlement price in the Nasdaq 29,586. Get a little bit of a test.
We're only
here.
like 20, 25 points away, maybe 30 points away from being down 100 points.
Dirtbag
Where'd that come
activity.
from?
Called it.
Thank you. Thank you. There it is.
Is what it is. Tilt paired back here was long, was heavier long. Now only 50-50 in the S&P, 56% long in the Nasdaq, 58% short in gold, and 53% short crude. Nothing is random.
Yeah, they're only getting about 11 points from me, 18 points from me. No more than 20. I'm gonna keep my winning day, if anything.
Mm-hmm.
And there's your answer. Shout out to Andre in the chat and whoever. Goose Collectibles said this as well. Andre would say, look at the 30-year. 30-year prices are coming back down, which means yields are going up again. Maybe weighing on the equities here. 30-year off of its highs. And the 30-year, the 20-year, 10-year were the focus of that Treasury announcement this morning, that they were providing more liquidity to the longer dated Treasury products here. We see the 30-year coming off of its highs just a little bit. Still up on the day, but not as up as it was. 30-year up 1% right now. Ultra bonds were up like 1.5. They're up 1.25 right now. So pulling back just a little bit. Maybe that's weighing on the equities here. See what we got. Thanks for that, Dre. Top Trade says actual volume is super low today, so shenanigans can play games at a very low cost.
Mm.
Could be it as
Offering
well, right?
29,612.
612 is looking to get short.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at VWAP for the day. With all this movement, VWAP is flat, right? We've traded VWAP right now in the Nasdaq 29,562. Traded 100 points above it and about 240 points below it, and it's right in the middle of the range for the day. Big range day, big Dorito day, right, Dolby?
Huge. Doritos everywhere. We got Doritos within Doritos within Doritos. It's a fractal of Dorito patterns. And Jay, remember it was like a couple months ago, we would like see a massive move in the market and take a look to see what like the percent changes. It'd be like 0.05%.
Yep.
We're at plus 0.08. For all the business, all the dirtbag activity that's been going on today, we are practically unchanged.
Insane how that happens.
Yeah.
Trading right back at settlement, right?
Mhm.
All of the intraday movement. And it's funny when I see that too, and like, when we had the sell off earlier this year, right? I'm talking to some of my friends and I'm like, hey, obviously not financial advice, but stocks may be coming down to prices that you might think about, making some longer term investments if you're interested. And my friends that don't look at the markets every day, they're like, what are you talking about? We don't see a dip. It's just like we're very zoomed in here, so it seems like these huge moves are happening, but on a bigger scale, we are trading the same prices over and over again. Which to us as day traders, it works out, right? We're able to take advantage of these smaller intraday moves. Holding up pretty well here at these 600s in the Nasdaq, 29,613 last trade here. What we do have that could get very interesting at the top of the hour is a 20-year auction.
Oh, here we go.
Treasury in focus today. We have there's a couple of things still out on the calendar today. We got the 20-year auction at the top of the hour. We have Fed minutes still to come out at 1 p.m. Central Time. And then we have Trump speaking with tech leaders at 1:10 Central Time. So still some things on the calendar out there for potential volatility. So just make sure you are paying attention, keeping an ear open to Topstep TV. We had the bottom of the hour just come and go there.
Yep, bottom of the hour. That's a big one.
Yeah.
Is that a bottom of the hour sell off? Yeah, kind of.
That kind of is what it looks like. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it just stopped.
Yeah, we're looking for these 600s to maybe break here. It's doing a pretty good job of making higher lows there off these 600s. So sellers got some work to do. Also, I've been more than happy taking 10, 20, 30 points most of the time. If I did that yesterday, I would have had a much, much better day. But I was kind of big game hunting. Kind of bit me in the butt a little bit. Okay.
Tell them bring on the fireworks.
We might be seeing them.
Lower our stop, 617s. 5 points at risk.
That Trump meeting later with tech leaders is at the White House. I don't know that we'll be able to bring it in, but I'm sure we're going to get comments from it because they are streaming it. But I think it's AP owns it, so we'll see if we can get some comments in from that. But that'll be interesting for sure.
He's the CEO of Dirtbag Activity. He makes those markets move, man.
I mean, hey, if you're in that seat and you have the potential to do it, and he knows he moves the markets as well, right? You don't sell a subscription to your post if you specifically selling a subscription to market moving posts is it's a strong choice there. Strong choice. Seeing a little bit of a pullback. If you're on the right side of the, I will say this: if you're on the right side of the trade, it feels great. If you're on the wrong side, it's like, come on, he got me again.
Jack got trumped.
Yeah,
he got trumped. I think 2 weeks ago. He was not happy about that. He had a great trade on. A tweet came out. He just DBA'd his stop and just ran right back up again.
It'll happen to all of us at some point. You'll be on the right side, and that's why we manage risk, right? Yeah. You never know what's going to move these markets. Like that Treasury announcement that came out this morning, right? That's no one knows that's planned. The Treasury announcement comes out, gives us volatility, and then we just got to adjust from there. Watch oil here.
That
oil
shit happened to me like 3 times last week.
Hey man,
I'm already in the trade, and I look up, and it's just a flash, like a flash drop down, a flash wick. I'm like, here we go with the dead wicks again.
It's like the one thing that you add to the list to your new friend that's like, hey, can you teach me how to trade? It's just like, are you willing to accept 100% uncertainty?
110% uncertainty.
What do you mean? Are you willing to accept that you have no control over what happens here? And they're just like, oh man, I don't know about that. Like trading might not be for you. Right. But if it is and you accept it, you know how to manage your risk, then we keep going from here. But yeah, watch oil here, kind of slowly on the bid. Just kind of hanging out below the low, below the high of the day here in oil.
Man, I wish I just took my 20 points in NASDAQ back on the bid here.
Show me the fireworks.
U.S. Trade Representative Greer on Canada. I feel confident that we have reached a deal to protect the U.S. Okay. So U.S. and Canada talks. Again, we had a reprieve from U.S. tariffs in Canada earlier this morning. And it looks like we are closer to making a trade deal with one of our bigger trade partners out there. Let's get a vibe check going on in the chat. Who is taking advantage of this volatility? Who's up on the day? Who's down? Who is trading their plan, even if it isn't working out in the market today? Hopefully, you're managing your risk. Maybe you're staying flat on the day. What's going on out there? How's everybody trading? Let me know in the chat. Short gold from 45.25 says John Webb. If it gets down there aggressively, maybe you're on the breakdown. I could see that. My question always, when anyone talks about a trade, where's your risk go? You flat there, Dobie? Took a scratch?
Yeah, we like $3, $4 loss there. Yeah, we did not get below those 600s with any sort of momentum here. It looks like buyers just came right back in and supported it. So shout out to Antonio. I mean, you trade with a wide enough stop, these little pullbacks don't matter all that much. Trade with a tight stop, they matter a little bit more. But like I said, this is probably like the third or fourth trade I've taken in, like this week, where if I just took like the $20, $25, I would be up quite a bit.
It feels like that's still the market conditions, right? Every once in a while, we'll get these moves, like the sell-off that we got during fast markets today. You get 400 points to the downside in the Nasdaq, and then outside of that hour of volatility, it does seem like it's a see profit, take profit kind of environment. Take your 20, 30, 40 points and then find the next trade, just because we haven't seen that volume kind of fully come back yet. Yesterday, we had an at average volume day in the Nasdaq. We're probably going to get another one today because we're already pretty close to the average. But that consistent flow in the market just doesn't feel like it came back yet. And my dad's calling me. Maybe he's watching the show.
Yeah, does he have a crude trade on right now?
Should I answer this on air?
You want?
Hey,
Make sure y'all hit the
up, Dad?
thumbs up for the
I'm on air.
algorithm. Turn on your notifications and subscribe to the channel. Jay's gonna answer the call. Let's go.
That's right.
My dad understands.
Antonio, take the wheel.
He just said, "Okay, I got you." He's probably watching the show. he might be asking what pick it up and put it on speakerphone. I could ask him, do we want to get my dad on? Actually, no. How many likes are we at? No, I'm not putting my dad on there.
No, we need 1,000 at
about
least.
1,000 likes.
1,000.
Putting him on
414. No, we need 1,000 for Jay's dad at least. Maybe 1,500. So he's a special guy.
That's a funny one. Live Zero. Dad, my dad's just calling me to ask me, am I winning? Well, not today, Dad. I took a loss today.
Son?
You winning, son? I was going to read out the vibe check in the chat. Got a bunch of traders doing well here. Gorillionaire, Green and Dunn. Green by utilizing wide ranges, said Dan Emmons. Up 350 micros only for Ping Win. Up nicely for David Jackson. Kelvin is flat, scanning along in the NASDAQ. Long goal at 43.58. 43.50. When the heck did you get that price? Live Zero? That didn't even trade today. Are you just swing trade long gold and just counting your money right now? That's a great trade. Either way. Maybe there was a typo in the price, but if you got long gold today, you probably made some money, unless you were the buyer at 45.57, 60. I'm sorry to that guy. But shout out to all the traders out there trading well. Proctor says, I'm not vibing with you, Jay. Well, hey.
Crude is creeping.
It happens.
I mean, crude above 85.60 makes it interesting. I'm going to set a Top Step X alert right here. Utilize that feature. Set it and forget it.
Fireworks. 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 Bring it.
I mean, ES is getting a little bit heavy here, and so is M2K. I feel like M2K sounds like a wrestler.
It does.
I don't know what kind of wrestler.
Wasn't that Chris Jericho? We got to be careful talking about wrestlers, though. We talked about wrestlers.
Oh, no, dude. I had a faux pas yesterday. That's okay, though. It was innocent faux pas.
It might have been Chris Jericho. I don't remember. Got to go back in the memory bank there.
Chat would know.
I appreciate that, Mo. I appreciate that, Mo. Our poll came back. Where are you currently in your trading journey? Trading combine, learning the basics, that's 48% of you. Trading XFA, working on profit, that's 29% of you. Trading XFA and consistent profits, that's 14%. And live account, full-time trader, 9% of you. That is the ultimate goal at the end of the day. But you got to take each one of those steps to get to that point, right? So the 48% of you that are in the trading combine, learning the basics, understand that this is a lifelong journey as long as you decide that you are going to trade. So you don't have to rush it, right? You don't got to make $1 million today or tomorrow, but build consistency over time. And then you go through each one of those steps. You're going to learn something at each one of those steps along the way. And like Antonio was saying earlier, you might have to take a step back, right? Antonio, you've been in a live account with Topstep before, and you're back in XFAs. You were back in combines. It's not a linear
it's
progression.
Actually been exactly a year since I was in the live account. It says
Got you.
July 16th is when I got my live account.
There you go. And a lot of times traders look at it and they're like, oh, is this guy consistently profitable? I think when you hear that, it's looking at trading as this linear progression that other things are kind of meant to do. It's like, if I start school in elementary school, by the time I get to college, I don't need to go back to elementary school. I've already kind of built on the experience that I have. But trading kind of doesn't work like that, right? Because it's a game of what have you done today? Where are you consistently in following your process? So, a year removed from getting your live account, Antonio, back at an XFA now, had to go back to combines, scale down. What would you say that you learned from that experience? If there was one thing.
Get out of your own way.
There we go.
That's all we do when we're trading. We're always in our own way. So get out of your own way. The only reason you keep blowing up accounts and keep having to reset is because you're in your own way. Once you get out of your own way and do your best to follow the rules that you have set, then it'll turn around for you. That's a promise.
Don't be afraid to take a step back. Everything you just said, Jay, it's about war, not the battle. Long-term unlocks the millions. And Algarve Trader says, I need to make $1 million right now. Well, let's see what we can do. Making $1 million out of these markets. Maybe buy Bitcoin right now.
You gotta have some size.
Yeah. How much size are you trading to make $1 million out of this market right now? But Bitcoin is extremely bullish here. Got almost up to 70,000 in micro Bitcoin there. 69,845 was the high of the day. Up 6%.
Yeah, I looked at it last night. It was at 64K.
We're long too, 604 half.
Dolby time long
I'm just
two from
waiting to see the
604.
fireworks. I mean, they're probably going to hit us with a headline pretty soon. The way that it's just chilling around the same price, ping-ponging back and forth. That's what I would typically expect around this type of condition, is some type of headline to come out, and we're going to see some type of spike in volume at some point. Because it's been in the same price range much too long.
Oh yeah, range doesn't last forever. Never does. Got some wiggle in the dome here. I think we might get that sooner rather than later. Dome's getting wiggly,
and it's so close to VWAP. That's my only concern. Overnight VWAP. But we're gonna let it ride. If we can hit here, we're still gonna have our winning day. So let's come back tomorrow and grab some more profits. Screw it.
I'm stuck on this micro Bitcoin chart.
Hey, you know what? It's been a while. Bitcoin needs some love.
Highest prices we've seen since the middle of June. And interesting. Pretty interesting here. All right, so trade update right now. Antonio's still long. How many? 5 from 89s, and then Dolby, you're long 2 from 04s.
04 half, yeah, and we're bidding 595 too. As well. Yeah, we gotta get out of this range, man. We've been in this. What is this? Like a 20-point range, 25-point range. These 1 minute candles just all stacked together here.
Nyan in the chat says, why don't any of you talk about losing streaks? A 50% win rate experiences 4 to 5 consecutive losses regularly. We can talk about them.
I just came out of a year with no XFA. That is a very long losing streak, brother.
Year-long losing streak, right?
We literally just talked about a very, very long losing streak. I mean, if you couldn't read between the lines, I do apologize. I had a very long losing streak, and I haven't been in a live account for a year now. So just to touch base back on that for a second.
Is it a losing streak or is it a learning streak?
Exactly. Because there's two different questions that you're asking. Some people can just not win trades. We all do.
I'm about to not win
All
one
of us
right
don't
here.
win trades. So, I mean, losing
A
streak,
little bit heavy.
a pretty loose term or phrase.
Seeing a pullback here, back to these
We're getting
80s
tagged.
in the Nasdaq.
that's
Speaking
true.
of volatility, we may be getting some volatility at the top of the hour here. We have that 20-year auction coming up. Still got Fed minutes out later, and we got the president speaking to tech leaders later today. So if you haven't gotten enough volatility already today so far, just wait. There's always another headline coming around the corner. We do got group coaching coming up as well here. I think we got another rendition of Mo's Control Room. Let me pull the schedule up in front of me here. Make sure I'm on the right week. Today is the 19th. Fly there, Dolby. Yep. Coming up after this, we got Gabe and Mo for Mo's Control Room. And then after the bottom of the hour, we got Coach Hoop coming in for group coaching. So we're going to pin that form in the chat. You can get your questions in there for Gabe, Mo, and Hoop. Rest of the schedule for the rest of the day. Top quiz is coming back. Gabe and Alexis. We got JD, Real Deal Zach, and Dolby Tom coming back for Trade with Topstep. And then to close out the day, Andre, Mandy, and Eric for Power Hour. Market tip off with myself, 5:45 Eastern Time, 4:45 Central, and then slow markets tonight with Dakota. I'll be making a drop into slow markets tonight as well. Dolby Tom flat there. Seeing a little bit of selling coming in here in the Nasdaq, 29,579s. Antonio, holding on to this trade. What do you got your stop in right now?
It looks like it's 571.
571. Got you.
I mean, it's going to be a complete invalidation at that point. It's right next to overnight VWAP. Like I said, that's my only concern. So if I can stop them before they get there and then still retain a winning day, we'll just have to reevaluate and see what happens in the next couple hours.
Over the past 2 days, we've been seeing some pretty heavy positive deltas in the Nasdaq, not gaining traction.
Interesting.
And it's right.
So
Like
we
even
call
that move.
Very interesting.
It is a divergence, you're right? Because we're off of the highs. You got more buyers coming in for the day, which we don't know why they're buying. Right? They could be covering shorts. If it's delta, it's market order buys that could be covering shorts. But you would assume that some of that is new buying coming in, and they're just not really able to gain any traction just yet in this market. We saw it yesterday as well. And after that, that Treasury announcement earlier this morning, and then Jack kind of broke it down. He's like, $2 billion, an extra $2 billion isn't that much. It's a signal, but it's not the move yet. So maybe the markets need to hear a little bit more before we catch a bid here. Just interesting. Positive 5,600 delta in the Nasdaq right now, and we're struggling to make any progress higher. So they're running into some passive sellers. It looks like positive 6,700 in the S&P, and crude oil getting ready to make new highs of the day here.
That might be doing it. CL, yeah. Got that little alert set at 85.60s.
Pick and choose when they correlate or inversely correlate.
Yeah. Could that be longer term positioning for when institutions come back after September 1st? So, Mike, it could be, but then when we checked the open interest this morning, so we saw it yesterday, right? We saw a heavy positive delta to close the day. The Nasdaq closed the day around positive 4,500 delta. But then when we checked the open interest this morning, there was a loss in open interest of 2,400 contracts, right? So that means on a down day, we had a loss in open interest. Shorts are getting out of the market. That's short covering. Short covering is not new buying, right? It's not the type of buying that's going to sustain price higher.
Dirtbag activity.
Stopped out there, Antonio.
All good.
Yeah, man, my
Good.
spidey sense is going off right now.
Waiting for some type of opportunity.
It's feeling suspect
Still up on the day,
here.
right?
Yeah, we still got our winning day.
Nice.
It's the best type of trading, man.
Not gonna,
Put on another
not
trade.
gonna
You see an
compromise
idea.
that.
Yeah, exactly. See another idea, put the trade on, but you're not going to compromise a winning day either way. Sells look good. Let's see here if we
Of
do
course
start
they
to
do.
sell
The
off.
chart's going down.
Sells look good. 568 last trade here in the Nasdaq, 77.36 last trade here in the S&P. Back below last week's low, back below VWAP in the S&P. In the Nasdaq, we're right at VWAP here. Interesting.
Yeah, that's the only thing that was concerning me was
Dolby, that
the
short was good.
S&P's VWAP.
Yeah. My spidey sense is going off right now.
Because they're
I feel
sitting
like we
right
might
on
get
top of overnight VWAP now.
some activity coming in here. Not dirtbag activity, just regular activity. Yeah, Jay,
please bring
if
the
I were to
regular
go,
activity.
yeah, I don't know if I should have taken that long, to be honest. I mean, we had range under range. I mean, I always think that I was looking at other markets and trying to do like some correlation stuff, and that's not really the strategy. If you're doing this like, 1 minute or 5 minute range under range strategy, you're not really trying to have an opinion at all. You're just like looking at the market like, hey, we got a 1 minute range under 1 minute range. We're just going to take that short. That's what the market says. That's what the strategy says, and execute it. So I think my eyes got caught looking.
Hungry eyes.
Hungry eyes, 100%.
But you got another opportunity, Dolby. You'll be back here with Zach
got
and JD to trade with Topstep. And for Nyan in the chat, I'm on a 5-trade losing streak, which is completely normal at a 45% win rate, doing nothing wrong. Hey, sometimes that's just how it shakes out, right? We talked earlier about accepting the uncertainty of trading in the markets. You could have a bulletproof trading plan that just loses 5 trades in a row. And that's why we got to manage our risk. We never know which one is going to eventually pay us. But good stuff this segment, Antonio. Nice trade management as well. Nice day management, ending with a winning day. In Dolby time, we will see you just a little bit later. But we got to make some room before Mo kicks me out of my seat for Mo's control room. He's taking control. So I'm going to pass the steering wheel over to Mo so he can do his thing. And then we got Coach Hoop coming up after that. For group coaching. So when we pin that form in the chat, make sure you get your questions in there. Great stuff already. We got more volatility, 20-year auction coming up at the top of the hour. We still got Fed minutes and the president speaking to tech leaders. If you haven't done so already, do us a favor and hit the thumbs up button. We got more trading to do. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back. It is time for the man, the myth, the legend, Mo Money. We got Mo's control room back in the house to start off our 12 p.m. hour. Happy to be here with you. I'm going to go ahead and just hit our live leaders for the day so far, and then we're going to kick it over to Mo to continue on where he left off from yesterday in Flashcard 5. And looks like Wang up there at the top held it up on the 40, almost 44 large, $43,790. Looks like Wang is locking it up. Cairo, 25,000. That's a new name I don't think I saw earlier. Desmond, 13,466. Esteban, $11,105. And Mateus, $10,129. So great work to all of our live traders. Shout out to all those chipping away at these volatile conditions today that we are getting. But Mo, great to have you, my friend. Welcome back. How you doing? What's going on?
Thank you very much. Thank you, Gabe. I'm doing great today. Actually, I catch the market more than one time in a row. So 3 strikes. And then I said, you know what? Market is spoiling you too much today. So lock it out and go away. So that's what I did.
Good thinking. Good thinking. All right, my friend. Well, it's day 3 of the week. We had a couple days left. And yesterday we started off a new flashcard, and we're going to go ahead and go a little bit of review. And then I know you wanted to continue where we left off. So I'm going to pass it over to you, and I'll see you back in about 20, 25 minutes or so.
Thank you very much. Okay, chat. Already flashcard number 6. Welcome to Mo's control room on TopstepTV. Every trading decision starts with understanding what the market is doing, not guessing where the market is going. The market is not random. Remember that. The market is not just moving randomly. It's always seeking liquidity. It's always looking to facilitate trades. It's always looking to achieve some level.
Welcome back. It's me. Mohammed's disappeared once again. The tech gremlins got him. I'm sure he's going to be right back. But in the meantime, let's go ahead. I got JD screens up. Let's see. S&P's trading 77.40s. We got crude oil trading just about, what was that, 85.59. Kind of highs a session there in crude. See what other markets. What's gold doing? I think gold's near the highs of the session. Let's take a look at gold prices. So gold's trading 45.63s. Stalling out just a little bit near these session highs. Chat, what's going down? What do you got cooking right now? NASDAQ, by the way, got 29,562s. So coming off the recent highs of about, closer to right around pre-market. In the middle of the sessions range, middle of the IB as well here in the NASDAQ. Don't forget, we got Top Quiz coming up at 1 p.m. Central today, so make sure you stick around and stay tuned for that if you want to engage, hang out with us, play a little game. I think I have a special guest that you have not met before coming to join me for Top Quiz today. Chat, maybe Mo went to change his shirt. Possibly. One day he came back in a new shirt with a new hat. Mo has not been kidnapped, I promise. He was about to spit some fire. The tech got him again. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and let me actually get my charts up here just to make sure that keep an eye. So let's see what the tilt's up to. Looks like the tilt's pretty flat. S&P is about a 56% long tilt, 52% long tilt in the NASDAQ, 54% short tilt in crude, and 59% short tilt in gold. The secret guest is not Jim Cramer, unfortunately. I apologize. I wish I could get him on because I'd probably give him a little bit of shit, but He just needed a moment. Brad, you crack me up, man. You crack me up. All right, let's see here. I don't have any trades on currently. I'm kind of flat. It's like top trades, short 3 micros and NQ, adding 2 more around 29,530 for a stop around 490s, targeting high of day. That initial balance high in the NASDAQ is up near that 29,750 level. We are in the dead center of the initial balance from NASDAQ. Initial balance lows down there at 375. Oh, is he back? He's back.
I'm back. I don't know
Brett,
when did I left.
you left literally like as soon as you were starting. We didn't catch anything except the intro.
All right. So, back to my screen. All right. So we define what type of day. Are we dealing with a range day or a trending day? And if it is a range day, what type of range day? And if it's trending, what type of trending day? You have to understand this because we will get back to them later on. We have at the end of this process, after I explain all these 4 processes, then we will put all of them together. The trade setup that I am gonna explain to you, it looks like a trade setup. When you see this, do this. But be careful. When you see this, do this if the day type is that. And if buyers are in control and we have that level. So we'll put all of them together because every trade setup, because remember, trade setups is basically your toolbox. It's like your weapons to fight in this market. You have a gun, you have a knife, you have F-35, you have a stick. Okay, all of these weapons that you can use in this market. But guess what? You cannot use F-35 if you are fighting an ant. Correct? So you have to use the right weapon to achieve what you want to execute in this market. So you need to know which trade setup is perfect for this situation that I am in. So don't just say, okay, I will wait for the execute and I will execute whatever I see. No, you need to execute according to the day type and to analysis and to the decision that you take. Okay? So we finished up with the define. We started this week with analysis part where we analyze the level. First, the 5-minute chart. We identify what are the major levels that we are dealing with today. And from today, we are starting with market control to understand who has control in the market, who is in control of the market, buyers or sellers, and how can I know who has control? And not only that, I will also know how strong that control is right now. Okay, so this part we will cover today. So we'll finish the second part of the analysis. Okay, is there any question about the levels that we talked yesterday? So put it in the chat so we can answer them by end of today. All right, so step number 2 in the data process analysis. Task number 2 in the analysis, know who is in control. And this is what I call this segment control room, because this is the most important, least focused by traders, because trader will focus at the momentum at the second and they forget who has control, who is moving this market to targets. who is the driver of the market? Let me put it in this way. You are in a car, okay? You have a driver and you have a passenger. The market is moving the same way. Who decide where to go? The driver. He's having the steer. He can steer wherever he wants. He will drive you. So I will be with the driver. I need to know who is the driver, who is in control. Are the buyers in the driving seat or the sellers in the driving seat? So if driver in the driving seat, I know they are going higher. Where? To those levels that we identify. If sellers are in the driving seat, okay, I will focus down because there's target the driver want to achieve. He's not driving in nowhere. He's driving in a direction that the sellers want to achieve. If they're fighting in the car, better you step away from the car. You don't ride in that car because they're fighting now. One of them will take the driving seat. So it's better to stay away if control is in fight, is equilibrium, if equal control or a weak control by one of them. Okay? So in our control room now, we want to understand who has control and how strong is the control. Is it strong and confirmed or it's natural and weak? You have to answer this question. If you don't, you should not trade, regardless of what strategy that you are following. You need to have a way to say buyers in control, sellers in control. And this is not a bias. Watch out, this is not a bias. Maybe I have a bias to go up, but sellers are in control now. And I will sell. Even though my bias is going higher, but now I see sellers have control, so I will sell to them because I see their target. I would like to achieve it. The bias is the major, the major view for you in the market. Market is trending up. My bias is I would dare to buy it, but what if sellers are keep pushing the market down? You can just say, okay, we'll wait for them until they finish. Maybe that's the correct move, but also there is an opportunity to sell with whoever has control if the conditions allows you to do that. Okay, how to define who has control? How to answer that question? And how to answer who is stronger? How strong is that control? I opened the 2000 tick chart in the ES, in NQ 1000 to 2000 tick chart, crude oil 500 to 1000 tick chart, gold 500 tick chart. And this is not, thing that written in stone. It can be changed. It has to be adjusted based on market speed. Not market volume, market speed. How quickly the market today is changing prices, the ticks movement. So if you open the chart and you see the 2000 tick chart is too small. The range is too small. It's not too many candles. Little candles. Now you have little information, might not know who has control. And you will see some example now. Imagine that you don't know what is the best fit for the time frame in terms of tick chart, and you identify it together. Okay, so you set up your chart by adding the 21 EMA, the source is close, along with the smoothing line, step line. And you add the 21 EMA, the source is high, and the 21 EMA, the source course, is low. Now something like this. As you can see here, something like this. Okay, so you will see the candles. You see in the middle the 21 EMA for the close, and the blue one is the smoothing line, and this is the high, this is the low. So you can see the market, and it's easy now to see. It's easier to decide, I will buy this market. In fact, this thing will help you not to take a counter trend, because the most thing that we do when we see the market going higher, we can say this market can't go up forever. I will sell it. So if you are seeing this will make it difficult to do that. You will think again before doing that. Okay, so the control signal, easy. If the 21 EMA crosses above the smoothing line, we say buyers in control. If the 21 EMA crosses below the smoothing line, we say sellers in control. And now, what is the strength of that control? It can be one of four. It can be strong and confirmed. What do I mean by strong? Strong means the smoothing line is outside the ribbon, the Bollinger Band of EMAs. I always say, just easier to explain, the smoothing line is outside the moving averages. Or if it is inside, I say the smoothing line is inside the moving averages. So if it is outside from the downside, I say it's strong control by buyers. If it is outside from the upside, I say it's strong control by sellers. Okay, what does confirmed mean? Confirmed means it is retested. So the price is in up and it pulled back already to the moving average, because sometimes you can see the market moving up without a retest to the 21 EMA. So it is strong, but not confirmed. Be careful, because this is the case that the FOMO is in the market. The market just move without stop. And everybody in the market say, I will buy the pullback. I will buy the pullback. I will not chase this market. And guess what? That pullback is the reversal. Okay? So it has to be strong and confirmed. It can be confirmed only. Okay, so it's not strong, but it's confirmed. So the smoothing line is still inside. So the control is confirmed. Then it could be natural or weak, where the price is the smoothing line is inside the moving averages. It's not strong control. Every time they go up, they sell it down to the moving average. Every time they still have control, but it's weak control. Usually that happens when you are in a range. It could be strong but not confirmed, as I said before. Market just moved without a retest. There is also a concept called demand zone. I always talk about it. It's a good opportunity to start talking about it, because this will come in the execution part of the process. But I will talk about those demand zone and supply zone. This will be part for tomorrow. This will be for tomorrow. The remaining of 8 minutes that I have, let's go to the chart. Let's go to the chart. So this is the 5 minute. I will just give you what happened today in ES. You can see this is the opening range. All right. The market moves to the 50%. Come back here. Retest the 50% to the upside. and close below it. Once it closed below it, sellers are in control. I know where they're going. They are going to the 50%. Same thing now, if it closed lower, I see a setup. I know they're going to the downside. Okay, so those are the levels. Now, let me show you something interesting about day type. What type of day we have in front of you? Very, very interesting. Market started here. Let me watch the chat. So the market started, the day started here. Market goes down. Not only that, they even make a lower low. Okay, the market still not open. This all are pre-market. This all are pre-market. Pre-market, pre-market. Now the market is about to open here. At this point. What you can say about this day? What you can say about this day? Market shows a range at the pre-market. I'm not saying trending down, but I say a range. And now we are not in a range anymore. The market shoots higher before the open. Okay, so this is a reversal up day. Reversal up day. What does that mean? That means focus on the buy, forget about the sell. Forever, not forever, for today, as long as we define where was the inversion point, where was the conversion point or the level, where is the level that the market was not a range anymore. You can see it was a range and then it changed to uptrend. At what point we can say, at that point we don't know. But now, after having this information, I can look back to this market in hindsight, and that's fine. Say, okay, here buyers decided, you know what? We are not ranging anymore. We are going higher. So as long as the market above the inversion point, I will be looking for long. Long and strong. Okay? Don't look to sell this market. You can. There is an opportunity to do it if you have the right strategy for it. But if you are using my way of trading, you will avoid selling as much as you can, even if sellers have control, and wait for buyers to have control, or you buy the extreme of that one. Let's see what happened after the open. The market open, moved. You can see what exactly what those buyers did. They just did one leg, two legs down, three legs down. That's all what they did. Until they reach the inversion point. Did they respect it? So this is the confirmation that it is a reversal up day. So if you sold somewhere here just because you are not sure about whatever, maybe you're saying, oh, that was only a news, it was a liquidity sweep, maybe you can say. But if you see this, now this is a confirmation that you are dealing with a trending up day. Look for a buy. Don't waste your time selling this market. That's my philosophy. Okay, now let's talk about who has control. Let me show you the indicators. So it's just 21 EMA, exponential moving average, 21. Sources close. Smoothing line is EMA. Smoothing length is 21. Style, make sure that you smooth MA checked on. And this is a step line just to differentiate between the normal EMA and the smoothing line. The upper one, Simply 21 EMA, the high. Source is the high. No need for smoothing line. And the other one, obviously, it's the low of 21 EMA. Okay, so now you can see it. Now, who has control? Let's see it from the beginning of the day. At the beginning of the day, sellers market started with already sellers in control, correct? And they lost control a little bit. Buyers came in. Now with this intersection between the moving average and the smoothing line, I can see, oh, buyers are taking control back. Is it confirmed? Not yet, not yet. Yes. Here I say, yeah, buyers confirm their control now. Is it strong? No. Why? Smoothing line is still inside. So it's not, you can see now how it's easy now to see how the force of the market is moving from one side to the other side. It will take some time. Don't get biffed up looking to buy the lows. There's other ways to do it, but not just blindly. Okay, when did buyers take control strongly? When can we say buyers have the control strongly? After confirming, they confirm again, but still they are not. At this point, exactly this one, you can see the smoothing line started to get out. It came with a strong green candle. Now it is a strong control, confirmed. That's your breakout entry. That's clear. Now let's see how the sellers, and we finish up in 1 minute. Let's see. Now sellers came, they're still not in control. I don't care about them. They make a lower low. I don't care. Sellers are not in control. Okay? Now, okay, the smoothing line is inside. We might have a range here. Oh, buyers take control and they lost it immediately. So you do nothing. From here to here, you just watch. Maybe let's say here. At this point, when the smoothing line get out of the moving averages, now I might look for a sell. But because it's a reversal day, I know better. I'm not selling this market. But even though there is no signal, you can see the price came and not close below it. They lost control, the sellers. So why bother selling this market? Then I will wait for, but now you can see the fight here. Still fighting the smoothing line. Now buyers taking control strongly. I will look for buy. I will look for a buy. Do I have a signal? No, no signal. Just watch. Just watch. The market just chopping everybody here. Until now, sellers have control. You can see now sellers take control. Is it confirmed? Yes or no? In chat, quickly. Is it confirmed? Now sellers taking control. Is it confirmed? At this point, no. They touch the moving average low. No, I want the touch for the moving average, the middle one. So it's not confirmed, but it is strong. It is strong, but not confirmed. Okay, what's the point knowing it's strong or confirmed? You will know that when you want to execute. Okay?
Good stuff, Mo.
Okay.
Good stuff,
Thank
Mo.
you.
All right, I know we've got you coming back tomorrow. We got another extension
Yeah,
of this.
tomorrow
we got
also
two
we
more
review.
days.
Yeah, 2 more days.
Awesome. So we'll do a little review tomorrow, and then I believe we're getting into the remainder of flashcard 6, if I'm not mistaken, right? Moving into number 6.
Yeah, tomorrow we will talk about, we will complete my thoughts and examples in 6, and we will talk about the demand and supply zones, because it's part of who has control Friday, we will review all of this.
Okay. Awesome. Sounds great, Mo. Well, thank you so much, my friend. Chat, stick around. We got group coaching. Hoop will be joining me. We'll answer a couple questions, get back to these markets for a little bit, and then we have a top quiz coming up at 1. It should be a fun afternoon, but thank you again, Mo, and we'll be right back with a brief break.
Thank you very much. I will copy.
Today's episode of Topstep TV is brought to you by the letter V. V is for October. Traders use the letter V for the October contract.
At Topstep, we've paid out more money to more traders than anyone in this industry. Over $1.4 billion and counting. Now, we're making that payout process even faster. With automated approvals and real-time payment processing, approved payouts can hit your account instantly. The best payout policy in the industry just got a lot faster. Trade well.
Welcome to the market tip-off. I'm Jay. Been doing this for a little while. The Globex Open can be a very interesting time to trade. Turn on some music, catch a little vibe here. And what urgency is price and volume leaving a range aggressively. A withdrawal is great, right? I got money hitting my bank account. I'm never going to turn that down. I could tell somebody that I'm going to sell this for $1 million. We're going to review what happened in the markets for the day. Gold was a sneaky one yesterday. I'm not that much of an old dog, but it took me a little while. Oh, I'm long gold. Trade well, manage your risk.
All right, what's up, everybody? We're back. It is time for a little bit of group coaching. We got Hoop with me. I got about 25 minutes left before we get into the top quiz, but let's go ahead and get right into these markets. Hoop, what's going on, my friend? How are you?
Nothing. I always like listening to a passionate trader like Mo talk about the markets. When you let him cook, it's just, once again, I always love listening to passionate traders. Gold. Gold's the talk of what happened early this morning. And, it was long early. And then, my nemesis showed up. We hit the $90 of the ATR up around 45.30, started fading the market. And really, the market didn't give me any reason to fade it. And, that's just always, I think I'm smarter than the market picking a top sometimes. And, bites me in the you-know-what. So, and nothing really, Gabe, you saw it. It was just on like Donkey Kong, right? So, a little ticked at myself about that, man. Just trying to anticipate a reversal up there. That's me in a nutshell today. How about you, man?
Yeah, so you were essentially looking at 4,500. You were looking at an ATR move.
Mm-hmm.
And were you just kind of taking it on the first touch of that level? Were you looking for some sort of consolidation first? Like what went down there at that level when you got short?
So when we hit 45 even, 45.08, let me blow this up. That had been a sticking point, right? The other day, we got cooking through it. And then, we got that little hesitation in there. And once again, off a daily move, it was like $90 low to high. And that's me getting in my own way, like picking a direction. I'm right. We get a run up and then it stalls. So I'm like, oh, we're going to stall. There was nothing really with what was going on fundamentally around us too, with the bonds. Jack said it and I'm sitting there, was listening to it. And, then you called it short. Andre's, long and, it's flipping around. So, it's just one of those things. I just didn't get out of my own way up there. We hit that second pivot around 45.30. I'm like, okay, we can't, I think my stop was sitting around, 45.40, and then we just cooked. We blew all the way up to a half and kept going, and then it's damage control time, right? So
it looked like you did. do some damage control. You got that lockout feature enabled, which I see.
Yeah.
You're down small in the day. That's a very manageable day.
Yeah. It's from getting torched too many times, right, Gabe?
You do. I got
especially in the
smacked this morning.
50K. I'm not giving back,
Yeah.
I'm not giving back the whole thing of what I, accrued in there. So, yeah. But that doesn't, psyche-wise, a little bit ticked off. And by the way, kudos to you, man. I love seeing live traders talking it out. When you turned it off this morning, when you had a couple paper cuts, right? And you did a little 15-minute reset, sometimes those little switches, Gabe, that you have after being alone or on your own or something, being on tilt, pissed off, it's really cool to see you didn't lock yourself out for the day. You just said, hey, I need to take a pause. And then you made back your day. So shout out to you, man.
Thanks, man. Appreciated it. Yeah, it was an interesting morning. We had volatility like crazy. I mean, pre-market equities were up big. NASDAQ was kind of topping out at it's 29,750s. S&Ps, pre-market were up around 77.58. Had just a very sharp pullback. Took out the pre-market low of NASDAQ at 500s. Took out London lows down at 430s, and that's where we finally got that real pivot that I wanted to see. Haven't gotten a whole lot of follow through into the initial bounce today. We're kind of getting back in the lower third. The initial balance here, NASDAQ trading 525s as we speak, actually. S&P's trading 77.32s. But yeah, quite a day indeed. By the way, we do have, I want to clarify, I know there's a couple people in chat that mentioned it, but we do have in about 20 minutes, we have the FOMC meeting minutes. Remember, this is not a rate decision. This is not an FOMC press conference. This is simply just a detailed record or a summary of the previous meeting. So it's not necessarily like new information per se, but you can still potentially see a little bit of volatility around that. So just be conscious as we approach the top of this hour that we do have the FOMC meeting minutes, and you can read the record or the summary of that recent meeting. It's just providing some insight into the financial conditions and economic conditions that influence their vote on where to set rates in that last meeting. All right, let's see here. So gold kind of finding a little bit of a bid here, just kind of stabilizing right off the 45.42 is about $5 an ounce higher now. 47 is currently trading in gold. Building a lovely little 5-minute range here since about 9:45 central between those 45.36s and about 45.57. So about a $20 per ounce range here in gold. Crude has got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 down bars. 7 down bars, 7 red bars in a row here from that 85.80 pivot that we just made around the 10-minute mark while Mo was cooking. 85.12s now, so about 70 cents lower from those highs. Kind of testing the low from 10.45 this morning, which is $85 even. See what kind of price action we see as crude comes down into 85. We do have some buying stepping into the equities right now. Tilt not looking that crazy at all for the equities. 52% short tilt in the S&P, 50-50 flat in NASDAQ, but a 65% short tilt in crude and a 66% short tilt in gold. So we're getting a little bit of heavy sentiment on the bearish side in crude and gold. Crude also now dumping to about $85, 85.02 last trade in crude. Gold popping above 48s as we speak. S&P's tapping on the 77.34s. Plenty of opportunity today. Go ahead and get our group coaching form up. Let me see if there's any questions that we want to hit today while we're here for the next 20 minutes or so. And while I'm doing that, we're going to hit a quick news clip while I get this question form up. We got a new study shows that young adults in the U.S. are increasingly worried about AI and that it will take away jobs. Here's JD with more.
That is correct. A Pew Research survey finds 52% of Americans are more concerned than excited about using AI in daily life. That's up from 37% just 5 years ago. Among young adults under the age of 30, that number is a higher percentage, 55%. The primary concern? AI-related job losses as young adults start their careers. They also worry that AI chatbots will hurt connection to have a negative impact on creativity. How do you guys feel about it? Let's ask the chat. How do you feel about AI in the job market? Who's worried? Who's not? Doesn't care.
Got to think on your own, right? I mean, you're still, unless you're going to make bots for your whole life, right, JD? I mean, right? You're just going to just have bots execute everything the rest of my life? No, that's not going to happen. But, yeah.
What's the fun in that?
It's a great tool. Yeah.
And what's the fun in that?
Yeah.
So we don't really have any questions for group coaching that pertain to Hoop and I. We got some questions for Mohammed that maybe we can forward him for tomorrow. So I do see, Arash and James, I see your questions, but since they're directed to Mo, I'll pass them along to him and maybe he can talk through them tomorrow. But we got one from Joel from yesterday that I do want to hit that I think is kind of a helpful topic, and then keep an eye out for any potential opportunities in the markets here. But what's the best way to set a trailing loss limit? What is the best way to set a trailing loss limit? Hoop, what's your attitude on loss limits, and do you like trailing loss limits using that trailing feature in the daily loss limit setting in TopStep X, or do you prefer just to have a static daily loss limit?
Well, from early in the career where you didn't have, basically, JD and I talked about this once before, where you just had stops that would automatically be entered on your charts. That isn't how the platforms work back then. The biggest thing for me is early in my career would always just sit there and say, oh yeah, I'll put a stop in once I'm in the trade. I have automatic, they go in there automatic. I have them 2-to-1s, I have them automatically set in there because I might adjust around it going into the trade, but I need to have that in there for me because I just think if you don't have something in place, trusting yourself to go put that in there and then adjust accordingly, you just got to have it in there, Gabe. I mean, it's just, if you're going to be, you're very tactical on location and where your risk is going to be. I just want that in there in place, and I might maneuver just seeing about how the market reacts. But I always have a static, no matter what I'm trading, in there, just as you just never know what's going to happen, right, Gabe? I mean, that news that came out with the interest rates and bonds, that it wasn't a planned economic release number. So, like you said, there's some people, I guarantee you, in gold that if you didn't have a stop in place, your day's done. So I just think you always need that check and balance when you're in a trade, that it automatically puts it in there. And if you want to adjust around it, so be it. But I always have a stop set in my platform as soon as I put a trade on, period.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so this question could be taken a couple different ways. Loss limits, like a daily loss limit, versus having stops in place for each individual trade. As Hoop mentioned, I mean, I think stops are highly important. Having an emergency stop in there, even if you're somebody that likes to trade similar to like Dakota, for example, even though Dakota might cut his trades based on conditions that he's seeing in real time, he still usually puts an emergency stop at a location just in case we do get hit with a little tape bomb, something unexpected, unannounced, just to make sure that you have some sense of safety net to prevent yourself from completely getting a amplified loss that's well beyond what you were really planning to engage with and take on for risk. In terms of loss limits themselves, I mean, if you're struggling with turning a green day to red, for example, using a daily loss limit and using that realized trailing feature in TopStep X is going to be pretty helpful. You have the choice of course, having it follow you by unrealized profits. I'm a little bit more in line with just having it follow me by my realized profits, just so when I'm net flat and out of positions at that point, whatever my high watermark is that I've realized, because my trade's going to be moving around, right? So I don't necessarily like similarly to how I know a lot of us really hate intraday trailing drawdowns in the industry, and we prefer end of day or potentially even static. That's why I stick to a little bit more of, let's say, a realized loss limit. If I do trail, have a trail by my realized trades. That way I don't get, kind of tricked out in a middle of a position. But yeah, if you struggle with turning a green day into red, not being able to walk away, have a fail safe like a trailing, realized loss limit in place for you. That way you can at least, maybe if it's 50%, if I'm up a grand and I want to walk away with 500, or maybe I want to secure at least that winning day, and the winning day being $150. If that's what you want to secure, then set that realized, daily loss limit for, $800 or something. Give yourself a little bit of cushion to still maintain that winning day. But yeah, I know that DLL is a hot topic. Not everybody likes to trade with the DLL. Some people like to utilize their full drawdown, and that's going to be trader specific. But I think, as we have seen it statistically, like we just posted a stat on Topstep's X profile on traders that use the responsible trading program, like the responsible trading advantage of having a daily loss limit, end up having a better opportunity to see themselves preserve the account, which could ultimately lead to being able to take a payout. If you didn't have a DLL and you let a couple bad days, or even one bad day, take that whole account away from you, that's not a fun experience. Getting back to the drawing board. So, but yeah, Joel, loss limits. I think there's going to be a mixed opinion of whether they're something that people like to actually implement into their process. But I've really been grateful for having loss limits in place to keep me from completely going on tilt and giving a whole account back in a single day.
100%.
Because that's to do that mentally, that's a killer.
A killer. Yeah.
And then obviously it hurts your pockets too, because now you're stuck with having to shell out an additional cost again, because now you're like, well, do I want to reset? Use the back to funded? Do I want to just go back to the combine? Regardless, there's a cost involved. So if you want to, reduce the amount of times that you'd have to go back to that place, setting a loss limit for yourself to give yourself some opportunities, multiple days of opportunity to push forward. But markets right now, so crude's kind of bidding a little bit back above 85 here. We got a pivot low or a peak low at 84.83 in crude. 85.10's last trade, so about a little over 20 cents, a little under 30 cents off the lows there. We've got gold currently in a 5-minute holding pattern, right around 45.46. Not a whole lot cooking over there in gold right now. Equities currently just tested the previous 5-minute highs. S&P's kind of stalling off just a little bit near 77.36. NASDAQ kind of hanging out right around 540s. I'm not seeing a whole lot of size here on the dome and the NASDAQ above the market, below the market, just a lot of singles, couple 10, 20 lots, but nothing too crazy for size. Let me check out the S&P, see if there's anything substantial there.
There was 100 lot in gold that got filled right before that auction. I was trying to message. Yeah. There's been some size through there today, obviously, with the extent of the move above 4,500. Gabe, you watch it. Yeah, it was just everybody was piling in that thing. Lot on the big. I think the two big trades I saw today, that was 100 lot up there, 50, 70. What was that? 45, 52, and the two big ones today was the 1,000 lot. Oh man, I was joking with Andre. That 1,000 lot that was at 77.35, and then we rallied 20 handles. So put the math to that one. If you would have in the day, you would have hit that offer and made 20 handles in 1,000 lot. That'd have been a pretty juicy little trade. Could have probably called the week on that one. Yeah,
absolutely.
Greens are
all right. A little bit. Yeah, a little bit of buying coming back in here. NASDAQ trying to peak above the 550s. Wasn't really seeing a whole lot of size on the S&P ladder as well. Just basically the most I was seeing is about 125, 126 contracts at one particular tick price. But Nothing for size that I'm seeing. Gold kind of a little bit of selling back underneath 45s. See what type of action we have in the remainder of the day. About 7 minutes or a little under 7 minutes until the FOMC meeting minutes.
You
We have a plan of
flying
action.
back to Minnesota, Gabe, when you go back for the fair?
Yeah, girlfriend and I are flying up on the 29th. And then
I
we'll be
was
there
seeing
for about a week.
I was seeing some content there about, this is, I know you probably don't live in corn and bean territory, but they were walking the couple of different sites I was watching and looking at were walking the corn and bean fields to get crop progress. And this is where state fairs all, when you were talking about Prano pups yesterday for the question, I get a kick out of that because nothing like a good corn dog and a lemon shake up at the state fair, right, Gabe?
Yeah. Yeah, a couple of my favorite items for sure. I immediately go to the roasted corn stand. So I get a roasted corn on the cob right on the open fire. That's one of my favorites. Prano pup for sure. Mini donuts.
Churro?
It's just a classic state fair item. I'm not a big churro guy. Like
You're
I'd
a
rather
churro
do
guy?
like mini donuts. You got Sweet Martha's
Funnel cake.
cookies. Funnel cake is another good one. There's some really interesting new vendors and new items this year. I know my girlfriend had a couple particular ones that she wanted to go try out, but so we're gonna venture around a little bit. But yeah, roasted corn, Sweet Martha's cookies,
Deep fried Twinkies. I've seen
not
I've
a
seen those.
big deep fried dessert guy, but
Yeah, they'll fry anything at a state fair, right, Gabe? So
fried butter.
yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It's a good time. It's a good time.
Yeah.
I'm sure there'll be
Yeah, it's big
lots of fun, lots of people. I think the weather's looking pretty good, so I'm looking forward to it for sure. But a little time away, much needed. But Hoop, thanks for hanging out for a little bit. Stick around, y'all. We got top quiz coming up at 1 p.m. here to start off the hour. We do have FOMC meeting minutes also in about a little less than 5 minutes. So just make sure you're aware of how you want to handle any positions that you're in case you do want to protect yourself from any potential volatility surrounding that meeting record or meeting report. Top quiz coming up though, myself and Alexis, and we'll be right back after a brief break. It's Topstep TV. Let's go. right, and welcome back. It is time for Top Quiz. I am joined by a special guest. This is our first time on air. She's actually usually behind the scenes. But say hello to Alexis. Alexis, what's going on? How are you? Welcome to Top Quiz.
Hello. Hi everyone. I'm nervous, but I'm excited to be here.
We're excited to have you. Well, as you all know how to play, go ahead and hit the link that's pinned in chat. JD threw the link in there. You can also just scan the QR code that's at the top of the screen right now. You can type in that game pin, whatever way works for you, but get your butts in here. Got about 73 people and counting getting in here. We'll give everybody about a minute or so to get in, and then we'll get started. So how this works, Alexis, is essentially there's 4 questions. I'm going to go ahead and read off the question, and then I'm going to ask you to take a few moments to think about it. You got about 15 seconds usually for the timer until the answer is revealed. So ideally, we want to give chat a couple seconds to get their answers plugged in, unless you're okay with just them kind of piggybacking off of you. Otherwise, though, you have
Good luck.
15 seconds essentially until the answer gets revealed. The top 5 who place will receive a little email later on at the end of the day pertaining to what they will be awarded for placing. You can only win once per week. So if you've won yesterday or Monday, then you can still play, of course, to have fun and hang out with us. But next week will be the next eligibility week for you for that particular reward. But that's what I've got for the rules. Pretty simple. I did 5 questions the first couple days. We're back to 4. 4 was actually the original. So I'm going to go back to how it usually was. And it looks like we got about almost 200 people in here. So about 30 more seconds, y'all. Get your butts in here. And we'll see how it goes. Alexis, are you ready? Are you ready?
I think so. Has anyone ever gone 4 for 4 or 5 for 5?
Absolutely. Yeah, there's been a few people that have gone 100%.
Oh boy.
It's all right though. It's a mixture of questions. Today I have 2 trading questions and 2, we'll just call them a little bit more less trading focused questions. They're not too difficult. Next week, I think I'm going to
Yeah.
spice things up a little bit and really make them challenging. But I figured since we have a lot of new faces
Ooh.
joining us this week, I was like, let me take it easy on us the first week that we're back with this. So, chat,
Nice.
you're kind of lucked out on my generosity on the simpleness or simplicity of the questions. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. JD, go ahead and hit that lovely start button when you're ready back there. And we'll go ahead and start today's top quiz.
Okay. My game face on.
All right, top quiz today. It's Wednesday, August 19th. Let's go ahead and get going. Question number 1. What was the first animal to ever be cloned? Was it a dinosaur, a sheep, a giraffe, or a panther?
I thought it was a wolf. Um, sheep.
Oh, you waited until the answer got revealed.
I promise I did not see that.
Okay, all right. I'll cut you some slack on that one. But it is indeed a sheep. Shout out to the 207 people who got that right. We'll go ahead and hit the next button up in the top right there, JD. We'll hit the top 5 podium, see where people landed for that first question. But nice answer. I'll give you. Got to be maybe a little bit quicker than that, but I like.
Okay.
Still got it right. All right, so there's your top 5 so far. See a couple familiar names, a couple new folks. And let's go on to question number 2. All right. And what's the name of the pig in the book Charlotte's Web? Was it Bob,
Oh.
Pork Chop, Piglet, or Wilbur?
And I think
7
it's
seconds.
Wilbur.
Okay.
Wilbur.
All right.
That's my guess.
Going with Wilbur. It was indeed Wilbur. If you selected Pork Chop, I don't know what to tell you on that one. I just threw that one in there for fun, but it was Wilbur. All right. So you're 2 for 2 with a little grace period on that first question. But here's the top 5 so far. Both of these. Oh, man. Good to see you back there, both of these. Price Action Fund, Raptor Jr. Shout out to Roger. All right. 2 for 2. Let's hit the third question.
All right.
DJM in chat says crispy bacon. Oh my gosh. All right. Third question is, which of the following is the best reason to move a stop loss? Is it you don't like the current profit or loss? The market is moving against you? The original trade thesis has changed and your plan allows for adjustment, or you want to avoid taking a loss? Which of the following
I
is
would
the
think you
best
want to
reason to move?
avoid. Ah, shoot.
That's all right. Naturally, the mentality of somebody who might not have a lot of trading experience, and even some of us that do, are obviously, we don't like taking losses. Nobody likes to be wrong. But that's usually one of the more common pitfalls, is moving a stop just to be able to avoid taking a loss. But if your thesis and your plan allows for the adjustment, that would be, of the 4 options, that would be the only reason to really move a stop loss. That's okay. So you're 2 for 3. That's still not a bad record. All right, here's your top 5. Couple new names. Looks like Roger dropped on a few slots. But let's go ahead and hit that fourth and final question of the day. One more. Another trading related question.
All right. Here we go.
Here we go. A trader has a $2,000 max loss limit and risks $200 on one trade. What percentage of their drawdown are they risking? 1%, 2%, 5%, or 10%? Just think about the math. What's $200 on a $2,000 max
10%,
loss?
right?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
There you go. 10%. 10% indeed. Absolutely.
Yeah.
200 goes into 2,000 10 times. But great job. 3 out of 4. I think for your first
math.
appearance, you did pretty darn well. So good job.
Thank you.
Excited to have you.
Appreciate that.
Let's check out the top 5. Here are your top 5 for today. We've got Mo FL9WW. We've got Roger W, familiar name. Number 1, we have MDW.com. And then 4, you got J Nick and BW Trades for the runners up. Now, Roger, I'm going to be honest with you. Just as we said earlier, I can only allow you to win once this week, and you've already won once. So I'm going to have to remove you from that winner's podium, but I'm still giving you the number 2 slot. Technically, you took second place, but I'm going to go ahead and pull the person who placed 6th up to fill that 5 slots. But the winners are going to be announced once more. If you missed it now, the winners will be announced during Power Hour at 2:45 p.m. Central. It's a 50K DLL, no activation fee trading combine that those top 5 placers will be awarded. So congrats. And we'll be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. again for another top quiz. We got 2 more attempts this week. If you've been playing along and haven't done too well and you want to try it again, come back and hang out with us again. But Alexa, such a pleasure having you. Thank you for coming on and hanging out with me today. Would you be willing to come back and play again in the near future?
Thank you. Yes, I feel like I need to go study up and then I can come back.
Okay. Awesome. Sounds good. Well, we're going to step aside. We're going to take a brief break. We have Trade with Topstep coming up with one of our favorites. We got Real Deal Zach back in the building. So looking forward to spending a 45-minute window with him for this 1 p.m. hour. And outside of that, though, Alexis, enjoy the rest of your day. Chat, stick around. We'll be right back. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Another Malordsky for the Gutski. No, I was just, that was a practice swing. That was a practice swing. You're not taking more shot either.
That's a fucking rat.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It is time to trade with Topstep. We got Dolby time. We got Real Deal Zach. You know me. I'm JD. I've been here before. Good afternoon, gentlemen. How we doing? Zach, welcome back to Topstep TV. Tell us everything. How's it going?
Good. Thanks, JD. Good to see you guys. Appreciate you having me back on, man. Excited for another interesting session. We got meeting minutes, I think, right now, and then Trump talking. So should be a fun 45. We'll see what we can do.
Excellent. Dolby time. What's up, my man? How you doing today? Anything new since earlier today? You in the markets? What are you playing with?
No. We're currently flat. We're down 73 doll hairs, which is not a whole lot. So we got plenty of room to trade, and the volatility has been great for being middle of the summer. It feels like things have really picked up, and there's been a lot of opportunity on both sides of the market, whether you want to go long or short. So looking forward to trading up with Zach here. Excellent hair, by the way, Zach. Excellent hair. Yes.
Thank you.
I never shave it off. I might want some.
I want to shave some, and I'll throw some your way, Dobie. I end up getting a cut every once in a while and donating to Locks of Love, but we'll send it to Dobie of Love. Yeah, I had really long hair. Back in the day when I was on the show, you guys probably remember I had like super long hair, but yeah, I'd gone around on that. It was pretty cool. It's got to be really long for that though.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take anything.
Good on you.
But yeah, man, interesting markets. I agree with Dobie. We've got volatility. Like we haven't really had that super summer slowdown. There's definitely been some super choppy periods in between where if you can just stay patient and not jump in too quick. I think Monday was super duper chop on NQ. If I'm remembering, I was trading live on another stream. But outside of that, like we've had some movement, so it's been cool to see. We haven't had the complete summer like doldrums that we get sometimes with trading. Interesting week right now where we've got monthly options expirations, not a whole ton of news outside of like right here, right now, which is why I'm saying we'll have some fun for the next 45 minutes. We'll see what we could do. But yeah, it's been some pretty cool price action overall. I haven't done too bad on YM off the open, and I'm always trying to wrangle in NQ. Sometimes very successfully, sometimes very unsuccessfully.
Understood. Very good. Very good. Yeah, the super summer slowdown. I think that is a thing of the past. We haven't had a summer droll or a summer slowdown since pre-COVID, right? It's been quite a few years. We've got markets moving all throughout the year now. There is no more slowdown. We saw such a huge influx of popularity traders coming into the future space. It's created just year-long volatility in these markets. It's a new day and age, that's for sure. Anybody else noticing that?
Well, we got a lot more retail traders than we did before, which is excellent. I mean, just nanos coming out. That's the evidence right there. I get that retail involved. They're not trading any minis, JD. And NASDAQ
No, they're not.
In the slid here, down to 29,505. Let's peek at some other markets too.
Got a question in the chat. Go ahead, Zach. Go ahead.
No, while watching NQ, I'm looking kind of around this level for a potential long, just to try to find a way to stay in the middle of this choppy back and forth price action from the extreme, and to trade back across this kind of choppy back and forth price action, this mean that we've had for the day. It's not quite value area low, or at least what I've got for the current session, but it's close to it. I'm looking at it just down below some of these lows. Maybe we catch a little bit of a wick down here and get bought back up. I'm going to look to long that back towards VWAP, the 550s. Nothing crazy, not a crazy home run trade. Probably just a couple micros here on MNQ. But we are coming into potential a lot of volatility. So, stop loss will be in. It'll probably be a quick win or a loss if that 230 really starts to move us. But that's what I'm watching, right here off the bat.
Sounds good. Let's take a quick look at the news. We did have those Fed minutes coming out. That happened about 17 minutes ago already. No big changes. No changes at all from the Fed minutes. It was just regurgitating what was said at the Fed meeting a couple weeks ago. Most participants supported keeping rates unchanged at the July 28th, 29th meeting, but several did favor a hike. Many participants judged higher rates would likely be necessary if inflation failed to decline. These are just a couple of the lines coming out from the Fed minutes, which we already heard a couple weeks ago. A few Fed governors who favored an immediate hike said it could help avoid the need for further increases later. We do have the president scheduled to speak in just a few minutes. We've got that. I've got an AP link set up to go that should notify me as soon as he goes live. I don't think we're going to be able to pipe that in. I'm talking to my producers in the back to see if we can, but I don't think it's going to happen. Trump is speaking with some tech leaders. It was scheduled to start at 1:10 p.m. Central Time, so I imagine it'll be starting very, very soon. We'll keep an eye on that, and we'll post any headlines that come from that meeting. When the president speaks, the markets move, right?
Yeah, it's been interesting over the last couple of years to work with, man. Never a dull moment when we get the Truth Social posts. That's for sure.
Yeah, no doubt about that. All right, let's check in on the tilt real quick. Let's see what the consensus of our traders here at Topstep is, and it's flat. We got 50-50 in the S&P. We got 52% short in the NASDAQ. Crude's building up to the short side, 67% short currently, and 60% short in crude. We're going to get crude oil settlement price coming up in just about 10 minutes. 1:30 p.m. Central Time is official settlement price for the crude oil market.
Yeah, I'm actually going to offer up some micro crude oil here at 84.84. I want to see. I think there's some room to the downside to 84.65. So I'm just hoping it can catch a little bit of a bid, retest like this swing low that we had at 84.84. So that's what I'm trying to sell there, and see if we can maybe capitalize on that. But the the megaphone pattern that we drew, I think in the 11 a.m. segment, has actually done exactly that. It rejected right off those like 8580s and sold off, I mean, almost a full $1 from there. So let's see if we can take advantage of this pattern and make some moolah here in the crude. I mean, Trump said that oil should be flowing. You got the Strait. It's now the Strait of the United States or whatever. Got the deal in Canada. So maybe crude prices are coming down. We'll see. I mean, we were up almost 1.86%. We're down a full percent from the highs. So let's see what we can get here.
Nice.
All right.
You like trading crude, Dobie? That's an interesting one, man. I know a handful of people have taken to it over the year where it's just been volatile, but how do you like it compared to the U.S. indices?
Well, it's kind of my alma mater, to be honest. That's when I first started trading, because in the way back time, crude oil was NASDAQ, what NASDAQ is now. I mean, I think it was like 90% of traders were trading the crude oil like 14, 15 years ago when like Topstep first kind of got going. So I'm very familiar with it. It's how I got into range trading, because crude oil tends to have well-behaved ranges. And so I felt pretty comfortable kind of buying the lows and selling the highs. And you can kind of get like an asymmetric risk reward, because you could define your risk so easily. It does get really trendy, which is great. I think the only downside is that it's can be highly sensitive to geopolitics, and every now and then you'll get some news releases that will just either bless your trade or pummel your position. But it is a fun market to trade when it is volatile. That is for sure.
Nice,
was that
man.
the first market you ever traded, Dolby? I was
Yeah,
always curious about
why?
that.
Want to know why?
Yeah.
I literally
I do
got
wanna
into
know.
chat. So this is back when Topstep had like rocket chat or something like really basic. I go into chat and I'm like, what's everyone trading? And they say crude oil. And I'm like, what's it trade per tick? And they say $10 a tick. And I'm like, great, simple enough for me. I can do the math. That was literally it.
That's the intro in. I love it. I love it.
$10 a
How do
tick.
you
I can figure that out.
Yeah. How do you find it like volatility wise compared to something like NQ or ES?
Well, I would say now it's switched quite a bit. It has switched a lot. I mean, I don't think crude oil has been nearly as volatile as NASDAQ. And I think that's why you've seen so many traders move over to the NASDAQ, is because there's just opportunity perpetually. Whereas crude is kind of dependent on news to move, and like stuff has to be happening in the world. And so if everything's kind of at peace and calm, you're not going to get a lot of volatility in crude. And so the trade can get kind of boring. And so I think NASDAQ has been way more exciting of a market. And so we've seen a lot of traders go and move to trade NASDAQ because the opportunity is there. Whether or not that is the right decision for them, that's fine. Maybe they should be trading the ES, which is a much more chill market. I will never forget what VWAP George said, I think it was either this week or last week. He said, every now and then I'll go and trade the ES and trade totally fine to make some money, but I still get called back to NASDAQ. And so that opportunity in the NQ, it's like a siren, man.
Don't we all, man? Yeah, NQ's siren song just ripping hundreds of points off the open every morning.
Yep.
It's that's cool, man. That's really cool. It's interesting. I don't see a ton of people trade it often outside of like when it gets super volatile, but it's I'm quick to forget there's just so many different instruments, so many different markets, especially futures that we could be trading, obviously even more now with single stock futures, but it's cool to see people, pick things outside of the box, not just NQ. Like I trade YM off the open, and there's still a bunch of, YM traders. A lot of guys come over from CFDs and Forex trading US 30, but even that's kind of like the black sheep. And I almost like it. I think it's like, obviously, we're only focusing on what people retailers doing, or at least, I'm looking a lot at what's going on in the prop firm space. And I'm thinking, ooh, like maybe I can catch an edge on YM. Nobody's looking over here at Dow. Like everybody's focused up on NQ. Maybe the same for, oil, but obviously these are massive markets. So, but that's solid, man.
That's an interesting quote from VWAP George too. I never heard that before. When he needs to make some money, he runs over to the ES, and then he scoots right back over to the NQ. That's
he's in chat. Wild. I mean, I think he's in chat right now. Oh, he was. Yeah, that's a classic quote right there. But I think like a lot of traders
go make some money real quick,
that,
guys.
They can all relate to that. It's a simpler market. Doesn't move as much. It's not as volatile. It's going to be more kind to your stops. It's going to give you more opportunity to kind of think about your trade. But still, traders want to go trade the exciting thing.
Yeah. People find the ES to be significantly more structured. Yeah. You want to shoot from the hip, you jump on the NASDAQ. That's for sure.
100%.
Yeah, I think a lot of traders would do, sometimes myself included, like I was joking about when I hopped on, better getting started on something like ES. You just have more time to think, especially on low time frames. Just easier to structure risk. I think different approaches, different strategies are going to work, better or worse on different instruments. Like maybe you need that fast wiki momentum read of NQ to make anything happen. But man, it can just be so damn fast once volatility picks up, and ES can be a lot more forgiving just in the movement. Not that it's going to be better or worse, I think, as far as trends or whatever it is, but it just gives you more time to think. And I traded ES for quite a while. Really, when I was coming over to futures props, I had to come off of even YM for a while and just focus on ES and figure out how the hell I was going to structure risk, how I was going to slow down, and just not be enticed. Long, short, account's gone in, 10 minutes into the open. So don't sleep on ES.
Nope. We got a trader in the chat right now. Ryan Gritz says, I only trade the ES, and he got 61st place in the July Octagon. That was good for a payout. Nice job,
Yeah, well
Ryan
done.
Gritz. Very well done. Turns out, guys, we are going to get that Trump feed coming up in just a couple of minutes. We'll kick over to that. Once he starts talking, we'll hear what he has to say. If it's nothing market moving or pertaining to the markets that we're trading, he is talking to some tech leaders, though. So who knows what he's going to say? I should say they'll give him a script, but he loves to go off script. You know what I mean? So it's always unpredictable.
Puts it right in the
We'll run it
blender,
for a few
JD.
minutes. We'll run it for a few minutes and see what the paper shredder. We'll get a feel for what he's saying. If we don't find it relevant, significant, market moving, we'll get back into these markets. But we will show it for a couple of minutes when he first starts.
Alrighty then.
Who did that?
Gabe, it has to be Gabe. Gabe's cooking back there. He found the buttons.
That's it. He's keeping it interesting. Yeah, I was going to try to find my way in here ahead of him starting to speak. It's always interesting to have a trade on coming into something like that. Again, light on risk.
Yeah.
This got really close. We did get a little bit of a sweep down this lower time frame low, started to pop back up. I don't know if I'm going to take anything in here if we just continue to pull this back and forth kind of chop that we're doing down here. I like this one more turn to the downside for a crack back up to VWAP. Zooming out, that wasn't looking too bad from just this structural level. Looking at VWAP here, but I might just have to sit patient and see what we got coming up in about 2 minutes here. So,
yep, fair enough. Dolby, this crude trade's running away from you a little bit. Got the offers in up at 84. You already pulled it? Yeah.
I set an alert.
Right in the
If it gets
50s
up there,
now.
it gets up there. I'm interested.
You got a dump
in
happening in crude.
Yes, though.
Crude's selling off. Here, we got a move happening.
Bye. Yeah, that would have been a nice trade.
Not seeing anything coming across the tape just yet. The president has not started speaking, and oil just dumped about 25 cents in a couple of seconds.
That's a solid move for crude, right there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm interested
Keep
in
an
getting
eye on
along
that.
the ES.
Ooh, the Tilton crude is building to the short side, 74% short now. I don't know how high it's gotten in the last couple of minutes. I don't know if it kissed 80, but it's building to the short side as we speak.
Nice. I mean, the crude trade is pretty much done in like a minute, so this is about the close of crude. At least the pit
Yes.
session. Electronic will still be open, but this is kind of when you're going to get the most action unless there's some big news coming out that can really move price. So the last minute to expect
Very
anything
true.
from crude still. Oh my goodness, trade.
Good point. This just could be
slipping through the
this
hands.
just could be lead up to settlement. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Institutional traders like to get their action done in crude oil at 8 o'clock Central Time and 1:30 Central Time. Right on the open and right on the close.
man, this was a little frustrating to watch in NQ. Got to be honest, guys. It's really close to a long in here.
Both of us, Zach, just had the right idea in our heads, just didn't get filled or pull the trigger on it.
Yeah. I was going to be pretty aggressive with that one. That was only a minute or two to hop it on with you guys, and I don't love to do that. Like, all right, we're live, long, you know. But
man,
watching this one, yes,
always
you know,
the best trades, man.
You got to be quick. Talking about like fast moving markets, NQ, you know, even coming off of YM on the 15-minute, NQ on the 1 minute, like I've noticed I got to be really fast. I actually have to challenge myself because I think I'm on the spectrum of like super impulsive or hesitating. I'm going to be, a little bit longer to wait to enter the trade, and it's just not going to give you time. Like you can see how quick we got right back up towards VWAP on this one. Not that we hit the exact level I was looking for, but right down below the lows. And a couple minutes and that's it. There's the trade. But
what's the lowest time frame you'll look at on a chart, Zach? How low will you go?
Man, if I'm really trying to give myself heart palpitations, JD, I'll take a look at a 30-second. But
there we go, my man.
I like to live dangerously, guys. No, for the most part, nowadays, a 1 minute chart like around this time of day is fine for me. I run Bookmap on the side. I'm running a little bit of footprint charts on another platform, on the 5 minute. But I do like the lower time frames if we're going to look for these smaller movements. I do just like you guys have probably watched me do it a ton of times. I zoom out a lot. Like first off, I'm adjusting a volume profile, but I will zoom out a lot. I'll continue to remind myself where we are, over the last day or two of data, just to keep a higher time frame perspective, because you can get super lost in the sauce. And I think if you end up, looking at a chart like this, for example, on the 1 minute, and you got, maybe 5 good minutes of data in there or 10 good minutes of data, like it's really hard to tell what the heck is going on, where key areas of interest are, and you can get lost in it. But yeah, 1 minute, I think is the most reasonable, lowest time frame I should be looking at.
That makes sense. Who just had an order rejected?
I did.
It was you? What did you do?
Oh, probably too much size. Let me see if I can get it. Yeah, there we go. I had orders placed across. I'm trying to get long M2K. ES is rallying, NQ is rallying, Micro Russell's kind of chilling. I want to see if we can get long. It would be 4 contracts all day if we can get filled on all of it. But we tested the lows at 3,038, so I want to see if we can get filled on that, and maybe that's going to be the stop run, and then we're going to bid back up again, and the indices will all just lift together. Rising tide lifts all indices. I think that's what this said back in the day, something like that.
For sure,
that's exactly how it goes.
I love that you're.
Yeah.
I love that you're finding an edge in the Russell too. Always making money trading the Russell.
It's like what VWAP George said. It's like the exact same thing. You go and trade the NASDAQ and you go back and look at the data. It's like, oh, actually, you know what? Russell's not too shabby. Those are mostly pretty good trades. You can trade a little bit more size in the micro Russell because it trades at lesser tick and it's not as volatile. So you can kind of size up. And if you can size up, then you can manage your trades a little bit better. You can have wider stops. Let it breathe like a fine wine. Like a Pinot Noir.
Did you have one yesterday?
Groovy, baby.
Is it a P? Did we talk about? Is it a Pinot or a
soundboard, man?
It is a Pinot. We'll throw back to you.
Someone's having a blast back there.
Yeah, it's Gabe, dude. Gabe's cooking right now. He dusted off Eddie's soundboard, blew off the cobwebs. Analog soundboard.
Look,
yes.
I'm sorry, all right?
They're doubling down on him now. All right. Yesterday was National Pinot Noir Day. Dolby, did you go out and have one?
I did not. No, I'm trying not to drink too much.
Neither did I. Yeah. President has still not started his remarks or his speech. He's speaking with some tech leaders. We'll keep you posted. Has not started talking yet. I see some people in the chat asking about it.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we get like the hang on every word afternoon here where we really start to get volatility in each direction, or if it's a little bit more muted. Do we know what is he speaking about? I guess I should know that in this session.
Tech leaders.
Yeah, he's meeting with some tech leaders. I'm looking for some details on who he's talking to. He's delivering remarks to technology leaders at the White House. I don't know what tech leaders are going to be there.
I'd be surprised if we weren't moving on that.
I think NASDAQ is like preemptively bidding here. We're up almost 70 points here off those 500s. Hell of a move. Got FOMO just thinking about it.
Yep. Yes, sir. Now it's stay patient. Don't do anything stupid.
Nope.
If I'm considering again running something into him starting to speak, which is just a wild play. But if I had to look for something else, it would be a short, kind of just playing this back and forth movement. We got what I was expecting down here off the lows after the really big NYSE session open. Trading into this afternoon, I could see us just continuing. I do think it's a really risky play as he's coming up, but I was looking at the 600s. There we go.
Well, was
Long
that
29,552. Yeah, that's my entry. That's
I like
my
your
market
trader
entry
tone.
sound. Yeah, it's my little.
Is that you playing the drums too? Is that you?
Yeah, it's a superior drummer, but yeah, I could play it if I wanted to. Programmed.
I just scanned a couple different articles, and it doesn't say what tech leaders the president will be meeting with, just that he's hosting some cryptocurrency executives at the White House and some other tech leaders. Haven't found any names yet, though.
Bitcoin boys in the chat. You guys getting long?
Right?
They woke up from their slumber.
Bitcoin was rocking this morning. Did you guys see that? About 10:30 this morning? Straight up. It's up like 7%, 8%.
Nice.
Were people trying to front run this speech, this meeting? Who knows something we don't?
Yeah, let's see if it's going to be buy the rumor, sell the news type of move on that. I wonder if they're going to get the same play. Yeah, chopping right at VWAP. Not surprised that that's how we're coming into this this speech.
Just below settlement price too in the NQ. Keep testing settlement. 29,586. Just been jockeying for position around settlement for the last couple of hours now.
Yep. We're gonna bid one more at 29,540s as well.
Dolby getting after it. Let's see what we can do here.
What was your initial entry, Dolby?
552. So just beneath like the 1 minute range that I kind of formed.
Gotcha.
Speaking of small time frames. We're doing like higher lows at least. We kind of just ran up into a higher low. But we got range over range. So let's see if we can break out of like these 580s and then bid back up again. What did M2K do? Oh, bid up, sold off again. All right.
You never put that trade on M2K, or did you get out of it? What happened there?
I pulled CL.
You pulled it.
As soon as I get, swear.
Always in another one.
That's such an epic trade sound.
It's two. Hey, trader tones, baby.
It is the summer of indicators. Zach, you mentioned footprint charts a few minutes ago. I'm not saying anything, but
you guys got something cooking?
Oh yeah,
cooking.
Oh, got something cooking. Okay.
I didn't say nothing,
man.
I didn't say nothing.
Awesome.
But,
That's cool. That's cool. I won't.
It's party time.
Summer of indicators continues.
Yeah, I won't quiz you any further on that, but I think that's awesome, man. More tools. Obviously, different traders are going to want different things, and just continue to add to the platform is super sweet, man. Yeah, I'm not the footprint guy, but I've been adding it into the toolkit, getting more aggressive scalping NQ, a little bit more of an order flow market auction theory view, and it's been helpful.
Yeah,
I'm just kind of refining right now exactly what I want to look at. Obviously, footprints, staple, been around forever. You get a ton of people using it.
It's a nice visual on if you like reading Delta, you like keeping up on what the Delta is. It's a good real-time visual on Delta.
Yeah,
not 100%. Delta in the
100%.
option sense. Delta in the sense of order flow, market order buys versus market order sells, that kind of thing.
Yep. I think gives you a little bit more granular view. Like I'll like to run it on the 5-minute. I think a 1-minute footprint or some of like the really tight range bars are just, it's so much info, and I don't know what the hell I'm looking at when I'm that zoomed in. But a 5-minute's pretty sweet. You get a little bit more of an indication of, you know, what's happening at each individual price level, or, you know, chunks throughout the candlesticks. And that could be helpful. Be, you know, a little bit easier to read than a DOM, or, you know, even like a book map, which gives you something similar because we are printing volume, you know, on the chart. But, you know, it's just all about what we can interpret, I think, as traders, and preference. I think some guys are going to do fine with, you know, with just candlesticks. Some are going to want a DOM. You're going to want some kind of heat map, you know, some kind of visualization of volume by price, volume by time. But footprints are pretty damn sweet. I think they've been around and they're popular for a reason. And then it's just kind of fine tuning. But yeah, I've been playing around with the traditional like bid ask, and then going between a delta and total volume, and I kind of like that, a delta by you know, by price, and then total value, which is pretty interesting.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it for sure.
Chop shop right now.
Yeah,
oh, man. It's thinking about it. It's thinking
Like
about
the closer we get to this press conference starting, like the slower things are getting. Almost feels like a move is imminent now. We got to break out soon.
It's close. I want to see us get up to like these 560s. I'd feel a lot more comfortable because then we can start managing risk a little bit here. So we got a TP at 570s, which is kind of high in this range. It's like right up against like the higher lows that we've made recently. And I think if we can get that, we're in really good shape, and hopefully we can maybe get a runner through like the 600s, because that's also the high of the range that we've kind of had today. But it looks like so far so good here. Just got a little bit more. Got some turbulence up here in these 570s. What do you got on like bookmap? Anything up at the 570s here, Zach?
Looking at not too much until 600s. Not really too much until 600s. Pretty light on NQ. ES is pretty light as well. I'm looking at this as everybody wants Trump to start talking before anything goes too crazy, and I don't think there's just too much participation ahead of that. NQ really just sitting right at VWAP. We, you know, hopped on the session below by a little bit, and we're just chopping in. What is this, like a 40-point range, like sitting directly at session VWAP right now. So Chop City, man. Chop City.
It is.
That's fair. Nobody wants to get caught off guard right now. Guardrails are up.
You just can't imagine he's going to say anything bearish, though. He's not going to be like, well, I don't believe in AI, and we're going to pull all of our funding. Like, I don't see that happening.
Yeah. That was also the added, like, not that I take it into too much consideration, but the added confidence on the, like, long right into that. We're down below VWAP. 100%. If he does start talking, he's probably going to say, good morning. We get the, you know, Trump pump candle, like, immediately. I don't picture he invites everybody over, like you just said, and says a bunch of, like, bearish things where we hate crypto now, and tech's horrible, chips are done, you know, down goes the market. You know, usually it's like market's great, and then okay, and up we go. So yeah, I don't love a short. I was gonna maybe try something ahead of that starting if we really started to pop to the upside just from the top of that range, you know, low time frame lows back down towards VWAP, but I'd really prefer not to be short coming into any opening statements, at least any opening statements there.
Makes sense.
Yeah. You never really know though, right? Like they can, I'm sorry, I don't mean to drone, but they'll, like, I've said what I've just said, and then, you know, opens up and there's seemingly something bullish that's being said, you know, to, like, I think me and maybe the general, you know, retail trader, we get a nasty turn to the downside, and it's like there's 4 layers behind the onion. And because this is bullish and this is good and this is good, this is really bad for this, and this industry means bad, and now this is overall bad. So, you know, really hard to interpret that type of, like, commentary quickly in real time. I give anybody that can do it credit. I really do.
Good point. Very good point. Interpreting the news, it's a difficult job.
Oh yeah.
Someone's got data out there. They can do it in real time, right? We didn't report on crude oil settlement price. Oh,
Still getting September crude oil future sold at 85.83, up 89 cents a barrel. We are trading the October contract here.
That's a hell of a sell-off.
Topstep, let me see if I can
60
get
cents.
that settlement price. What are you looking
When
at,
we
Dolby?
get over
What'd you say?
565. Just that crude sell-off, man. I was eyeballing that crude short, and we're looking at like 84.80s, and it sold off all the way down to 84.20. I mean, that would have been a hell of a trade.
Just missed it. You're in a long on the opening range bracket at 84.26. It went over $1 our way. We did not hang on to it though, because it got super choppy early on. It came back and stopped us out at a scratch before ripping a whole dollar. It's not doing anything, Nick.
No, yeah, really like as much of nothing as it could possibly do.
Try to break the mid range, that old 5-minute range at 565. Just couldn't do it. If we can bounce here up to 565, I'd be okay going to break even on this trade.
Got some nice movement in gold. Gold just ripped about $20, close to $20 in the last few minutes. Oop, they changed the shot on this feed.
What?
We're
Already?
now looking at the White House.
Oh, okay.
Don't see the president yet.
I thought you were talking about us. I was like, JD, we got 15 minutes left.
Oh, no. Sorry, I'm looking at this news feed for the press conference or the speech, the meeting.
Yeah.
Change the scene to the White House. So that means it's usually starting very soon.
Time. I'm interested, chat. What do you think? We catching the pump, or are we selling off on the good afternoon?
Get away from my stop.
A little bit of volume
from
coming
my
in
stop.
Don't say your stop out loud, Dolby. Don't say it out loud.
No, if you say it out loud, though, they can hear you. They can hear you.
And they'll come for you.
They'll come for you. Make a higher low here. Let's make a higher low here. Why not? Why not? A little Dorito pattern.
Yeah, man. This one is a whole lot of nothing until he starts talking. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna go around the horn and quote some prices, because man, everything just went totally flat on us. Totally
waiting for him.
Last print in the ES 77.36 quarter. Nasdaq's 29.544 hook. Gold 45.47.80. Crude 84.23. Micro Bitcoin 68.545. Dow 53.534. Just some quotes to get us going. People in the chat, everybody knows the president is about to speak. We got it ready to go. Oh, here we are. As soon as they have that feed live up in the back, the podium is empty, but I got a feeling he's going to be walking up to it momentarily.
Nice.
Come on, old man. Let's go. Got markets to trade. There we go. You got what levels do you have? Other than those 600s, anything else popping up with your extra data?
Pretty light, man. Pretty light, to be honest.
Light across the board.
Yeah, like way up. The only thing that's standing out on NASDAQ, way up at 737, 3735. There's a little stack up there. Not much down below. Taking a quick look at ES. The only standout that I see is 728, 727. What actually is this? 100 on the book down there. No, a couple hundred stacked up down there. So yeah, not a ton. Not a ton. Yeah, right at VWAP into the open on the into the start of this is just exactly where I would expect the market to be at this point. Tried to find a way in down here towards that, but not able to make it happen. But we'll sit patient. I'm curious to see if we do start to get some serious movement. There might be some momentum play once he does start to talk. if we really do get some commentary on tech, if that's what it's going to be about, either Bitcoin or crypto. So
hypothetically speaking, what do we realistically think he could say that would really move the markets to the downside? Like just spitballing. What do we think is in his bag of tricks here that he could say that the market wouldn't like?
Dump Intel. We're killing the Intel deal.
Yeah, we sold. We're out of the Intel. It was a good deal.
Yeah, I again, for me, it's like it's something that sounds like super bullish that he would come up with, but inherently somehow it's actually bearish, and like either he knows or doesn't know, and he's just continuing to, go for this profit game, and it's somehow like bearish. There seem to be a couple of those instances where, like if you're just listening in, you're like, oh, that sounds great, and then we get a nasty dip, and I'm like, oh, okay, someone explains it who's maybe even smarter than me as to why that actually isn't good for whatever they're saying is good. But yeah, like outside of that, I don't know. I'd be kind of surprised he comes in and says, economy's doing real bad, guys. I don't think that's
spending way too much on AI. Way too much CapEx going towards AI.
We reported on the housing market in San Francisco yesterday how the AI boom is just money is just flooding into the Bay Area to the point where like the median home price is now at like $1.7 million for like the basic starter, like 1-bedroom apartment kind of place, It's just ridiculous how much money is flooding in there.
Insane. Absolutely insane.
And they're not building anything new now, so it's like if you want like a 5-bedroom, 3-bathroom house to raise a family in, it's going to cost you $500 million, and the place is going to be 120 years old. You're going to have to spend, another 30 million fixing the place up, kind of thing.
Well, JD, we should have gotten better and just been born alive 70 years ago. It's our fault,
right? Incredible.
That's crazy. Yeah, like chat seems to be agreeing with that. Like going for 1 to 2 million over asking prices, and absolutely insane. Congrats if you got in before that on some real estate down there. Holy hell!
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, man. I thought I was good, before COVID, but that's got to be absolutely insane.
Does anybody recognize anybody? Go ahead. What are you laughing about?
Go ahead. This is a better comment than me. I'm laughing at how long they got these guys standing out here. They all came out and everybody's got to like hang out, and they were really like not moving, and now they're all like doing the like dance around and adjust the suits and pants and ties. Like try not to sweat.
The guy right to the left of the podium hasn't blinked in like 6 minutes. Does anybody recognize anybody standing around?
I don't know if that dude's a human. I think that might be actually AI.
Someone check his battery. Someone check his battery.
We're all getting tired. Hurry up and wait. Here we go. Oh, it's Vlad from Robinhood there.
Oh, there it is.
That might have been a stop run. We are flat.
I don't know. He's looking nervous, right, bro. There. That's a lot of movement out of that dude. I don't know.
People are summing off the chat. They're recognizing people here. Yes, Vlad from Robinhood. I've definitely seen his face before. Someone called him a bunch of Muppets. That's funny. Far left is the Coinbase CEO. And someone else just says they're all decoys. You might be right.
Clones, JD. They're all clones.
Clones. They're all clones.
I knew it.
All right, we are flat. Just a little position update.
Gotcha. That was actually one of the top quiz questions. What was the first animal to be cloned?
It's a sheep.
I guess we could set our own little quiz here. Who's the first crypto boy to pay up to have himself cloned? The first crypto bro to get cloned. Who would it be?
Satoshi. Got all the money.
I like that one. I don't know that I can name any good crypto bros, though.
Michael Saylor, sure.
Yeah. I could see Saylor for that one. That was a good one in the chat.
Well, we got 1 minute left here. It looks like this press conference isn't going to start on time. We've been waiting for it. The market's been waiting for it. Markets went flat. Waiting for somebody to say something. Everything but gold. Gold found a little bit of room to the upside. But
this one might be for Power Hour here.
Yeah,
We're
man.
I think
passing
it
this
is.
hot potato off to the Power Hour to Andre and crew. This one's for you guys.
And we're going to have to. We're out of time,
Yeah,
guys.
Nice. My only comment on a hour like this is chopping a VWAP right ahead of the president talking. Oftentimes, there's no real great trade outside of anticipating what the comment's going to be and trying to run something right into it. You know, so stay patient. Try not to get chopped up. Get induced into doing something crazy. Can be helpful for the P&L. I've been trying to do a lot of that lately.
Coin flip capital time, right? All right, guys. We are going to step away. We're going to make room for our counterparts coming up next for Power Hour. Zach, thanks for joining us once again. Dolby time. I will catch you later. Who do we got? We got Mandy. We've got Andre. We've got Mandy. We've got Eric. They're here for Power Hour, and we're going to be keeping this Trump feed up too to see what they are saying. All right, guys. Zach, always a pleasure. Dolby time. Catch you later. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, this is going to be a doozy. We are in for Power Hour, last hour of the New York session. Who we got? We got Mandy. We got Eric. Let's run it back just like we did yesterday, Power Hour. Mandy, good to see you. Welcome aboard. Thoughts coming into the final hour of what's been a eventful day, to say the least. What's up, Mandy?
Yeah, that is a great description for the day. And I'm sure this last hour will not be anything different than what we've been experiencing already today. So we're ready for it. We're going to have a good time, whatever the market decides to do. We are headline / Trump aware right now. And I do anticipate some good movement here. Yesterday, when I was on Power Hour, talked about these daily MA, EMA. We had just had that cross on yesterday's close. We did hit in the overnight, technically, right before New York open, these 750s, and then sold off. It was a beautiful short this morning. Snagged a little bit of that early in the morning. And now looking to possibly see if we can get below these 475s. It's still an area of support resistance. If we cut into these lower 500s, I think I will get short Dre. Longs,
Okay.
I'm looking probably above the VWAP right now, about 30 points above at 577-ish area. So that's kind of those zones I'm looking for those different directions.
Locked and loaded. Mandy, very good. Lower right-hand corner, you see the countdown clock, but just above that, we are awaiting the president to start speaking with, quote, technology leaders. You see some of your favorite fintech bros. You got Vlad over there. I believe the president is now about to enter. Is that the president? Indeed. We look, of course, the information. Eric, let's listen to. Look at him just soaking up those applause. Let's all right. Let's bring the audio in. We'll see where it goes from here. Then we'll.
Finance. There's a who's who with us today. It's amazing that you don't know some of these people, but anybody in finance knows every one of them, and I want to thank them for being here today. We're delighted to welcome some of our nation's brightest minds in finance, crypto, and technology ahead of the first ever meeting of the CFTC's Innovation Advisory Committee in Washington, D.C. This is a group of very smart people that are on a committee to recommend what we do. Right, Paul? They're going to be telling us a little bit, but I think Paul knows maybe more than anybody. He's doing a great job. We're all happy with Paul, I think, right? He's been absolutely fantastic. Crypto markets and the prediction markets and conventional finance to decentralized finance, the people in this room are ensuring that the future of commercial markets is pioneered and perfected right here in the USA. We're fighting a lot of other countries to control these markets and to have these markets and to profit and all the jobs and everything else created, and we're doing well. We're leading in every aspect, including AI, and we're leading by a lot. And we want to keep it that way. I want to thank the chairman of the Commodity Futures Trading Commission, Mike Salick, for his tremendous leadership. And come here. Thank you, Mike. I didn't recognize you from so close. And thanks as well to a very special man, a man that everybody respected for a long time. Yeah, he's a man I wanted to do this job, head of the SEC. Chairman Paul Atkins, who's also doing an outstanding job, and everything else he touches, he's doing a lot of things
He's
for
got the prepared remarks
country,
going
so I
right
wanna
now.
thank you very much.
What you're looking at is the micro Bitcoin chart. As you see, a
We're
major
also
rally,
pleased to be joined
and
by
we'll see. We can
Executive
turn on
Director
just a
of
little
the
bit more.
President's
Now let's get
Council
into
with
it here.
Advisors
Eric,
with the digital asset.
thoughts. Eric,
all of the digital
thoughts
assets
coming
are all put
into
into
the
one.
final
Patrick
hour.
Witt and many of the top
Thoughts
industry leaders,
are I'm
including
going
Coinbase.
to be playing it safe today. I got biffed up in the morning, man. I'm not trading my 250K trading combine today because I'm down 3K in it and I'm not going to risk any more. I'm not going to go on tilt with that account. So I've loaded up the XFA and we are going to see where we go. I have some levels down here on the NQ at 40 or 29,496. Level up top at 29,623. We're kind of smack dab in the middle of those two, right? Knee-jerk reaction, if I had to guess, is my first reaction is going to be to the short side, right? We came up, like we're making lower highs and lower lows. I'm kind of just fiddling around in the middle here. So I'm a bit short biased going into the close, but I'm also going to be keeping an eye on gold as well. Gold has completely reclaimed that dump that it had, just straight V-shaped recovery. So that's impressive to see. Levels still stand on gold, right? That 557 has held 1, 2, 3 times, now testing a fourth. How many times can a level hold before it finally breaks through? I guess we'll see, right? Can it hold a fourth? I don't know. But then another level to the upside at 45.68. And that's, I mean, gold would have to probably break out at 557, retest it for me to want to trade gold today.
All right, very good. Again, President is speaking the prepared remarks. We'll keep an eye on the wire if anything does hit. Also, if there is a Q&A, we will bring that to you. But let's get into the lower right-hand corner. You got the countdown clock. Looking at 52 minutes till the closing bell. It's been a wild day. For those that are new to Power Hour, we like to play a game around here called Above Below. How do we play it? I'm going to ask Eric what he thinks the price and the close will be in the NQ. We'll put it to a poll. Will it be above or below the price Eric is about to set? Last trade in the NQ, 29,543. Eric, what will the price be on the close?
All right, I think the price on the close will be 29,480.
480. 480. Okay, so about 60 points lower. Very good. We'll get that poll up. Let's go around the horn. Let's take a look at some of the prices here. You heard Eric talking about gold. Gold trading of $45.55, about $2 below the session highs. We got crude oil trading $84.31. ES trading 77.37 half. NQ catching a bit of a bid here. Maybe on the move to the upside. ES, same story there. Buckle up. Poll is up. Get those votes in right now.
Yeah, it's gonna be so the above below today is gonna be anyone's guess because we don't know what the president's gonna say to absolutely obliterate these levels, right?
Well,
For sure.
Yeah. That is what's gonna make it exciting. I'm watching Bitcoin. Bitcoin pumping up here a little bit. Not that much. New highs gold. A Delta update for you. Looking at positive 5,200 in the ES, positive 6,400 in the NQ.
Okay, yeah, gold breaking out of that 557 level we had marked out. That's been
Wow. There it is.
tricky as of recently, and it's breaking out with some decent volume too. Could we see a continuation on that?
Great question. That's the $1 million question. But gold on the move. Here we go. New session highs. Gold cooking now. Will the ES follow? Got that positive delta. We have initial balance high. Yes, it's 77.46. Sorry about that. I'm watching gold absolutely just cook Eric, is that gold? Is that the gold chart you got that we're looking at right there?
Yeah, this is the gold chart. Yep.
Okay.
It is gold. I'm gonna see if we get any pullbacks that are worth longing.
Okay. Mandy, what do you got? You're lining up. I know you got those
Looking
levels, those
long.
prices. Longs?
We're gonna try it. We're gonna go 2. I'm up a little bit in this account.
Okay.
Mentally, just have taken it easy this week. First week of school for the kids. Just doing some base hits, nothing crazy. Trading on combines. Just want to get settled for the week, maybe a week and a half, with the new routine with everybody. Summer's over,
Wise.
so we're just taking it nice and slow. This combine's up about $500, so I have a little room to play with. I
Okay.
put stops here at 508. I'm okay adding into this position. This is a little bit preemptive, but it's because we have alignment right now on all 3 timelines. That can change here in the next 4 minutes before this 15-minute candle closes. I do like how we are breaking through New York anchored VWAP sitting at 540s. EMAs and buyers are in charge right now on all of my short-term timeframes, 15, 5, 3, and 1. So entered in small, looking to add into it, but stops at 508.
What's 557?
557 is overnight VWAP rate. Oh yeah, I got in. Yeah, basically right at
Okay, yeah.
overnight VWAP. 557 half.
557. All right, very good. Again, the president is speaking. It's still a prepared remarks. We will bring that in. I've seen some headlines. Trump on China, President Xi visit. We'll probably talk about AI. Interesting. Okay,
Mandy,
what's your upside target, Mandy? What are you looking to get on this rally? If we do indeed rally. Sorry, Eric.
No, you're good, man.
Upside target would be probably into these 600s. If we get really lucky, 675. But that might be. It may or may not be tricky for NQ. Once the president stops talking, we could see a lot of volume picking up. I hope I'm going to be in the right side of that, but if not, I have a very well controlled loss.
That's what
Right now, everything's telling me to buy.
Okay. Well, gold is continuing to pump here. Question in the chat. Andre, did you change XFAs? You were up 4,000. No, my friend. I was up almost 6,000 at one point. I'm now up 64 whole dollars. Ugh. That's what happens.
It's like what you said, Dre. I like pressing buttons.
I clicked too many buttons. What made me all that money what made all that money, all the setups, and still getting the same setups, but the market was not having it. So I said, no soup for you. Let's see if we can get it back in Power Hour. Go ahead, Eric. You were going to say gold. Is gold the place to be?
I'm actually back on NQ for a minute, just because I do like Manny's idea in longs. I have a bid placed at 541.50 to see if it gets down there. I'm going to do so since I'm trading this 50K express funded account. So I'm actually going to still stay with a mini on this one because I'll be risking just under $300 if we get filled.
Nice.
But I do like the idea of the long up to that 623 level, and that's kind of where I'm realistically would look at seeing how it reacts to this previous high at 592. But that level up at 623 is kind of where I would be looking to take the position off at. So we may or may not get filled here soon. There, obviously, I put the limit buy and the stop order in at the same time because if the president says something crazy, I don't want it to blast through both and not have a stop in place, right?
Why is Bitcoin selling off? Bitcoin selling off a little bit here. I know we're not. I'm just down to a couple $100.
New York anchored VWAP. Nice little bounce off of that at 543s. This is really ATR is really starting to. It's been dwindling a little bit now on this 1 minute.
Oh yeah,
Kind of stuck in mud, right? Everyone's on on their toes, waiting for any news and ready to move. Just needs a little push, and then maybe that ball will get rolling.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, get those votes in. Get those votes in for that above below. Eric, set the price. Well, NQ close above below 20,480. Last trade 20,547. We got a gift from the trading gods around 7:30 a.m. Central Time. But the Treasury doing some operations on the long end of the curve. We saw yields in the 30-year absolutely drop like a rock. We saw a huge rally in NQ and ES. Just have the NQ give it all back. Again, also Bitcoin. Let's mind you, Bitcoin also rallied about $5,000 in fast markets. We were right around when fast markets started. We were micro Bitcoin trading right around 64,500. Call it. We topped out at 69, almost 70,000, and perhaps it was in anticipation of the speech. But right now we are trading 68,315. Let's go back to the NQ. NQ.
He's kind of staying in the staying in the same range, right? It keeps acting like it wants to come down and pick me up, and then it goes away. Does the old little head fake again to come pick me up, and it says, "Nope, maybe not. Maybe on the next run."
It's been there. Yeah.
Kind of feeling like a little deja vu maybe with yesterday, right? We were chopping around those 600s. Right now it's 550.
I knew it.
So 600 it was literally doing this same time yesterday. We're only 50 points off, and it's doing the same thing. We ultimately ended up selling off, making new lows. I'm gonna keep that in the back of my mind, as we get a quick fail here. There might be some momentum to that.
Okay, some of the it's either CFTC or the SC. I believe the CFTC chair is now speaking. If we want to, can we bring that audio in just real quick? CFTC, of course, if that is indeed, I believe it is.
Experience has already brought valuable perspectives into policymaking, and it will continue to pay dividends for the American people. Innovation depends on regulatory clarity. Clear rules create confidence. Confidence attracts investment, and investment creates jobs, strengthens our markets, and keeps the world's best talent building here in America. Mr. President, thank you again for your leadership and for making American innovation great again. The work we're doing now to shape the future of our great nation will do measures for decades to come. Now, I'm honored to introduce the most pro-innovation, pro-free market SEC chairman in America's history, and it's not Gary Gensler, of course. It's Paul Atkins. So, Mr. Chairman, please.
Okay, we're going from one chair to the other. Let's come back here. The Bitcoin did turn back around.
Thank you, Mr. President. I'm gonna say Paul Atkins, whatever he says, keep an eye on micro Bitcoin because that.
Yeah, Eric, what level you got? You got your eye on there, Eric? In the.
Let's pull it up. I haven't marked out micro Bitcoin yet. Let's see what we can do really quick. Man, it's hard. It's hard when you get this big of a push to the upside because the downside levels are like look at this hourly chart. Man. That's crazy. Wow. I mean, hourly levels are few and far between, right? Technically that one holds.
All right, in with you here, Mandy on the NQ. Is this the breakout?
Yeah,
is this the
go.
breakout or the old?
Starting to get a little bit of movement here on that candle. Let's see if we can. Let's pass these overnight VWAPs. That's kind of where we're getting stuck for a second.
Oof. My order is just hanging out at the bus stop, wondering why the bus didn't pick me up.
What price were you trying to get by there, Eric?
At 41.5. It got close. There's the what, tip the doorman for your take profits. I feel like there should be a tip the doorman for your entries too.
Right.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, if there's still room to run here, perhaps you might be able to get back in. A little uptick here. Will there be a push further to the upside in the NQ? Got up to 29,566. Right there. Poll results are back. 70% are going with above. The NQ will close above 29,480 so far. Sitting pretty.
All right.
See how it goes.
Heavily bullish leaning close.
And
The tilt's slightly bullish, not as much
What do you got?
as
What do you got for
bull.
tilt?
57% long, 43
Okay.
short.
Crude seeing some downside pressure here, just a bit. Still about 70 cents off the lows, but a little downtick in crude, trading $84.13.
Yes,
I have
Jay. My market order was broken.
You don't need that. Okay.
There we go.
No, so that was the other mic. It's Coinbase CEO. Coinbase CEO is now taken to the podium. Why aren't we bringing the audio? We're keeping an eye on the wire here. If any headlines do hit, we will most certainly bring the audio in. However, a lot of this is prepared remarks, pomp and circumstance. If there's a Q&A, question and answer, we will most certainly bring it in. But obviously, we're scanning all the markets, looking for any potential movements. Mandy, what are your indicators? They're asking in the chat. What are your indicators?
I'll put them down for you. I like the cross. Of course, Topstep daily levels. Those are huge. Topstep daily levels. I actually need to unstar this one. I need to star the actual star of my show here in with my indicators. MA with EMA cross is what I love to use right there. So default is 10 and 10. I specifically use 7 for the MA, 5 for the EMA. And they read really nicely. They maintain really good. So anytime it crosses the EMA on top, that tells you buyers are in control within that time frame. Yellow is my moving average. That's a sellers in control. That's the gist of it. Definitely a lot more nuance past that simple explanation, but
I think you nailed it.
that's the basic. Yeah, that's the basicness of it.
Just a heads up, we do have about a 400 lot in on the ES at 77.55.
Guy, that's my guy. Did it just come in?
It just came into my view.
Yep. Yep. Using that level 2 data. Topstep X. Eric. One more down tick here in crude. Seeing some selling crude. $84.07. May have something to do with this headline. U.S. conducting stealth operation to transport oil through Hormuz. This is per Axios. Well, it's not stealth anymore.
Yeah, I was going to say, what? What?
I mean,
when do we advertise stealth operations?
What just happened? What? Okay. Yeah. Crude selling off.
Be careful, 007.
Oh, here you go.
Yeah. Okay. Down ticking a little bit here.
That's good.
That's ACH, baby. Anything can and will happen. A positive delta. Also, we got 6 minutes till the closing bell. We got 26 minutes till MOC.
Above entry here, just barely. About $5 off of TP1. We just missed getting out. We were.
Okay.
That red candle on the 1 minute did us a little dirty there, but we'll manage.
right. ES found a little bit of a bid here, bit of a range here in the ES. That's Vlad. Vlad speaking, the chief of Robinhood.
We're debating on writing this ES to see if they want to push it up to that 77.55 level.
Yeah, I was just looking at that.
Gold a buck off the session highs. Gold on an absolute bull run today. Gold up almost 150 bucks or so since fast markets began. Right, another push higher here. The buyers in the house. And in the NQ, $20,566. 567 is now trade. ES down ticking a little bit. Andy, what's your take profit? What's your target?
TP 178.
Okay.
Just below that previous swing high. That would have been at 130 central. We had a nice wick right above that. So not going for that full wick, just part of it. I'll probably move my stops to break even if we get a push past those 80s.
All right. Well, they're certainly trying to uptick this thing.
They are trying.
New highs gold. And pushing higher. All right. Are we
Out
off
of
into
one?
the race? Nice, Mandy. Are we off to the
Left.
race?
Another one. I'm being a little, what's the word? Trying to hit a good target. Being a little lofty here, Dre.
No, I like it.
TP 623 half. And then those 675s, talked about them yesterday. That was my above below. That is TP3. See if we get enough juice to go all the way up there. Enough gas.
Let's see. Gas in the goose. Little downtick here in gold. We're seeing crude continue to sell off. Gold about $4 off the highs there. Headline here: OpenAI will be public in 2027 or sooner. Right.
Okay. Like NQ took out that local high, but ES hasn't. So the level on ES was 77.40 and a half. The level on NQ was 578. So ES showing a little bit more weakness in this area. Is that order? The order's shrinking up there. It's 365.
Mm-hmm. Mandy, long one now, or what's your how many long now?
I averaged 4 in. So now we're down to 3. Haven't moved to break even yet. I just want to see a little bit more of breathing room before I move it to break even. I still feel like it's a little too close. But.
And I'm going to see if that high on ES is going to stay untested. So I'm short one from 738 even. Only risking $150 to see if ES's weakness can start pulling it down.
Okay.
Oh, I see that.
It's interesting.
Inverse head and shoulders formed.
Fruit selling
like
off
a
now.
bat hanging upside down off the ceiling. Basically right off my entry on that 5-minute.
Seller just came in on the ES on that offer. That may have come down, Eric. But nice short there. Short from what do you got? 38s?
738, yeah.
Okay. Well, we're now trading 736.
Oh, hey Jay, my market order works again. How about that?
You working?
Wow.
Bottom of the hour. Bottom of the hour in 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Gold continuing to make new highs. 45.66 would be that price. Bottom of the hour. 10 seconds. Mandy still long 3. Eric short 1. ES. Mandy long MNQ. Here's the bottom of the hour. And gone.
All right, now we're kind of at like that bottom of that range that ES has been building up, right? And bouncing off of it.
Adding a fourth again.
I like it, Mandy. Okay. Less than that average. President's taking questions now. Taking questions. Let's pipe that in. Here we go. Get ready.
Buckle up.
Well, it's been talked about. I think I'd probably rely on Paul and the whole group for that. He'll make a decision. You guys will make a decision. And you'll let me know. But certainly it's been talked about. It's taken a lot of pressure off the dollar. It's been very, very good for the dollar. And I think if you came in with recommendations, two of you, if you came in with some recommendations, I would certainly listen. It seems to be a pretty big subject. Yes, please.
Hi, President Trump. I have two quick questions.
Go ahead.
Don't get around here much. So my first question is, we're talking about AI and crypto a lot, and you won overwhelmingly with working class Americans in 2024. Tens of millions of working class Americans. Many of them, they say, we love President Trump, but we're still cautious about AI and crypto. What do you say to those who are still reticent to embrace this evolution?
So I think it's a great question, and I think it's going to create a lot of jobs. It's going to create success. It's going to create tremendous innovation medically. I mean, they're coming up with already, amazingly, they came out with something today that I looked at it having to do, I won't go into the details, but having to do with a pretty unstoppable disease. And all of a sudden they're coming up with answers that they never thought were possible and things that they never even would have thought about. So I think it's really creating jobs. And I can tell you one thing, if you look at our construction jobs right now, because we're building more plants, factories, things that really have something to do with the AI, but also car factories, car plants. They're moving into our country. Honda just announced, Toyota just announced, they're moving their operations from Mexico, from Canada, from other places. We, by the way, probably have a deal with Canada. You probably saw that. We very major tariffs were going on to Canada today. We delayed it for 3 days because I think we have a deal with the Prime Minister, and good deal for everybody. So that's good. But the construction jobs are enormous. We're building the biggest plants anywhere in the world. And I can say if I were the mayor of a town or the governor of a state and I had a chance to get a big plant in, an AI plant or a data center, I would absolutely want it because the jobs are enormous and the money paid, the taxes paid are just enormous. And if you don't take it, you're going to be left behind because there are plenty of places that want it. So I would say that maybe it can use a little public relations help. But if I were a governor or mayor, I would want that plant in my community. And many of them are designed in a very beautiful way. It's really very positive. Okay, thank you.
A little off topic. So you mentioned Joe Biden and some of the past leadership, and it's been about 69 days since we've seen Mitch McConnell. Sometimes when you look
Okay,
at
we can turn it down.
It looks like the cast of
Yeah.
Cocoon.
Job back
But
there,
I read
Jeremy.
Got out of my.
I'm out.
I added a fourth again. Double dipped.
Okay.
Got out of my fourth, so I still have 3 going.
All right, you got 3 going. I was seeing a push higher here. ES and the NQ. There is 1,000 on the bid in the ES, 77.32. Now 900 on the bid. About 10 points lower. Using that level 2 data, Topstep X. Let's keep an eye out for that. Mandy, long 4. Yes?
Down to 3.
3. Okay. Eric, you cut.
Cut. It broke above that high. I didn't want to see it anymore. I've got the 2 large orders marked out on my chart to see if we reach either one of them.
Good stuff. Gold continuing to pump higher. 45.67. Recession
that one up at 55 keeps shrinking. So it was close to 500. Now it's closer to 300.
On the offer to the upside?
Yeah.
Okay. Good stuff, Eric. Mandy with the double dip. So far, so good. We'll get a push. When's the last time we've been above 600s in the NQ?
Good question.
No. I'm just thinking. What's it going to take? Last time Yeah, so a few hours ago.
And it gave us a lot of trouble there yesterday.
Yes, it did.
The pattern recognition. We got 15 minutes till MOC.
Not a
What's
goldfish
it going to be? What's it
today,
gonna be?
Trey.
Are you?
Not a goldfish.
Oh, not.
I'm remembering that.
I was. Just sit in this range.
Jeez, come on.
Is it just sit in the range?
This is
Since
double
when do we stay range
there.
bound when the president's speaking? Since when do we stay range bound when the president's speaking? Oh,
Since
there's
when
the
they're
offer.
talking
Get
but
out.
saying nothing.
Yeah, there's. Offers coming in on the ES now. All right, we'll range.
Yeah, and that 900 lot's still sitting there. Still sitting
bottom-
there. 732.
Yeah, it is. Will we go get it? Why we should be buying gold? Why not buy gold? That thing's a runaway train.
Gold.
Sit here and buy these
You know,
equities.
we say it every day, right? But it's like in the last what, hour and a half, 2 hours, all you really actually needed to do was buy gold.
We tried shorting gold when Gabe said the lows are in, and he was right. Gabe was right.
I think I was up like $1,000 in that gold short too, and I was like, I want to see it dump.
And while it lasted, just like when I was,
yeah.
Ooh. Now I'm negative what for? Oh, Andre, this is one of those days. Oof.
Okay, so we have gold. Speaking of gold, I got it up now. We have gold bouncing off the level I've marked out at 45.6820, putting in a potential 3-bar reversal on the 2-minute if we can get a close below this candle 1 here. If we do, am I going to have to jump in front of this train? I might.
Oh, here comes that 900 lot. Yes, here comes the 900 lot. 2 points away. Funny how this thing's going to get filled.
Wow.
Blow and pull lower. Indeed. Okay.
It did 720s.
Yes, thank you, Mandy. Yes, it did. All right, and there is a 10-point sell-off there in the old ES with a positive delta. We got up to what? Almost initial balance high there. And still selling. My goodness.
All right, if we get a candle close like this in 20 seconds, I'm putting my order up on the retest of candle body 1 open of gold. Gold's going down.
Oh,
it's down.
Where's NQ going? What is going on right now? Where's NQ?
I don't get it.
Don't worry about NQ, I guess, right?
What's he
Very
saying?
NQ
Let's bring it
behavior.
in. Did he say anything? Let's bring in the audio.
The interest rates go up, and they go up because they want to stop inflation. They should go down because the country's strong. You know, I see countries like Switzerland where they're the #1 lowest interest rates, 0.5%, and we pay 3.5%. And yet, if we stop doing business, for instance, I have the absolute right to cut off all business with a country like Switzerland, like anything. So why are they prime if I can cut off the business and they are no longer functional? And yet they're considered to be like an elite country. And I don't want to single them out because there's 60 countries like that. They live off the United States. So why are we paying higher interest rates than them? You know, in the old days, we used to pay the lowest interest rate, no matter how we were doing, because we sort of generate for the whole world. And I want to see it where interest rate, and I have to tell you, we have a wonderful chairman. I think he's doing a great job. The problem is he has a board, and it's a political board. It's people put in by Obama, Biden, and me. And there are quite a few members still left, as you understand. And so they vote to raise interest rates. I don't know if they're doing it because they think they're doing a good thing or because they like the politics of it. But my point is, years ago, 25 years ago, when the country announced good numbers, interest rates went down because we had a stronger country. Now when we announce good numbers, the better they are, the worse it is for interest rates. So we could have a GDP of 10 times. You know, they say, oh, it's going to be 3 times or 4.1. we could have a GDP of 10, 12, 15 times if they just leave us alone. Let the rates go down. We should pay the lowest interest rates. You know, every point of interest is $600 billion. Think of that. Every point of interest is $600 billion. 2 points means we make a fortune, but we keep driving it up. It's a very unfair system, and I've said it now for a long time. When our country does well, interest rates should go down. I mean, every time I hear our country's doing well, I say, oh, it's too bad, because they lift up interest rates. They should drop interest rates because it means we have a strong country. And it's all based on credit, meaning good credit. And we have the best credit. And we'd pay off the debt very easily, very quickly. But if somebody's paying a half a point, we should be paying a half a point, not somebody else. Right now, I think it's Switzerland has the lowest. Again, and I don't want to single them out, but if you take our business away from Switzerland, they have problems. So why are they paying a half a point and we're paying much more than that? Does that make sense to anybody? I mean, it seems pretty simple to me, but it's a killer.
Well,
you know, I almost like to hear bad numbers. I'm saying, I hope we have bad numbers today. Interest rates, we're going to. It doesn't make sense. When our business is good, we should lower interest rates. And then you want to build America, you're going to see a building like you've never seen. We're doing great, even despite the fact of what's happening with interest rates.
Oh, so
in the bond market.
No, I don't think so, because like I said, our country is doing so well despite interest rates. We have interest rates that are artificial. They're actually artificially high. They raise them for no reason. And you can't go out to the market when you have a Fed that's raising interest. You can't say, oh, I want to pay 3 points less than what the Fed says you're supposed to be paying. So, no, I don't think so at all. I think we have a very powerful country, and we're powering through these ridiculous interest rates. They're ridiculous. Look, when our country is strong, interest rates should go down. When our country is weak, frankly, they should go up. But this country is strong. There's never been in history the kind of money coming into a country as we have right now. Trillions and trillions of dollars are being invested in plants, factories, everything. Everything you can think of. We're the hottest country in the world. We are by far, and I said it 100 times, the king of Saudi Arabia, many people, they said 2 years ago, 3 years ago, your country was dead. Now you have the hottest country in the world. That's what we have. We have the hottest country in the world, and these people are helping us a lot. Thank you very much, everybody. Come on to the...
Oh, here we go. Is that it? All right, there you go. You have it. Well...
there you have it. Whatever
Hot
it
country
is, you have
summer.
it.
I mean, I don't know, man. Shit.
I don't know.
We're gonna trade this thing up.
Anyone who didn't see it in chat, there's an 800 or 900 lot at 7720 on the ES.
That was so wild. All right. Well, we saw the sellers push the things down. Prices went lower in certain markets. Other prices went higher in other markets. Tough to prevent. That's a little ACH for you there. The market's not going to like that. Why am I low? Oh, boy.
No,
Yes. Yes. All right.
Button it.
Yep. Well, the Bitcoin bros didn't get what they wanted. No account they wanted. Let's sell it. I am just.
All right. Are we going to do a repeat of yesterday? If that's the case, it's new lows.
Yep.
I accidentally hit the wrong button.
Oh, now's the time to buy. What's going on in these other markets? We got get with it, Andre. We got gold pulling back. Gold has pulled back about $5 off the highs. We got ES trying to figure out which way to go. This market is just got spicy, baby. It's just is it time to buy.
I feel like there's a buy coming in NQ.
I know. All right, as I cut it.
I don't.
Wait, did you get out
like
there?
I want to buy.
Oh yeah, I'm negative now. I'm negative. Yeah, I cut it.
Yeah.
Oh, what a day! These are the days.
These are the days we live for, Dre.
Oh, I love trading though because we got a chance to make it back. You think
them.
this market's done moving? This market ain't done moving.
No.
This market ain't done moving.
Not.
All right, I'm leaving this order up on gold. I have a short in
Go.
at 45, 65, 70.
Love it.
It's a short. It's terrifying. I'm gonna risk like $300, but we're gonna do it. I gotta follow my entry system. If it tags me in, great. If not, hey, whatever.
Yeah.
NQ's looking like it wants to maybe peak below these lows at 27.
10 and 5.
What's that? Oh, is it time to buy now?
Attempt this short really quick. If we don't push here.
Hold up. Yeah, hold up. Well, you're gonna tap the short. Okay. Get in there, man. If you get in there, let us know. Manage that trade. I'm gonna throw it to Gabe. Gabe, come on in here. What do you got? You got some good news. How about that? What we just saw. Oh boy, Gabe.
Oh boy, indeed. We got a quick Power Hour content break, and along with top quiz winners for those that missed the top 5 placed for top quiz earlier today. So let's go ahead and start with Power Hour content. First up, we have Siobhan. 10 days of trading, $7,200 of profit, a 93% win rate. Wild. $554 average winning trade. Slow, steady, and disciplined is exactly how I like to trade. Loved the common theme of the message, which is just base hits, 10 days in an account, making his way towards that XFA. Great job. Next up, we have Ryan T. Brought this 100K account back from the brink of failure with $250 of drawdown. Now going 1 to 2 MNQ, chipping away at this last $1,205 to profit target. Great work there, Ryan. Next up, we got Zwango, banked in 6 trading days using 1 to 3 micros on MNQ, trusting the levels. Thanks for the alpha. Nice $2,400 payout using that pop card. Shout out to John R. Great work. Money to the bank. Next up, we got Harry. Want to play ball for a juicy payout on my 250K Freedom account with Topstep? I know this is kind of hard to see, but he's already realized over $5,000 in the day and is holding an unrealized $7,000 on another position in the NASDAQ. So, Harry, hope you're able to capitalize and close out the day green and preserve all of that wonderful cheddar that you got there in that Freedom Express Fund account. Next up, did you hear the good news? Topstep Josh, or the scientist, the mad scientist behind Topstep Labs, Josh posted on X a retweet of Topstep's challenge that's dropping soon. You might want to come back and stay tuned. I think we might have some news for you tomorrow, but I may or may not be able to say more. I'll probably just leave it at that for now. But tomorrow, come back tomorrow, hang out with us. I think we got some new info pertaining to what they're teasing on socials.
All out.
But that's what I got for Power Hour content. Let me go ahead and hit these top quiz winners from today. Shout out to Roger W. I know that you placed second, my friend. I know I saw you comment earlier, but we got MDW, MoFlow. We got J Nick, BW Trades, and Why Not Me. Check your emails. If you are in this top 5 list, check your emails. You would have received communications from us on that 50K DLL, no activation fee combine. So come back tomorrow. You've been playing, haven't made a chance to hit the top 5. Make sure you come back, tune in 1 p.m. Central tomorrow for top quiz. We got 2 more attempts this week. But that's what I got for you guys. I'm going to pass it back to you, Dre.
Thank you, Gabe. Mandy, you caught the short. Did you get out?
Yeah, I got out. We are
Good
now
cut.
at positive 900.
What?
Yeah, I was at 5 coming in, so 400. I went heavy on that 5 MNQs. May or may not have thrown in a ES for kicks and giggles as well. Short. We have that 800 plus lot sitting down at 710s. It moved down further. Will we go and chase it? That's the question.
Yes, it is. Mandy, Eric, what do we got here? We got 60 seconds. 60 seconds to MOC. This is going to be a big one. Are you in?
Tagged in on gold. It's not looking great, but I'm holding it.
I'm holding puke. All right, MOC, market on close and balance. The dollar amount of shares to be bought or sold on the close and the ES, NQ, and the YM. Eric, we got to just white knuckle this thing. We're going to.
We can do it.
Mandy, I did exactly
Hey,
did.
if it makes you feel any better, that above below is looking real nice now, Eric.
It's looking real good. This trade's not, but the above below is looking good. We're gonna take the wins where
I think
we
the above
can.
below is sometimes more important. Just saying.
Yeah. You know, it's one of those ones too where it's like, I think Mandy, we've talked about this before. We're like, I'm going to take this trade 10 times out of 10 because if we get a 3-bar reversal off one of my levels, like, why would I not? Right?
Not.
I'm going to get toast, but it's okay. $300.
Here we go. No, this is going to be amazing. Oh, what is it? What is it? Okay, low light sell side, light sell side, S&P 700 mil sell side, NASDAQ 300 mil sell side. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Those numbers can and will change. What do we got going on in the ES?
All right, out of gold.
Give me in. We're just selling?
I'm in 1 ES.
You caveman didn't you? You and caveman, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I'm gonna see how close we can get down there. 478s look good too on NQ.
Yep.
Let's see. We'll add a little.
Well, they kind of turned that thing around on us. So we have.
Am I the only one thinking maybe this is a bottom of the range, bounce to the top of the range kind of play?
It's definitely crossed my mind, Eric. That's why I don't like this. Definitely crossed my mind. However, this is a Mandy. What are you short from?
24 even right now.
524s?
No, ES 7.
Oh, whoa! This is a new development. Mandy is now in Cave Mandy into the ES. This is a new development.
Yes.
Eric,
I've been playing with ES in the background, Dre. I told you this.
Well, you're bringing a tear on air. I like it.
I know. First time on air. We'll see how it goes. I mean, I did take a winner earlier. I just kept it quiet, but yeah.
Eric, we could see the range. We could see
the range. I want to see the MOC shrinking and start going towards buy side.
It's certainly. Is it shrinking? What do we got?
A little bit. 492 sell side, NASDAQ 540, S&P.
Don't forget, we have Fed speakers coming out tomorrow. We've got earnings. We got Walmart. We got Alibaba before the bell tomorrow. We got Alex Ferreira, a gold medalist, Topstep trader, funded trader, gold medalist, men's half pipe, joining us in fast markets tomorrow. Now he's trading the gold. I'm sure he likes to see where gold prices are because he's got a gold medal around his neck.
Absolutely.
I think went up in value. Yes, about 10 points. Yes, about 10 points from the lows. Definitely check out Mo's control room. Bring it to you hot here on TopstepTV, Eric. What do you got? You're short from?
I'm not short. I'm actually leaning long because we're holding this level at 496.
We are
pretty well,
but we're not holding it well enough.
I mean, no, but this is where that stop order comes in, right? Where like I'm not going to just barrel into this. I'll do stop order above the previous candle close, stops below the low there, and see if like this level truly wants to hold or not.
That might have been the nail in the coffin. Yeah, they're the buyers. The buyers did this as a squeeze on for the shorts. ES found some buying. We got a tug over going at 500.
There's still that big order down at 710 too. They keep dragging it lower though.
They're playing games with my heart.
Yeah.
Games with my heart. Numbers are still sell side light. This might flip my side. What's going on? We got 7 minutes till the closing bell. There's going to be another push lower. We're holding Mandy. I can feel the tension, Eric. We can feel the tension right now here in Power Hour.
Stop by.
Closed right on my moving averages right now on the 1 minute. So not an invalidation. There's a little pop. Let's see if we could get a rejection here at 2750s.
I like the
tagged in long.
Same, Eric.
From 508.75. This is for sure going to be my last trade of the day because I don't think I have much room on the DLL.
All right, we got injection of liquidity about to come in hot. 30 seconds. They just go back up to 600. What price are you long from, Eric?
There it goes. Long from
Don't
508.
say that. Oh boy.
508.75.
Okay. I got the exact same price.
Nice rejection. Come on.
All right, let's see what this. See if we can flip. We did not
back
flip.
to entry.
We did not. Oh, huge sell side. I'm cutting this. Oh, I'm cutting this in green. Oh my gosh.
Just went heavy sell side. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. We went heavy sell side. Here we go. We are looking at big sell side, 1.7 billion sell side in the NQ. Over 2 billion sell side ES. They showed their ours at the last moment. Where's the ES going? And he's sticking to her
TP?
guns.
That's
going to my TP, right?
Where's your
way
TP
to hold
lows?
that,
10 points to
Mandy.
go. Wow. Fascinating.
I
Power
for
hour,
18
baby.
quarter. I'll trail it tightly.
Yeah, you gotta go lows. Wow. Sell side. Last second. ES. 10 points from the lows.
I can't believe I got a trade to break even. That's
That's so good.
Yep. All right. Mandy, let's get it. Come on, another push.
Hold in.
Mandy, another push. Whoosh.
I
And if
know.
order get filled,
You're not going to take out the lows?
they got you. Come here. Yes. That's all they got. That's all they got.
Maybe.
Oh, we're not done. We're not done.
we got 2.7 billion sell side in ES. How are we?
Don't ask.
Are
me,
we
man.
not?
I got
I know.
spit out. Margaret chewed me up and spit me out today. Don't worry, I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll get on this
Don't
horse.
worry,
Don't
me
you
too.
I'll get on this damn.
I was waiting for my boy Carvana in the chat. I was gonna say if you want to fade me, today is the day to do it.
Right.
This market's in trouble after hours. Not financial advice. Not financial advice at all. Come on, Mandy. We got 2 billion sell side on Q. Oh, you guys, we are 3 minutes till the closing bell. I think this thing, we got this, Mandy. Will we get new lows? New lows on the close.
I don't know. They're not making it easy at all.
Sure
those
ain't,
buyers.
Mandy. It was all good this
Like
morning.
we got within how many? $1.
Almost 3 billion sell side ES. Get out of here.
Come on.
I got it. I'm putting another short in on NQ.
Oh, we got
see if
2.5 minutes,
down to that.
baby. 2.5 minutes.
Down to
Gotta
the,
stick to the
to the
conviction.
480.
Stick to your guns. Come on, chat. What do you think? Are the lows in? Are the lows in?
At above below. Where are we at on NQ?
We're 480. 480 is for the above below.
Mandy's out here in the ES not knowing what's going on. I love it. Oh, they're going to buy it.
Blind.
What? How can
Yes.
you be so cruel? Wow.
Sell side shrinking.
Yep.
Sell side shrink. It's still
Not
over
that
$1 billion
much.
to the sell side.
It's just, it needs to just melt. Let's get some melting
That-
in here.
There ain't no melting because the 30-year popped. Oh, Billy. Okay.
Oh, it's shrinking
Eric, did you
even
take-
more. It's under $1 billion now.
A Billy. Yeah. Did you take
Billy,
it,
Billy.
Eric? A Billy.
I took it. I took it. I don't feel good about it. I take
don't
it and then
like that takeover
sell side was
on the 5-minute wick.
They're gonna buy it. Oh boy, I had an all-timer. I gotta shake this day off. Are this guy's gambling or what? No, we're trading up, man. There's prices are moving. There is price moving, and we're going off of this is all pattern recognition. You seem like gambling, but there is actual movement.
840 is still hanging down at those 71 or 710s, excuse me. They haven't moved.
Oh, there's the old 30 or well, we got 60 seconds. 60 seconds. Till the close.
I think
what a fascinating
I think Chad
game.
only calls out. I think Chad only calls out as gambling if we're in the red.
Oh, then yeah, I gamble. Then yeah, I totally gamble.
Yeah.
But this
gambling.
morning,
Yeah, totally.
I had classic risk management. It's all right, though.
I'm out, dude. I'm out.
Just day is insane. Come on, the longs. Who would have thunk it? What a crazy day. This is why I absolutely love trading. I know Mandy loves
Not
trading. I know
easy.
Eric loves trading. I know the chat loves trading.
So
I know
fun.
Topstep loves trading. OC is the most. Hey,
Now it's a
chat.
red
Hey,
candle.
we'll get back in this.
Come on.
Chad, don't you worry.
Big
We
push,
got
big push down
the old
above
30
below.
year. Okay. We got something. Hold on to the 30 year popping in the close. And we got 5 seconds, baby. What a day. Even though I got pissed it all away at the end, I still absolutely love this. Mandy, did you end up? Are you up, Mandy?
Yeah, I'm still up on the day. Entered, I think, right at scratch, or I'm at scratch on Power Hour, so it was good.
That's
It was
awesome.
fun trading
Eric.
ES.
Absolutely.
I
Eric,
enjoy it.
fantastic stuff. Power Hour.
Very nice.
Did not miss. Again, shout out to the chat. You absolute best. Click like, click subscribe. With that being said, I'll throw it to my main man, Gabe, Captain Gabe, for takeoff. Take us out of here into market tip off. Another huge day. Let's get it. Woo.
Let's get it indeed. Thank you, everybody, for taking the time out of your day to come hang out with us yet again. We love having you. Love the participation. And we're going to go ahead and get you to the rest of your day. Don't forget, though, 4:45 Central, you do have Jay coming back for the market tip-off. 7 p.m. Central, you have Dakota coming in for slow markets. And then we'll be back right here, as per usual, at 7:15 Central for opening call. Tomorrow's schedule, we do have a couple guests that you might not see very regularly. But to start out the day, we got Jay Ray and JD in opening call. We got Alex Ferreira, Mandy, Dakota coming in for fast markets. Once again, we might be opening up that box that Josh and Topstep Labs department is talking about. May want to tune in for fast markets. We got Yusuf for power players, Mo coming in for Mo's control room, top quiz at 1 p.m. And then Ted's coming in for the 1 p.m. segment with Trade with Topstep at 1:15. And then we have Braden rounding out the day in Power Hour. But that's what I got for you. Once again, enjoy the rest of your day. Get some rest. Go reset. Come back fresh for tomorrow. And we got 2 more days to do this together. We'll be right back with market tip off at 4:45. In the meantime, this is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition. Not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.